looks like we have success. Finally, we figured out how to start this scheduled stream. Good morning, everyone. My name is Catfish Tyler. I go by that name because we try to buy stocks on the bottom. And speaking to that point, one of the things I want to say today, and I look kind of ghostly here, so I'm going to turn this light off a little bit. Oh, just give me a second here. I got to turn this TV on too. It got unplugged. All this moving around of everything got things kind of discombobulated. And you know how that is. Sort of like when you're moving. So let's go over here now with our stack of SoFi notes. Get our microphone down here where you guys turn your volumes down now. Turn your volumes down. There we go. I think maybe now we got some more loudness. And we're going to come over here to this screen and we're going to type in YouTube and we're going to get our big old selves up here where everybody can see. I have pictures everywhere. Just give me one moment here. YouTube facts and figures. As well as many others. Let's go over here to my view your channel now and get this stream running. I am not a financial advisor. I do not make any guarantees other than there are no guarantees. I have been trading for 25 years since I was lucky enough to get on the Wheel of Fortune and win a bunch of money back when I was about 40 years old. So I'm 65 almost now, and so for 25 years I've been trading in the stock market, and I've learned a few things about how to minimize risk and maximize profits. It doesn't always work out. There's sometimes we get caught, but it often works out and we make very good money with our strategy. And that is what I want to talk about. Here lately, we've been changing our strategy and we have suffered some losses. And what I've been reflecting over the weekend, over this garage sale weekend, on my errors, and one of the key errors is deviating from what I always have been doing. And what that means is that I am recently getting tips from my viewers on stocks that are hot and are running up, and we're getting in on those. And that is a mistake. That is not Catfish like. That is an aggressive predator fish like a barracuda trying to chase something running to the surface. And that's not what I've been doing that's made me successful. So I'm going to go back to what I've been doing for a long time. You guys can keep calling out the hot stocks, but we're not buying them that day. I mean, it's just too risky, folks. We got to stick with what we've been doing. Find the hot stock and buy it the next morning when they wash it out. And it's exciting when all these stocks are running up 100%, 150 and 100, 200 and 250 and 3. And it can be exciting and you can be lucky. But you can also, as we've learned lately, you can lose a lot. Because those that are pushing it up can just as rapidly and sadly more rapidly push it down. Am I right? Jeff Presley, glad to see you've come to your senses. Well, you know, it's exciting. People are calling out stocks and they're on the run and they're flying and they're going, and look at that thing spiking and look at that thing running off of the 45-day. Look at it bounce off the 50 or 200 or whatever. And it's exciting, you know, it draws you in. You got all these people, they're yelling, man, get in on this one, Cat, get in on this one. It's taking off. You know, well, that's not what I do here, folks. I have a different game plan, a different strategy that's been working for me, and I'm going to go back to it. There's very little chance of losses when you're buying on the low, people. When something gets run down and oversold, you look at the RSI, you look at the stochastic, and that's when you get in. And then you wait for the recovery. And sometimes those recoveries can be very quickly, especially if it was manipulated down so that they could get in for a lower price before they let it fly. And we've seen that before. We saw it a week and a half ago on a stock called Indo, I-N-D-O. I bought that thing. It was taking off. It was just ready to just go, and then just annihilated me. I lost $1,800. And in the process, though, the next day the thing went up, 60%? Because they flushed everyone out because they wanted in before they let it run. So those scenarios often do occur. I did put up another short about SoFi recently, trying to, again, emphasize where we are on the chart right now and what looks like is about to take place. And I'm not the only one that has their eyes on this. I noticed Stock Goat has been also, that's Kyle Stock Goat. He's on YouTube. If you don't know about him, you might want to go over and check out what he has to say. Sometimes he can get frustrated and he can get Tanner-like. I'll call him Tanner-like. He's not a dedicated SoFi long, really. He gets upset when you see these little pullbacks, and he thinks management needs to do other things and so forth. And that's fine. Everybody can have their own viewpoints. But at any rate, he's really talking about, you know, the $40, $45 range. He's might be a little bit out of, but anyway, I'm just letting you know I'm not the only one that thinks this is about to spike here, folks. And so good morning to everyone. Let's see who all's here with us this morning. Anthony Policino, good morning. Yep, VZ Rover, morning Cat. Lucy stock had huge volume on Friday, up 54%, and this morning it's down 25% in the pre-market. All right, VZ Rover now. See, that's what we got to be looking for. That's what we got to look for. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Are you okay? Miss Cat up there banging around. So let's write this one down. Lucy. Lucy. Lucy stock had huge volume on Friday. Friday, up 54%. Now down 25%. Pre-market. Thank you. All right, now let me get the display up here, the display screen up here, so you guys can see everything. And yeah, I don't need to be up here so huge. So let's go right there. I hope you guys like my thumbnail today. And then we're going to go up here to display capture. That should do it. Fine. Perfect. And there's everybody's comment. Finding hot stocks is quite difficult, especially with market manipulation. That's right, M&E. Scott2412S, good morning. Jeff Presley, Cat, glad to see you have come to your senses. Yes. Good morning, folks. Happy Monday. Yes, the Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. And I'm in E. Welcome, hello. Don Bordelon, welcome and hello, everyone. Let's make some money today. Doggone right. That's right. That's what we're here today. Hey, everybody, I'm trying to figure out how to start this live stream. Having a few issues, but we'll be up shortly. Yep. Yeah, my short eating porpoise artwork that I did, did a little bit of work on. I thought that was pretty cool how that came out. And looks like we might have SoFi on its way, folks. So for those of you that are new to this channel, let me show you something if you don't mind. This chart that you're looking at right here, and again, I'm not a financial advisor, but I've been around some. And this is a 5-year chart going all the way back to April of 2021. All right? April of 2021. So, folks, here's what I like to do. Where's SoFi's price today? Right here. Okay? 1521. Well, and right now, it's actually at, well, let me refresh this page. There we go. So it's at 1503 in the pre-market. And is that number down here anywhere? No. No, it's not. Right there. That's as close. Right there, right there. Now, the reason I'm looking at this right here, folks, is how long when they drove it down to that price right there where we are right now. In the past, back in April of 2026, how long was the price driven down and stayed down there? 1 day? A half a day? An hour? All right, so the price got to this number where we are right now, basically where we are almost right now, and it was there for 1 day. Over here, when they drove the price down, same area. Except this time, others had already done what I do and seen where the low was, and instead of letting it get there, they started buying in here because they didn't want to miss out on getting anywhere near the low. They knew this was the low before, so this was close enough. Just like me, they don't put their price in to buy at the low. They're a penny or two over it. So smart of them. Now, over here, this same point, so we've seen it really once, then we've seen a 1 week accumulation as it slid down a little. Now, this is the point I'm at. I got a big drop here, a 1 week of accumulation, a pull up, a 1 week back, and then a spike, okay? Now, I'm looking over here. I see the drop. I don't see a 1 week pull up. I don't see a 1 week stop and hold it there and accumulate like I do over here. I don't see that 1 week. All right. All I see is the drop and then a little bit and then up when I look over here. Okay. I see the drop a little bit and then up. All right. And then, folks, why I'm showing you this? Why am I showing you this? Because this is called mirroring. Okay. You can often determine where a stock is going to go by looking at what it did in the past. How fast did it fall from here to here? How fast did it fall from here to here? How fast did it go from here up to there? I mean, folks, right here, I'm going to tell you, there is no resistance on this stock. When we break out over this number, there's none. There never has been. There never was there. There never was there. There never was there. Are you with me? There's never been any resistance on this stock from here down into this range. There never has. There really never has. So, folks, when we bust over this number right here, we're going into a place where there's never been much resistance. That's what I'm trying to get at. I keep trying to tell everybody this point right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and now 5, 6, and 7 times this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. And when it gets off this number, folks, right over here, look what it does over here. Look at this. Look at this. And this is what I keep trying to tell everyone. This is why I believe SoFi and one good news will spike all the way up here to $22, $23, $24 before people even know what happened. Because that's what it does, folks. That's what it does. There's never been any resistance in the past. in this range from here up to here. You look, even when it broke right through here and went on up, look how fast there's hardly any resistance here, folks. This is very few owners of stock in this range. There's very few owners in this range that want to sell. If they had it at this range, they didn't sell it when it was all the way down here. I doubt they're going to sell it when it's here. Okay? Am I right? Of course. That is right. That part's right anyway. So, what do you guys think of EYEN? Well, we'll take a look at it. And by the way, we've already got a call out this morning on a stock, LUCY, which was up 54%. And if you look, I always like to give credit where credit is due. Jason Snook, good morning. VZ Rover is the one who called out LUCY on a 25% pullback this morning in the pre-market. So I do want to go look at this one. I made like 100% profit on this stock before. It can run, folks. LUCY up on 111 million shares. Well, let's go look at historical data first of all. And on 111 million shares, when it averages, I can guarantee you this stock does not have that many shares out in the market. I wonder how many outstanding shares this stock has. Oh, it's statistics I want. Well, their executives have been around a long time. Here we are. Shares outstanding. 3.1 million shares outstanding. And the float is only 1.83 million. Huh. I got it. It's got a 1.83 million share float that traded hands 100 times. Yeah, 111 million. 111 million, folks, and there's only 1 point something million shares outstanding. All right. Changed hands 100 times. Go figure that. Anthony Myers, good morning. Jason Snook, what do y'all think of TMDE? Don't know anything yet. And hold on a minute. We're going to look at all these. Warm Stirp. Hold on. And welcome, Warm Stirp. Thanks you for suggesting we look at that stock this morning. EYEN. Made some good money on it last. Man, that thing is radical, though, baby. That thing is very radical. If you get up on it a couple $100, sell it all and just get out and go to the next stock. Move along. That thing will run down so fast, it'll drop your eyeballs out of your head. What do y'all think of TMDE? We'll look that one too. TMDE, Jason. And by the way, when we buy in, we're not going to buy in loads and loads, folks. We're gonna wade in. That's my method. I'm going back to the old school. We're going to make $100,000 by Christmas I'm hoping for. I got no guarantees of that, but I want to turn this 10,000 account into 100,000 by Christmas. You think I'm crazy? But I think through July and August, we're going to go crazy up. Now, I want to come over here to SoFi, and I'm on the summary page. I want to refresh this right now. Man, SoFi has so many irons in the fire right now. So the first thing I'm going to do here, make sure there isn't any new news that's come out. And also, I want to look at the fear and greed index. Looks good to me, ladies and gentlemen. Still, we're at just over neutral, so there's not any fear out there in the market. As you can see, interest rates have dropped 0.25% from November 07 to December 18th, 2024. And when you get interest rates dropping, you get home mortgages increasing. And, of course, we know SoFi is involved in that. And so what I want to suggest you do this morning, ladies and gentlemen, is go over here to YouTube. And one of the individuals that I like to ask people to go listen to, and I didn't get a chance to listen to him this morning, was Kyle of Stock Goat, but he's really on the SoFi, beating the SoFi drum, and so am I, because I'm showing you this chart. I think it's getting ready to explode. And we're going to go over here and see if we can find Stock Goat over here. Show more. Showing more. Find the goat over here. Stockmo. There he is. There's the old goat right there. SoFi stock update. Crazy manipulation. Price target $50. There he is right now. That was 3 years ago. Well, 11 hours ago, he puts up legend investor all in on SoFi. And this could be big news, folks, so I'm going to click on this. I saw this headline this morning, but I was still putting stuff away and from the garage sale this weekend. And just let me turn this volume down. And we're going to go full screen with Kyle with the closed caption on. And we're going to listen to what he has to say, although we're not going to listen to him. 6 weeks till upcoming Q2 2025 earnings. Everybody wants to know, is SoFi going to finally increase in value? I personally believe that it is. Okay, this channel, we talk about lots of things, mostly fundamentals, revenue, profitability. We've been going into, stock chart analysis a little bit. We know that SoFi is a golden cross as of the last video, but we know that the last golden cross, it had a 140% move. So at a golden cross, the $15 level, folks, you're looking at $22, $23 stock in no time at all. So what is really moving this stock up? I personally believe it is going to be EPS expansion. Note that we've been seeing past couple of quarters 40, 50, 60, 70 million. We want to start seeing jumps to the 30, 40 million range. When we break into the 100 million, 150, 200, you should see the market really start to take off, and then that way Robinhood started taking off in the same way or similar. But guys, we have a strategy I want to talk about today following the big money, the large whales out there, the top institutional investors, and that's exactly what we're going to do today. What if I told you there was an investor invested in SoFi right now who has also invested in Palantir and Robinhood and has had absolutely phenomenal returns? But the big difference between those two investments is he is making a way larger investment with the SoFi stock at the levels it's at right now when it comes to accumulating large amounts of shares. So if this stock comes anywhere near the appreciation of those companies, it's going to be possibly his top 5 largest investment. When you're looking at another 100 investments, we're talking top 5 potentially. That is how large the investment is he's made in these lower levels that SoFi has continued to stay down upon. So we look at the top 2 whales, that of course, Vanguard and BlackRock. Those are just large institutions. The SoFi portfolio holding is absolutely tiny. All right, we're talking about 0.1% with this investor, but they're talking about 0.5% invested over our portfolio. That's how large SoFi is. So if you SoFi just doubles from here, it's about a 1% total position, guys. And we're going to look at the institutional investor today, and I'll show you know his returns, and you'll see his credibility on Wall Street. I believe that it's a great thing to add to your investment thesis to give you more confidence that SoFi is truly going to take off pretty soon. Guys, I think fair value right now is about, as you know, 22 to 24. But if this stock, goes to where a lot of other companies are going, a lot higher value than they're supposed to be overvalued. It's just to be a $30, $40, $50 stock in no time at all. When the EPS expansion stage kicks in, we have a lot of conflict right now with wars going on and the Iran and Israel and stuff like that. USA gets involved. I believe that it's going to all blow over pretty soon, guys. Once that does, it's going to be a different use of nuclear weapons sites. So we don't have to worry about those. The market goes right now. The market's going to go up. It's down about 2 to 3% blow off pretty soon. Everything's going to be an opportunity, a buying opportunity, a great effect at no SoFi at all. Energy prices, SoFi is going to continue to steal share market rapidly. Top 10 legacy banks is where it's aiming to be, and we want to see them. How they IPO'd like Chime. We have a last video. Their EBITDA production millions. Ours is 84 million. And folks, we got to back that up right there. We must back that up. Hold on. Well, hold on. I'm going to read that again. See me back it up right here. SoFi is going to continue to steal market share very rapidly against 10 legacy banks. That's exactly what we want to see. We've seen its companies that IPO'd like Chime. We covered in our last video. Their EBITDA production, 100 million. Ours is 840 million, folks. 8 times the amount of EBITDA. Guys, the valuation is there right now on fundamentals. If we can continue to execute and how we see them doing, stocks are going to be going higher. We're going to smash and hit that comment button, folks. Like that thing if you like it. SoFi, there you go, 18, 18, 19, 20, 20, 25. And all of these ratings from analysts. We got Ashwin Shrivalkar. We got Peter Christensen, John Hecht, Kyle Peterson, Dan Dolev, Kyle Joseph, Andrew Jeffrey. All these raising their target prices. Yeah, baby. A lot of them, and they're all, look at the star ratings, 5-star, 4-star, 5-star, 4-star, 5-star, 4-star, 5-star. We got the 5-4, 5-4, 5-4, 5-4 going on. Yeah, baby. Yeah. All these analysts just absolutely hate SoFi that are got $4 price targets like the guy I have in the porpoise's mouth, David Ciavarini. That's right. Today, you can see on my thumbnail, ladies and gentlemen, that's David himself in the jaws of the porpoise. That's David himself in the jaws of the porpoise. All right, let's go over and take a look at some of these stocks that have been called out this morning already. But anyway, I just wanted to show you this right here. Now let's find out who this investor is. Let's find out who this secret investor is. See, he's talking about Wedbush, Compass Point, Morgan Stanley, and then all those other ones, downgrading analysts that are very, very bearish on SoFi. And there's a lot of analysts, as you can see right here, that are very bullish on SoFi. And that's what you're getting. You're getting $20 stock prices, $67 stock prices. You go on tip ranks, the average analyst estimate is about 14 right now. Nobody knows how to value this company right now, but just take a look, guys. William Blair, 25, Stevens, 20, Mizu, 20, Needham, 20, Jeffries, 19, 2 different analysts on Citi, $18 and $18. So I believe, this is a fair value. We should be right now. I think the stock's going to appreciate pretty quickly when we see the profitability kick in. All right, guys. And this is who we're talking about today, okay? His name is David Shaw, D.E. Shaw Funds. They're holding over 3,000 companies with a total of $83 billion in assets under management. SoFi is currently their 28th largest position out of 310 companies, so that already shows you the type of investment that they've made at these levels right here. They're sitting on 35 million shares at the time, worth $500 million investment, $500 million if SoFi goes to 29. Whoa! Holy cow, everybody. Wow. Okay, I'm going to back this up here. Sorry, I'm not reading along. But I'm going to back it up to right here. Okay, I'm going to back this up here. Sorry, I'm not reading along. All right, guys. Okay, this is David Shaw with D.E. Shaw Funds. They're holding over 3,000 companies with a total of $83 billion in assets under management. SoFi is currently their 28th largest position. Got to turn this volume off. Got to loop. So that already, out of 1,300 companies, the type of investment they made at these levels right now, here, they're sitting on 35 million shares at the time. $500 million investment, $500 million. If SoFi goes to $29 per share, the investment would jump to their 5th largest holding out of 3,000 companies. So that's just a double from here, folks. Okay, we have just seen Robinhood go from $7 to $70. You know, that's a 10 times. So we're just talking about a double. If it triples, I mean, this is going to be their largest investment in the entire portfolio, folks. D.E. Shaw. So fifth out of 310 with a double from here. Okay, that would be behind a SPY holding Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple. So this is the type of investment that this guy is making on SoFi, the stock. You could see D. Shaw, their Oculus fund made 36% return in 2024. The composite hedge fund gained 18% 2024. Why the Oculus fund for 36% to a record high? They expected to return billions of dollars to clients from Bloomberg. Guys, we want to know. People always want to see what Warren Buffett's doing. So right here is the top 10 ownership for SoFi. And I've talked about the beginning, the Vanguard, BlackRock, and Vanguard are two, but their portfolio positions are just so tiny because they have so many assets under management. Look, D. Shaw has the highest out of everybody, almost 0.5% right now. Nobody besides Renaissance. All right, we got a little commercial break here. All right, everybody. Well, the market is indeed reacting to a lot of negative news on 6 minutes till the bell rings, folks. Nobody besides Renaissance, 0.2% investment. So 35 million shares, guys, literally close to $1 billion. You can see their average right now is 1162, guys. Absolutely insane position. Now, the average is 1162, and I want to tell you why. Because when Cathie Wood sold all of her shares last, it was at $11.63 a share, folks. And D.E. Shaw bought all of the shares that she gave up, and he's made a great gain because the price was $11.63 when he bought all those shares from Cathie Wood. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put up a thumbnail tomorrow saying, Cathie Wood, please sell more. Because the first time she sold last year, I don't know how much she sold, but the price was in the $7 range, and then it jumped to $18 within 90 days. That's right. Cathie Wood sold in the $7 range, and SoFi soared 90 days later to $18 a share plus. And then the last time she sold at $11.63, SoFi has gone now to $15. So I'm begging you, Cathie, please just get out of SoFi entirely. Sell it again so it'll spike and go. Well, if it went from 7 to 18, that's a $9 run up. So if she just sells some more now, we could see SoFi go from where we are now up to 21, 22. So, Cathie, the door is open and you're invited to exit. Please. All right, let's go look at some of these other stocks. Like I said, we're going to look at EYEN. I think we got enough. We figured out that. We got a lot of institutional investors that are buying in. It looks really good. And thank you, Kyle. Stock Goat, folks. Go over and subscribe to him. Tell him Tyler sent you. All right? I'd appreciate it. And you can learn from him. Now, another person you can obviously learn from here is someone that's up here that I tell people to go listen to every day, Trending Stocks. And I want you to go watch this guy and Daily Stock Update. All right, you guys should watch these every day like I do. Trending Stocks, June 23 pre-market breakdown, SoFi, HIMS, CRCL, SMCI, INDO, volatility ahead. Yep. Volatile day ahead, he says. Volatile day ahead. All right, so let's see where we are right now. For those of you that don't know, just so you're aware of it, I track very closely SoFi's highs and lows. And I also not only track their highs and lows, but in this column is the spread between the high and the low each day on SoFi. And over here, this shows how much SoFi recovers from the low each day. Off of the low, how much did it come back? All right, so this right here is the price swing from high to low, and this column here is how much it recovers after they run it down. See here? SoFi opened at $14.38. They ran it down 2 cents. 2 cents down on the 18th, and then it went to $15.19 and recovered $1 off the low. Swung 83 cents and recovered $1 off the low. How do you like that? Hit 1436 for a low and closed at 1536. Is that strong? Man, that shows you how strong this stock is right now. Now, what I'm going to do is go over here to SoFi's historical data, and I want to put in the 17th, 18th. So we got the 17th and 18th in there. Oh, I got to refresh this, folks. Hold on. Because we're up to the 22nd now. Or, yeah, that's exactly, 23rd. All right. So we got to put in the 20th. 1556, 1564. 15.56, 15.64. Oh, man, come on back over here. Okay, 1564, 15 and 1520. And 1520. So a 64-cent swing. And on the 19th, and we didn't have the 19th, so that can be removed. Delete. There we go. And 83,305, and we saw 87,388. 87,388. Oh, man, that's good volume. 900. And this volume actually went up from, look at this, folks. Look right here. This was on the 18th, and I put the data in for the 18th right there, and the volume was 83,305,000, and it went to 7 million shares traded in after hours. 7 million shares traded. No, not that many. It went to 84,597. 84,597. So 1.2 million. 84,597. Yep, 000. Enter. Save. All right, let me get back here and let's get on to Thinkorswim. And the stock I want to look at. Is right now LUCY. LUCY. There we go. And we're looking at Lucy on the chart. I also want to look at EYEN and TMDE. So you guys take a look at those. Wonder what's going on with Thinkorswim this morning. What's going on? Let's try SoFi. Are you guys having trouble with Thinkorswim? U.S. Army repairman. Yo, yo, yo. Morning, everyone. Catfish, what's the plan? We're looking at LUCY, EYEN, TMDE. LUCY was up 54%. On Friday, it's down 25% in the pre-market. VZ Rover called that one out. I don't know why this isn't working. What's going on with this thing? What's going on? What's happening? Thinkorswim, what's going on with you this morning? Folks, I'm going to have to... Shoot. 1497, that's probably going to be a good low number. All right, this isn't working. I'm going to close Thinkorswim. Something's going on with it. Log off. VSEE, okay, got it. VSEE B69 Rich, thank you. Uh, Good morning, Mark. Samantha, good morning. Yep. ECDA, thank you. All right, got it. Alosita, good morning to you. Hope you had a good weekend. Jeff Presley, Rick Hard, yeah, I think it gets pulled back to that this week. What do you think of TMDE? All right, EYEN, okay, we got all of them, okay? It looks like we checked everything. Finding hot stocks is quite difficult, especially with market manipulation. Yes, good morning. All right, we got everybody. Everybody's all been accounted for. Good. All right, so let me now log into Thinkorswim again here, folks. I don't know what happened with it this morning. It didn't want to load up for me. And that means I'm going to have to go over here to this screen, and I will be back in just a moment here, folks. I'm going to change this viewpoint to this because it's the only way I can do it. So here we go. I'll be right back. Okay, well, problem I'm having is that, Thinkorswim is always updating, so I just got ready to log on, and now it's doing an update. So let me just hold on here. There it is, updating. And just so you know, everybody, I'm using Paper Money account because I don't want anybody to have any risk involved. I want you to learn how to trade by using Paper Money. And once you get good at what you're doing and you have confidence and you got the process down and you see how it works, then you can duplicate it. And you can make some pretty good money. But there are, again, no guarantees of what you can make. Past performance does not guarantee future performance, okay? Past profit making does not guarantee future profit making. Especially if you start getting off course and start doing silly things like buying stocks when they're on major runs. Like that one that ran up on Friday. Sorry, everybody who bought Lucy up 54% and now down 25% in the pre-market. But we can still look at these other stocks right now. So let's go up here and let's go see what's going on with Lucy right now. And we're going to go to the summary page on Lucy and summarize and see what it's doing. Man, 266, folks. I'd be tempted there. There for sure. 24% down. Come on, Thinkorswim. Come on. Oh, goodness. Come on, Thinkorswim. I like that number, folks. I'm going to tell you right now, I'd buy 10 shares there if I were you. That is a number that they love. 24% down. And look at the volume. Oh, my gosh, it's only got 920,000 shares to run it. Oh, my gosh. Come on, Thinkorswim. Chris, I want to pick up some of this right now. Go ahead and pick me up about 2,000 shares of that right there. 264. Oh, man. Nah, I mean, buy 50 at a time. Come in at 255, 256. Come in at 261. Come in at 264 right now. Just market share buy at least 100 shares there. Yeah, right now, market share. Come on, Thinkorswim. And remember, they're going to go for the numbers 249, 250 even, and they might try for 233, 231 even. You don't know how far they're going to push it down. And this is why you just nibble at first. Buy 100 shares, $200. Or if you're in a smaller account, then you just buy 10 shares for, $26. Remember, small, folks. We're bidding small amounts, small increments. Start small. You don't know how far they'll push this thing down. But I can tell you what, that's not very much volume to push this thing down where it is now. Gosh dang, man. I guess Thinkorswim must really be doing a lot of changes I know they have a lot of glitches in there, so hopefully they're getting them resolved. There's the 255 number coming. That's it. 255 was their target, folks, I think. I hope you just bought some there. I called out that number, 255. And they like that number. That's one of their MM numbers. No, I don't want to upgrade to any of your crap. Oh my gosh, Think or Swim, what are you doing to me? All right, well, let me get out of here. Lucy got the triple ta-ta going on right now. What'd they take SoFi to? 1477? Oh, yeah. They want a little bit of God's shares. Very nice. Let's go see what has the market in a tussy. Let's go look at the overall market. Trump's surprise Iran strikes come at a tricky time for stocks. Why Iran could hold off blocking the Strait of Hormuz? Well, because they don't want to have all their ships sunk to the bottom of the strait. Might be one reason. Oil spike fades as traders await Iran's response to U.S. attack. Their response is going to be, please stop bombing us. Samantha, oh, I don't know, maybe the bombs. Yeah. Gary says HIMS is down 30%. Oh, my goodness gracious. They are still installing updates, folks. Think or Swim. My bad. All right, well, you know where I'd be buying anyway. You just know that I would have just picked up some shares right there. I already told you on this Lucy, I would just have picked up some shares at 255. That's where I would come in, 255 a share. And remember, there's 111 million shares traded on this stock yesterday. And right now, this little fleecing out has been on 2.8 million. All right? 2.8 million to run everyone out of it. 2.8 million after 111 million shares traded yesterday on LUCY. In the news, I still don't even know why it ran up yesterday. All right, so I love Yahoo's Trump's surprise Iran strikes. Oh, yeah, that was a big surprise. Everyone was announcing that our bombers had left the U.S. and were headed over to Europe. I'm sure they had no clue that anything was coming their way, including Benny Johnson, who was the first one to note that I saw. Yeah, I think he's got like 20 million subscribers, and he's telling everybody that, in case you didn't notice, the U.S. just had all of our planes leave all their airports and are flying across the the Atlantic right now, headed for Europe. Oh, my God, look at SoFi bounce, folks. Going green. Go, SoFi, go. Go, SoFi, go. Yeah, go, SoFi, go. Go, SoFi, go. She's gonna blow. Yeah, go, SoFi, blow. Oh, look at, by the way, in case you're not aware, look at, they're trying to hold it down. 13 cents, everybody. Going to try to hold SoFi down today. 13 whole cents. Yes. What a scary, scary prospect that is. That they could hold SoFi down 13 whole cents. Man, that's the power of the manipulators. Again, folks, 6.5 million, increasing volume every day, every day, every day. SoFi's going higher every day. God, look at all the buyers. Come on, they all want to buy SoFi today. Do you see what I mean, folks? Look at what I'm talking about here. Let's go back through history. Just 10 months ago, ladies and gentlemen, I'm taking you back to 10 months ago. August and September. Look at the daily volume on this little dinky stock. 22 million, 26 million, 27 million, 27 million. Trading a swing of 19 cents from the high to the low and 16 cents, 17 cents. Oh, just petering along. La-di-da-di-da. August. Then we come into September. Then the volume picks up of more attention coming to SoFi. Don't know why. Then we come into September and October. More volume, more attention, more big swings. Price swinging 40 cents now, 48 cents, 49 cents. Then it comes up here. The volume gets higher. Price is swinging 78 cents. Price is swinging $1.20. The volume is starting to get more and more and more. Price is swinging up here $1.34 on 89 million, $2.05 swing now from high to low on 91 million. The volume's getting radical, harder for the manipulators to control it. 91 million, it swings $2. Man, oh man, look at this, man. 171 million swings $1.28. What happened to dinky little old, pitiful little old SoFi down here back in August and September with volume of 24 and 27 and 20? What happened to that? What are we doing now? Look at the volume. 50 million, 50 million, 60 million, 70 million, 80 million, 87, 90 tomorrow, 120 million. Golly. Institutions like D.E. Shaw buying up like mad. Holy crapola. She's going green, folks. Dadgummit, I have all my guitars upstairs I had them outside. I was playing my guitars at the garage sale, keeping people entertained. And I got to bring my guitar back down here, don't I? Dang straight. Let me take a 5-minute break. I want to go get my Git Fiddle because this thing's going to rock and roll, folks. Man, congratulations. We're going to make some serious money today on SoFi. And by the way, if you bought SoFi at $14.77, what's my guarantee sell number for buying at $14.77? $15.13, folks. $15.13 from a $14.77 buy. This is what always happens with this stock, folks. If you buy the stock at $15.66, you're going to get a $15.08 sell. If you buy it at $15.77, you're going to get a $15.13 sell. And if you buy it at $14.88, you're going to get a $15.20 sell, folks. It's just that simple. That's the way they manipulate it. If you buy again, listen, at $14.66, sell at $15.08. If you buy at $14.77, sell $15.11 through $15.13. If you buy SoFi at $14.88, sell $14, $18, $19, $20, and $21, even $22. You can do it almost every time, folks, and there's many people that have subscribed to this channel that know that I'm right, that happens all the time. You've done it with me. You've done it with me dozens of times, haven't you? Haven't you? I mean, it's what the market makers do with this stock, folks. They've got a game going on here, man, and it works good. Run it down to that $14.77, sell it at $15.13, run it down to the $14.88, sell it at the $15.20, over and over and over and over, folks. Over and over. You could repeat this. They could run this thing down to $14.88 again right now, then back up to $15.13 before the end of the day. They could do it 2-3 times. I've seen them do it. I've seen them do it, folks. And look, I point out again, look what they went back to. They're trying to hold it down. 13 cents. See? Oh, isn't that just scary, that 13 cents? Hold it down 13 cents. I already pointed that out to you earlier. Ridiculous. All right, is this damn Thinkorswim ready to go? Yes, it is. Now I'm going to hide my screen. And Thinkorswim finally got in gear, so hold on a second here. Okay, we are logging in now to Thinkorswim. Hopefully we can catch some of these near the bottom. It's the time of day to do it. 9:45 to almost 10 is a good time to catch some bottom feeder. And it is logging in right now. And soon we're going to be on our way. LUCY. Nice. Looks like some good accumulation here on LUCY at 255. I know they like that number to accumulate. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're just accumulating at 255, folks. Pardon me. 2.9 million shares to run it down. Jeez. Come on, baby. It's getting away from me right now. I want to buy this stock, LUCY. I'd love to buy it below 266. Come on. Let's go, Thinkorswim. And folks, I'm going to show you something right now that you may not know. I'm going to click the Windows button and R button. And when I do that, I get a script here and I type in %, and I'm going to type in prefetch, PREFETCH, and I hit go. And so I'm going to pull this all down here now. Hold on a second. Now, I'm going to go in here, hit Control, the letter A for all, and hit Delete. So the first one is Windows button and R, and type in prefetch. And then if it says, hey, you couldn't do all of them, you just click skip and go forward. Skip and go forward. So, because it'll usually pop up. Sometimes it'll come up and say you do not have permission. Just click continue, and then you'll be on your way. All right, so right here, you click do this for all current items and click skip. And then all those are gone that you got rid of. So you say goodbye to that. Then you hit the Windows R button again, and you put in TEMP, temp. Click OK. Click one of them, click Control A, and delete. Closing that out. Now, last time, Windows and the R button, and I'm going to put in %temp %, and hit enter. Then click on any of them, click Control button A, and then click delete. 117 items getting removed right now, folks. Click do this for all and click skip. And continue, skip. 126 of them just got removed. Goodbye. And then the last thing I'm going to do is put in here delete browsing history in my search window. Delete browsing history, and then that should speed this all up a little bit better. All those things I just showed you will help you with your computer speeding it up, folks. Get rid of that stuff every day that gets in there. You don't need that stuff. You don't need that stuff. Delete browsing history. There we go. And then this will get everything to speed up a little bit more. Look at that SoFi, folks. Look at it go. She green. Going green, baby. She's going to go green here anytime. Okay, we got this. Yes, yes, yes. Delete. Delete them all. There we go. And then another thing you can do right here is a disk cleanup, which would give you even better performance, but I'm not going to do that right now. I think this will probably be enough because this browsing history, man, I was doing a lot of searching over the weekend for listings. I put up about 18 listings on eBay. They're all going to sell next Sunday night. And when they sell Monday, I'm going to be busy. Whew. All right, we got rid of all that. And now we should be running a lot faster. LUCY, ladies and gentlemen, 253. All right, that's me, baby. Oh, look at SoFi now. Let's go take a look at the SoFi chart. And then we're going to look up everybody else's. That looks so fabulous right there. SoFi. All right, so the first one we're going to look at is EYEN. EYEN was called out this morning. EYEN was called out by Warm Stirp. And man, that looks just like SoFi, doesn't it? Be careful, folks. This is not where you get in, though. This is not where you get in because we've seen these. This is the head fake, and then they pull this thing way down. This is not me. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I've fallen victim to this too many times. And look at the art. You can see the sells right there. Selling, selling, selling. This is where they cap it down. And, man, they can run it all the way down to this 45 and blow it down to the 200 even, folks. They can. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. All right, next one. TMDE. Jason Snook. TMDE. And look, see, they did it on this one. That's the dog head. This is the dog head right here. Then they pull it down here. Then they drop it down here. Then they pull it up here. Then they run it sideways. And then they collapse it even worse. Stay away from that. Stay away from that. TMDE, Jason. Nope. That's the dog head pattern. VSEE. VSEE. We're getting used to seeing that pattern, aren't we? Look, there's another dog head right there. That's exactly the same thing. Dog head. See how they bring it up? Take it down, bring it down here, give you the little fake, and then they just drop it and drop it and drop it, and then they'll drop it. Folks, nope, nope. Sorry, that one is out. B69 Rich? Not me. ECDA. ECDA. Now that looks doghead too. I mean, just look at all these doghead charts. Oh my God. They're all the same, folks. Wow. No. Doghead. Doggy head, manipulated, held flat, won't move. And plus this stock here, it could do a 2-for-1 split to get over $1 and screw you big time. Or 1 for 2. 1 for 2, 1 for 4, 1 for 5, get themselves over $5, 1 for 10, 1 for 20. They could do it. All right, let's go look at HIMS. HIMS was called out by HIMS. VSEE, yo, the bomb, HUBC, Currency Brutus, HUBC, Currency. He's pulled out some good ones. Thank you. This HIMS, it may be It may be, but look at that. There it is, and just right along sideways, right along, right along. And the 200 is dropping here, folks, so that I don't really like too much. Let's go look at this longer term, though. Let's go look at this thing 5-day. Golly, no, never try to catch a falling knife. Okay, that one's off the plate. HUBC. There's a breakaway. But look at the red come in to stifle it right there. Just look at that red attack after that volume came in. Look at that. Someone's got their finger on that one too. Watch out. If it breaks, if we see this thing go ahead and break away, but man, this is resistance point before, and they beat over that. It hit it once and rose over twice. Let's look at this longer term. Let's look at this. Let's look at this today, 1 day. This is the 5-day. Let's look at the 1 day right now. HUBC. Not a lot of volume in it there right now. It's kind of sapped out of its volume, it looks like. I don't see any volume candlesticks really of any substance there. All right. Okay. All good call outs to look at for sure. I'll revisit them, but I don't see any of those that look like don't look as good as SoFi, folks. SoFi looks absolutely fantastic right here. SRM. Okay. Randy, thank you. And where's that Lucy sitting now? 248. That's why I said, folks, they might try 249, 250. And I even said they could take it down as low as 231, 233. They could take it down to 238, which has become another new favorite number, or 244. I'm guessing 244 is what they want now. Let me point out something, folks. You see this right here? They're trying to trigger 30% stop losses. Please do not buy this right now. If they trigger the 30% stop losses, once all those automatic sell orders come across, this will drop down to $2.13, $2.21, $2.30, $2.31, okay? Listen, I'm telling you. If it gets 30% stop losses triggered right now, get ready to get your first orders in. And, folks, I don't have any cash to buy with, but I'm up pretty good on SoFi. And I think this thing is going to move faster than the SoFi is going to move. But look at that. My dollar cost average on my 1,000 shares of SoFi is 15.19, folks. And today's high was 15.20. So does it surprise anyone at all that they would try to be accumulating SoFi now at $0.015 below my dollar cost average? That's right, folks. They're trying to accumulate now on my dollar cost average. And someone just bought 754,000 shares. No, right here on this line. Someone just bought 754,000 shares, $0.015 below my dollar cost average. Someone just bought 754,000 shares, $0.015 below my dollar cost average. How do you like that? And now they're accumulating shares on my dollar cost average. And there she goes, folks. Beautiful. We're green. HIMS was Gary Edwards. Thank you. Thank you, Gary. Hope you're feeling good, Gary. How are you feeling today, Gary? Gary Edwards says HIMS shares dropped 25.41% to 47.90 in pre-market trading after Novo Nordisk terminated direct access to Wegovy via the NovoCare pharmacy. Oh, no. Uh-oh. All right, I hear you. IBO, halt up. Thank you. Randy, IBO is halted up. I'll have my eye on it tomorrow when they run it down. Well. SoFi going green right now and running up. SoFi sitting at my dollar cost average, where, as you can see now, 2 cents below. This sounds crazy, folks, but 2 cents below my dollar cost average is where the most shares of SoFi have been purchased today. Yes, folks, once again, you see it, 2 cents below my dollar cost average is where the most shares of SoFi have been purchased and accumulated today. Is that ironic? That once again, 2 cents below me is where all the shares were accumulated again today. Huh. My. I want to let you know that since Friday I had my garage sale, we're just going to carry over the list of all of you who have donated to the channel and do a drawing this Friday. And maybe we'll do 2 drawings even on this Friday since we missed one, if that sounds good to you guys. And hey, take a look at that, folks. SoFi on the run has now left the station. Now, how high it could go, I really don't know. But one thing I want to do here is I want to come over here and let's get on this here. Let's make sure we get everybody included. BC69 says HUBC is highly manipulated. Yeah, Scott, I think we're going to need my guitar soon for the SoFi song. Jeremy Lefebvre has been pointing out that the same thing is occurring that happened in 2018. Same people causing it as well. Powell and Trump are same thing. Powell not cutting and Trump yelling for cuts. Yep. It led to all-time highs in the next 3 weeks time frame. A blow off top through summer and then a huge crash in the fall. Zim is down around 10%, Gary Edwards says. Gary, Zim down 10%. Zim. Gary, down 10%. All right. Now, yeah, Gary, someone was talking to me about buying more TNXP about a week and a half ago. I said, please don't do that right now. I said, I expect to see a pullback on it. I expect to see a pullback. So I said, do not buy TNXP right now. He was talking about buying more. I said, no. Gary Edwards says, I'm okay, LOL. Why wouldn't I be okay? Am I dying? Oh, no. I'm not. Give it to me straight, coach. No. I thought that you were... You guys have all been. Actually, you're not the one ailing. You're the doctor. You're the doctor in the tank. My mistake. You were talking. You've been giving out some great advice to others about cleaning out their systems and detox and this and that. And I've only got 2 of my other filters left, Gary, that I bought first. I bought a pack of 5-pack or 6, I think. And so I've only got 2 left. I've been swapping them out, and it has really, really helped. How many times do you hear me sneezing all day like I used to sneeze all the time? Look at this SoFi, folks. It's really helped already, man. I am seeing great effects. Well, it's time for SoFi to get on out of here, folks. Let's just run it. Let's run it. Let's just watch this run and have fun with it. And let me go and get my guitar. All right? I got to have my guitar, folks. I'm just going to leave this screen, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. So let me put this 5-minute bar up here, and I'll be right back. Okay? I shall return in just a jiffy pop. Don't go anywhere. You people stay where you are. I will be back. I will be back. Go get fiddle. Get fiddle. And refresh coffee. friend. Ooh, we gotta figure out a way to get him in here. Kind of tight quarters here. Just hold on a second, folks. I'll get her done. We'll get her done. Microphone up here. Guitar and stand through there. Tambourine adds in on the fun. And there we go. And this goes right over there. And we're all settled in. My phone. All right. Where are we now? Yes. Accumulating on my dollar cost average. Yes. And as you can see, the most shares of accumulation today are now 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Once again, I'm Mr. Tupelo. Tupelo, Mississippi. Everybody ever heard of Tupelo? Everyone buying shares on Tyler's price now. 544,000 have purchased right alongside me, folks. Oh, yes, thank you for the reminder of the 5-minute sign in the way of everything. Boy, woo, it's gone. All right. Well. Hello, everybody. Did you have a good weekend? I've got my short-eating porpoise shirt on to go with my thumbnail today. I hope you like my thumbnail. And just to make sure we got everybody in the house. And oh, I got 2 hats on here too now, my SoFi hat and my Catfish hat. So, but since SoFi is what we're going to be pushing today, and by the way, if I might add, there are starting to become a lot of other interested parties in SoFi right now, and what I mean by that is there are new analysts who are taking bigger, better, bolder looks at SoFi and are starting to get these higher ratings. We've still got the same old chumps throwing out the $4 and $4.50 for whoever's paying them to throw that out there, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but it seems suspicious to me that they would throw out numbers like that with where SoFi is now. I want you to know, though, I've seen a lot more new SoFi people starting to come up on YouTube. And some of the oldest ones, and by the way, I'm not a new jump on the train SoFi kind of guy. I started telling everybody about SoFi when the price was $4.45 and $4.66 and $4.59. I first told my friends that are in a group of traders I'm in, but before I started this channel, we were called the Knights. And we were the Knights of the Round Table, we called ourselves, and we traded, and we made a lot of money together, but I decided and told them that I wanted to try to teach everybody else what we were doing and how we were doing it. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm trying to teach you how I'm doing my method of trading, and it's not real complicated. It's actually pretty easy to do. And so I'm showing you. You can either take it or leave it. You can watch and learn, and you can watch and learn and earn. And by the way, you're just using Charles Schwab. So if you don't know, you call Charles Schwab and you get there on the phone and say, I want to download your programs, walk me through it, and then can you tell me how to connect my bank, and it'll all be done. It'll be done. And then you can start trading. But you can also, once you start, and you can start with a small account, $100. All right? And just put 100 in there. And but then you can get the paper money account like I have that I'm showing you to learn with, and that way you'll figure out how it all works. You'll have the understanding of how it all works. And then you can start trading with your real money if you decide to do that. That's when you take the risk. But first, you're just learning here with me on what I'm doing in the process, how I buy, when I buy, why I buy. Okay? All right. So, right here, one of the reasons that I have my dollar cost average right here at this price, just to explain one thing, is because this is a lot of volume below me to support my buy-in. Okay? So you can see right here below my buy-in price, my buy-in price, there's where the most shares of all have been bought, right below my dollar cost average. It's 2 cents below, which happens to be a coincidence because this happens day after day after day, that they'll be looking at my screen here and they'll see where my dollar cost average, and they'll all want to get in 2 cents below me before they let it go. So it's another coincidence that here today, the stock has been sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average, where the most shares could be acquired. And then the next highest number of shares bought was 3 cents below me. And third place is on my dollar cost average, the most shares bought. The third highest number of shares today bought on my dollar cost average. But again, it's the same scenario. 2 cents below me is where the most shares have been accumulated today on SoFi. And those that have watched this channel see this happen quite frequently. Hey, Nicole Barbie in the tank. Oh, let me get my microphone back down here. I'm sorry, I lost volume. Turn your volume down, folks. Turn your volume down. All right, we got the mic back in here nice and close. I'm not using headphones anymore because they were really not doing me much good. And so I'm trusting you that the sound is okay. Hopefully it sounds good, everyone, and the microphone is working well. Can you guys let me know with a little sound check? Somebody pop in there and your Toxbox filters, you're running out of the old ones and about to replace the old ones with the Toxbox ones. That's correct, Gary. Gary Edwards, yeah, ready to get the music out. We're going to start playing. Let's see here. All right, so now here we are. Nicole B in the house. Yes, wow, EYN went up crazy. Sold too early. Warm start. Oh, man, don't ever say you sold too early, because that stock can run down on you so fast. You can be up $5,000 and down $5,000 in 2 minutes. I'm kidding you not, man. Don't you talk about that. You never cry over a profit, my friend. Never cry over a profit, Warm Stirp. Please, don't do that. My phone's background screen is a picture screenshot of the original back in 5-minute sign that Pale Pinkish Humanoid totally paid Cat to archive. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's funny. I still have that 5-minute sign. I have it somewhere back here behind me. Hey, Rich Hard, what time was that? Let's see. Brady Thompson, Rich Hard. What happened? Rich Hard. Rich Hard. What are you talking about? Well, heck, Jeff, Gary, I was confused by certain things that happened at the end of the film. Wait a minute. I watched Saturday Night Fever last night. That's a really good movie. Hadn't seen it in so long. I thought I'd never seen it before. I remember this morning I did seen it decades ago. Who can forget that intro of him coming out with those boots on and walking down the sidewalk and in the tight leather pants? I was confused why certain things happened at the end of the film, but after a sleep, I woke up and it all made sense. I totally just seen the picture of my phone's lock screen to Telegram. Cat's original back in 5 minutes line. Everyone feel free to use it. It's yours too. All right. I don't think I've seen that movie. I got to watch it. You're going to love it. Gary, oh, I'm Italian, so maybe I'll like it. LOL. Okay, yeah, you're using talk. Yes, okay, got it. You're not going to like it, Nicole. You're going to love it. Oh, I never seen those love hearts before. Flaming heart love. Wow. Gary Edwards. Oh, yes, then I will watch it. Oh, yes, Gary Edwards and dancing. And the No More Snow channel got, what? No More Snow channel. Get closer to your mic. Scott says sound is very good. 5x5 sound. That's nice. Check, check, check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. SoFi's building a shoulder, folks. You can see SoFi built a shoulder today, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. That feels good, folks. Now, let's go look at some other stocks that have been called out this morning. We're going to take a look right now at SRM. SoFi is looking fantastic, folks. SRM was called out by Randy. In a bit of a pullback right now. Certainly not running. Another stock called out we're going to look at is by Currency Brutus, HUBC. SRM, if it's down to 11.13, I'd buy it. If it's up to that, I'd be selling it here through 11.13 to 11.20. I'd sell it. If it's down to 11.13, I'd buy it. If it's up to then, I'd sell it. Let me go over here. SRM. That's the dog head. There's the dog head, folks. Whoop. There's the dog head chart. Sorry. MM's going to control that thing, and there's nothing you can do about it. Algorithms have taken over. Let's look at TMDE. TMDE. Doghead chart on that thing too, and look at him just working it down, working it down, working it down, working it down. Jeez, oh Pete's. 24% up, and they'll just keep walking it down. Just keep walking it down. It may go off tomorrow. It might be a good one to watch tomorrow, but man, is that thing being manipulated now? And it might be being stored. They might be locking it away, and they might be putting it away here because they had it at this price before right here where they got a big old satchel, and they might just want more of that. It looks controlled completely right now. Completely controlled. TMDE, unfortunately. HUBC. Now that one's moving. All right, there's a chart I've seen before. I come in on this breakaway, and just as I'm glad I didn't buy this 5 seconds ago, because this is what they do. Then down and down and down and down and down. It crashes through the 45 and 50 all the way down to the 200. Then it goes below it, and then it just flattens out sideways right below the 200, and it just sits there all afternoon. And then you just wonder, is it going to go up? And is it manipulated to run it right on up in the afternoon and after they fleeced everyone out and accumulated all they could there at that price? Or is they going to drop it right on off the cliff? You just don't know either way anymore. You can't tell. The rules have changed there on to me, man, because I was telling everybody this is all consolidation. This is consolidation. The stock is consolidating. It's capitulating. It's converged all together. It's going to all of those letters favor longs. There's a 90% chance. Well, not anymore. Not anymore, folks. That's changed. They've started reading into that capitulation and that consolidation and that convergence, and then they take it off. Now, they may run it back up before, but before they do, man, it's a big drop. And so just be careful, folks. All these stocks right now are being manipulated so much in this market daily right now. It's so easy to lose money. So easy. Now, with regards to SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, the one thing I want you to notice is right now it's touching the 45-day at the same point it touched it here and the same point it touched it down here. So boing, boing, and my feeling is I think we're going to have the same result. I could be wrong, but I think we're going to have the same result, folks. Working it down. Jeez, oh, Pete. 24%. That's what's coming our way. A series of boinging. It's going to be a boing fest. We're about to see a boing fest right off this price right now on SoFi, folks. Jeremy released a SoFi video 3 hours ago. Thank you. SoFi investors, listen up. Big development. Jeremy Lefebvre clips 105,000 subscribers. Nice. He's on YouTube? Hold on. Just give me a moment. 2 days ago, 4 days ago, 6 days ago, 9 days ago. Well, folks, I'm choosing videos, and I'm on latest 2 days ago. And here's live 3 years ago. Home. Jeez. Well, I'm not seeing it, folks. Not seeing it, so I searched the world over, but I couldn't find Jeremy. He must have met another, and he was gone. Where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? Can't do any more of it, though, because we will go into a copyright violation infraction, and we do not want to be demonetized for upsetting all of the folks in the world of finance and making sure the public is protected against individuals who might profess to do things that they are not actually doing, or blah, 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 yada, 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 yoda, 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 beady, beady, body, body, boop. Well, now look at them accumulating now, ladies and gentlemen. 1.1 million shares have now been accumulated, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. That's right, folks, and they're going to bring it back up here and sit right here at 15.17, folks, and they're going to accumulate 3.5 million shares today at 15.17 a share. That's what they're going to do. Thank you for all the love right there. Y'all can go over and search for Jeremy Lefebvre's video on SoFi. It's out there. I just couldn't find it. Going over to my live stream right now. Finding hot stocks is quite difficult when the market is so skitterish. Also, IREN, Bismarck. Morning, Catfish. How about CIFR? All right. CIFR. Let's take a look at it. SRM looks to me being held at 11.13, folks. That's just what it looks like. Okay, Jeremy has 3 different channels. All right, that's good. Let's make it confusing and difficult, not easy and simplified. But that's okay. I don't care. You guys all know. I'll just trust your judgment. You all know. Well, let's accumulate some shares. By the way, just so you guys are aware of this, SoFi, another reason that you should probably have your eye on this is because, number one, it's starting to see some major increase in volume. We're starting to see 70s and 80 million shares a day traded. And folks, that will keep you in the 68 cent from high to low, 74, 65, 64 that we saw on Friday or Thursday on 64, or Friday 64 cent swing. So today, Alexa, what is 15.10 minus 14.67?
15.1 minus 14.67 is 0.43.
We're not going to just see a 43 cent swing today, everyone. Okay? It's not just going to be a 43 cent swing on this stock today. That's not going to happen. All right, I'm just going to tell you right now, looking at this stock chart right here and everyday swings, when was the last time we saw this low of a swing? All the way back here when the volume was 57 million shares a day, folks. 46-cent swing, 46-cent swing on 53 million, 46-cent swing on 60 million. I don't believe we're only going to see a 43-cent swing today. I don't think so. I don't believe that. No, sir. I don't believe that at all. I think we're going to go much higher. We're going to go over this number, folks. We're going to break resistance 1524 today. Just calling that out. I could be wrong, but you know what? It's been swinging too much lately. There's too much interest in this stock right now. There's too many people like Jeremy Lefebvre who are telling everyone the same thing I am, that this thing's about to explode. I can only presume. So I'm going to go back over to this guy's third channel, financial channel, Jeremy Lefebvre, and add two more links. More right here is what I'm looking for, the word more. And I think what I've got going on here is I'm going to have to close something down here just a second, if you'll give me just a second. Because for one thing, this guy needs to be stopped. Put this down here. Accumulate, 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 accumulate around the catfish. You can't wait to carefully accumulate. Okay, here we go. We're clicking more because this will show his other channels. Aha. Twitter and Instagram. Where's his other YouTube channels? What? He doesn't have any other YouTube channels in here. All right. Okay, well, I'm done. I've had my fun. I had a good time looking for that. And go for it, Jeremy. Thank you for pitching SoFi. You're out of here. Bye-bye. All right, SRM still locked in right there, not moving at all. Like I said, going to hold that 13 cents. Trying to hold SoFi at 15.13 now. And but no longer are we seeing any 13-cent down here, ladies and gentlemen. You can forget about it. This thing's going to be green, and I believe it's going to go much higher. Look at that. Look how long this thing was down there at 14.73 or whatever the low was today. 14.67, folks. They couldn't even get a 14.66, monkeys. Couldn't even get a 14.66. And so it's going to be a 66-cent swing. Hey, Alexa, what is 14.67 plus 0.66?
14.67 plus 0.66 is 15.33.
Well, folks, there you go. 15.33. That's where we're headed. 15.33 closed today on SoFi. All right, just put your sell orders in there if you want to sell some and make some money. But we're going to 15.33 today. A 66-cent swing is what we're going to see. That's my prediction, and I could be wrong, but based on the volume we're seeing, I wouldn't be surprised to see it do that at all. And could they contain it and make it just be a 43-cent swing today? Yeah, I guess they could, but they haven't had that kind of success lately, especially on this kind of volume that's coming into SoFi. And everybody, listen. Gary, am I supposed to search that in Google? Brady Thompson, IBO. SoFi looks awesome here. Man, we're very careful about this chart pattern here, my friend. We've seen this. I call this the dog head lately. We're very careful about this chart pattern, my friend. I would get out of this stock right now. If you don't sell it now, you're going to regret it. Please. This thing's going to break to the bottom side. They're going to run this thing down. These red candlesticks are going to come in, and you're going to see this thing drop all the way down to the 45 and 50, and it might not stop there. It could break below that lately. We've seen this chart before. We know what's going to happen. Please be cautious. I would advise selling it right now if I were you. I'd get out of this stock right now because this is the dog head chart, and if you're up on it, hey, if it goes on up from here, you can always buy again as it rises up above that over this price right here of 166. But this thing's not going to do that, folks. It could even drive all the way down to 144 or 133 from here. We've seen this pattern before, my friend. Don't mess with this, Alvin. Watch it. VZ, if you sold TSLA at 254, I would have bought all that. ISH. Yeah, Google will turn hat up. Man, this thing is going to drop, man. I'm telling you, get out of this thing. This is the dog head pattern. This is a bad scenario. Look at the MACD. It just went red already just now. Look at them driving it down, drive it down, drive it down. And they can continue to push it down. They can push this down below the 45 and 50. Good. Now, used to be that this was a beautiful chart pattern because it's riding along a 45 and 50-day moving average that are all rising, and also the 200-day moving is rising. And if you look at the pitch, it was sort of flat and started to come up, and look at the pitch angle go up. And look at the 200-day. It was kind of flat. Look at the pitch angle go up right there. See that? So all this looks very good. It looks very good. And that's just it. They want it to look that way. They give you this look with the 200 rising and the 45 and 50. And look at the pitch range and look at it jump up and then wham! They sucker you in and then they just decimate it. Just see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Now, again, folks, this used to be a beautiful chart pattern I would buy into as soon as we got from here down to this 45 or when they come together. I'd buy into that because all the long-term averages are rising. And this used to be it used to always be a buy-in here when the 45 and 50 were rising and the 200 were all rising, pushing up this line, which keeps trying to resist and bounces off of it, and down here bounces off. But, folks, it's changed now. They're starting to really take advantage of this chart pattern right here that used to be promising and used to always go up, almost always with all the long-term averages rising. This used to always rise. But now, man, they batter that thing down. Batter it. Look at them coming at it right now even. Battering it down. I'm telling you, man, I've seen it. I've been watching this now for the last 2 weeks, and it is dangerous. This chart pattern that used to be so profitable has become a big loser. All right? It used to be profitable, but it can kill you now. Okay, hold on. IBO has merger news. Okay, Kat, can you look at CRCL for a chart analysis? Samantha, okay? Thanks for the suggestion. I sure will. Well, it's one of those scenarios, again, where, man, the thing just looks like it should just, you got the 45 and 50 rising, the 200 rising, and this thing pinching down toward it. It's called consolidation and convergence, capitulation, and it should favor the longs. This should favor the longs. And you know what? This is a $277 stock, and in this case, I would say it will favor the longs. Because of the price range of this stock, it's not a manipulated $5 stock or $2 or or penny stock. This is for the big swingers here, and this looks good. So I like that. I like it. I like the look of it right there because here the 200 is rising. And let's go look at a longer term on this, Samantha. Let's look at a 10-day. Man, that's breaking away. Wow. But note the volume is kind of losing some of its fizz, if you know what I mean. Okay? If it can sustain this move, nice. But there's some resistance here. You got equal buyers and sellers on this candlestick, so there's somebody trying to suppress it here and keep it from totally breaking away. But man, you're coming into some pretty uncharted territory. Let's go to a longer term chart. Let's go to the 1 year. Wow. Jeez, powerful. Strong. I like it. Does it pay dividends? I wouldn't doubt it. I might want to add this to my dividends list. CRCL. Does it pay dividends? Do you know? I like to occasionally check the fear and greed index. Fairly neutral right now for fear and greed. Very neutral. No real fear exists in the market. There's no real fear there. Only what Yahoo tries to put out. IBO halted after a red, tiny green showing. Of course. All right. Kathy Woods just sold CRCL, so it's probably a winner. Yeah. She gets her fingers out of the pie, and then everybody wants to taste. Same thing with SoFi. I wish she'd just sell all of hers. I wish she'd sell every bit of it. Anyway, that chart looks very powerful that you just on that stock you just mentioned. So thank you for pulling that up. And no, they don't pay dividends. Okay. Well, at any rate, it's pretty powerful. Pretty powerful 1 year chart there. That's for sure and certain. No doubt about it. One of my listeners saw my video of my garage sale Saturday and said they might be interested in buying both of my car and my truck, my Mercedes and my truck. And you can get a hell of a deal on that Mercedes right now, that convertible Mercedes, because I had something go wrong with it. A squirrel got in and ate the wires back near the pump mechanism for the power roof. And the dang thing nearly caught on fire. I'm lucky it didn't burn the whole thing. You wouldn't believe what it did. It caught, over where you lift to get down to your spare tire. There's this, usually some sort of well, anyway, that thing caught on fire and melted all of it. It was just melted, wires melted, a mess, man. I hope the car will even start. I'm not sure it's going to start. I've got it all dried out now and everything, but man, it really messed it up. So, ULTY pays dividends weekly. Michimo, thank you. I will me try something here. Something seems to have... Ah, there he is. Does anybody know who this is in the jaws of the porpoise? Does anybody know who that is right there in the jaws of the porpoise? I'll let you take a guess. Who is that right there, folks, in the jaws of the porpoise? Who was that right there? Huh? Anybody want to guess who that was? Samantha says, will CRCL make SoFi obsolete? I doubt that. Squirrels are wiring harness in my Mercedes too. Yeah, ate the wiring. Squirrels ate wiring harness in my Mercedes too last year. Alvin McCoy, yeah. Screwed up my vehicle big time, man. And I don't know. I will find out if it will start. The weirdest thing was I saw this, my headlights, these fog lights came on that I didn't even know I didn't know where the switch was for the fog lights, but they were on. The car wasn't running. I went out and said, why are these fog lights on? And it started draining the battery. I was trying to figure out how to turn those lights off. I couldn't figure out how to turn them off. I was looking and looking and looking, trying to figure out how to turn the dang fog lights off. And then finally, I thought, well, maybe I'll go around in the back and just check up underneath. And sure enough, I pulled all this stuff out. I had a folding chair back there and some other things. And all of a sudden I saw, oh my God, I could smell it. And I was like, oh, well, I couldn't smell it because I can't smell, but. Nah. I'm lucky to still be alive, to be honest with you. But from one of my close occurrences to meeting my maker, I lost my sense of smell. I was in a coma for 1 week after I was on the road with my band out of Dallas, and I was skateboarding with one of our new members that had come aboard, and he brought a skateboard with him, and I didn't really know how to skateboard much, but I was getting good on it. But I don't even remember anything, but I woke up in the hospital. And I couldn't smell anymore after that. Christmas vacation, Gary. That's right, Victor Marmaleo, David in the jaws of the porpoise. David in the jaws of the porpoise. Being consumed, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Now let me get my picture back down. I just wanted to, every once in a while, get up close where you guys can see. I got my short eating porpoise t-shirt right now. You guys need to order one of these. Go on over and click on the title down there, and you'll see a link to the shop, the Catfish Tackle Box. I believe I've got a tackle box link there. Oh, we got to make me smaller. All right. Let's put this down here. And Lucy, boy, they're really holding it down. Holding that thing down. They got it like they're like a boot on the rattlesnake. Don't tread on me. SoFi now down, as you can see, 13 scary cents. And let me explain why this is such a love number for them right here. Number one, there are three things. They love the number 1508 to buy. Number two, the number 13. Number three, the 88. Okay? All these numbers are very nice for them. Okay? They would love any of them. 1508, 13 cents, or 88%. Either one of those. Market makers will try to hold. All right? And just be aware of that. And this number as well, 0.66%, hold that if they can. So I just show you all these little things because they're true. There's a lot that goes on behind numbers, okay? There's a lot that goes on behind the numbers, and many of you have learned that on this channel and have taken advantage of it many times, have you not? Knowing what numbers that they're going to run a stock down to can be very helpful. And knowing, for example, how often the stock does this, what's the price swing on it now? What's the price swing? Recently, we've been seeing here, most recently, the price swing on Thursday was a 64 cent and a 65 cent, a 68 cent. We've seen 46, 46, 46. See, they got favorite numbers. They like to swing the stock. And if you just know these numbers, you can take advantage of this information because, folks, look how much this thing came off of the low this day, $1 off the low. Look how much it came off the low on Thursday. 20 cents off the low, 62 cents off the low, 57 cents off the low, 58 cents off the low, 44 cents off the low. Man, those are good recoveries, folks. Off the lows. That's sure signs of manipulation right there when you start seeing those big recoveries. And the volume is not lightening up, folks. We're already at 18 million shares in an hour and a half. We're going to have another 60, 70 million share day here, folks. And I've already said to you, this is not going to be the swing of 43 cents today. I don't believe it will. Alexa, what is 15.10 minus 14.67?
15.1 minus 14.67 is 0.43.
That's 43 cent swing. I don't believe it, folks. I don't believe we're only going to have a 43 cent swing today. Based on what I'm looking at here on SoFi's highs and lows, I just don't believe we're only going to have a 43 cent swing today, folks. We've had 64 on 87 million. Look at the volume increasing. 52, 76, 78, 70, 84, 87 million. The volume is building on this stock, folks. Don't be fooled. The volume is building. Now I want to look at something right now else. I want to look at SoFi institutional ownership here. Ah, yes, just like I thought. Another one in the fray coming in. SoFi Institutions. And for those of you that are new to the channel, I want you to know I keep all kinds of records on SoFi. And going back to September 21st of 2023, right here you can see the closing prices and how many institutions total were involved in SoFi. 644 had long positions, 23 had short, and 32 were long and short. And then I started keeping track of how many shares they were holding here, and also what the percentage was held by institutions. So back then in November of 2023, only 39% of SoFi stock was held by institutions, but almost all held by retail buyers. And that makes it very easy to manipulate a lot. And they did indeed manipulate it extremely, extremely. And to show you that, I can show you this trading history chart. Folks, take a look at this. Folks, take a look at this. October 31st, 2022. SoFi's low, 536. In one day, it went to 647 for a 20% gain. If you shorted 647, 8 days later, it dropped to 494 for a 31% gain. If you went long at 494 and waited 6 days, it went up to 613 for a 24% gain. If you shorted that 613 and waited 44 days, you could have got out at 424 and made a 44% gain. If you had gone long at 424, after 35 days, the price was 824 and you made a 94% gain. If you shorted the stock there, wait 83 days, the longest ever for the price to fall, 83 days. And 566 was the price on April 26th. 566. 45% gain. If you went long there, 6 days later, the price had gone from 566 to 654 for a 15% gain. Short that 654, and 4 days later, you're at 459, and you made a 42% gain. Go long at 459. 6 days later, 560, a 22% gain. Go short on the 560 price, wait 5 days, 445, you made a 26% gain. Here's the big one. From May the 15th, David Chiaverini's downgrade day, 445 low. 30 days later, 1023, a 130% pop. Whoa! Short that right there on June the 14th, 1023. 10 days later, 771 for a 32% drop. Go long there. Wait 27 days on that long position. 771 goes to 1013. You made a 31% gain. Short that. Wait 9 days. It's at 894. You made a 13% gain. Go long there. Wait 4 days. Sell at 1170. Made a 30% gain. Short that. 18 days later. Sell at 789. 48% gain. Folks, do you see this? I mean, just look at this. 26 days later, sell on the high, made a 16%, short it. 66 days later, the second longest they've run SoFi down, 66 days. 66 days down to 641, 43% gain. Go long at 641, wait 29 days, 1016, a 58% gain. Wait 1 day, 923, a 10% gain. Go long 7 days later, 1049, a 13% gain. Short that 22 days later, 721. You made a 45% gain. Yes, honey? Oh, I love you, sweetie Petey Pie. I'm going to miss you. January 19th, wow, low 721. 10 days later, the price is 945. You made a 31% gain. Short that right there. Man, 7 days later, it's at 745. You made a 20% gain. Go long there. 23 days later, it's at 918. You made a 23% gain. Short that. 19 days later, 682. 34% gain. Go long there. 20 days later, 794. I mean, you just keep coming down, folks. If you come into April and October, November, December, January, look at this, folks. A 1,700% gain on SoFi. If you could, on this day here, if you would have bought and sold every high and low, you would have made a 1,700% gain on SoFi. And there's the time frame: 6 days, 6 days, 5 days, 7 days, 5 days, 8 days. I mean, folks, it's just insane. This is what happens when so few institutions hold shares. But when you get over here and you start seeing institutes that instead of only having 39% of the stock held 39%, well, it gets a little bit more difficult to keep it down where they want it. And now you can see we've got 50.18% held by institutions. And we get to add another number right now because we've had another institution come in long. So we're going to come over here right now, and we got to add it in. And that is June 23rd. So we're going to come up here, 623. And we're going to put in, we won't know the price yet, but we're going to do 1,004. And that's going to be, did they come in long or short? Long. Ching ching. 952 long. 24 short only. 28 long and short. And we're at not a massive buy-in there. 554. 648, 582. Okay. Alexa, what is 48,582 minus 44,540?
48,582 minus 44,540 is 4,042.
Okay. Alexa, stop. Okay. And this remains the same. All right. Save. So now, folks, we've got SoFi looking good, folks. More institutions buying in. Up over 1,004. And price on the rise again. Now only down 8 cents. That won't hold. Folks, this thing's not going to hold here at 15.13. I don't believe it. I think it's going to go. I think we got to run to 15.31, 15.33 coming here this afternoon. I don't believe it's only going to swing trade 43 cents. I just don't believe it. Now I'm going to get back over here to Yahoo Finance. And by the way, I want you to know that I'm going to click on your message there and pin that message, Gary inwards, about Jeremy Lefebvre. And SoFi investors, listen up. Big developments. Jeremy Lefebvre clips. All right. And it says big developments. Jeremy Lefebvre clips. So we're going to go over here. Again, I asked, am I supposed to search this on Google? Jeremy Lefebvre. Clips. Videos. Aha! Voilà, ladies and gentlemen, nous avons l'article. Je peux le lire pour tout le monde ici. That means, hey, we found what we're looking for. I'm going to read for everyone here. We're going to go to closed caption. And we're going to click on the closed caption. And we will want to have this on for us today. And we will be listening to this person now, Jeremy Lefebvre. Je pense qu'il y a des parents qui parlent français peut-être. Je ne sais pas pourquoi nous ne pouvons pas lire tout qu'il dit. Hello, Jeremy. Chris Newellin here from Iowa. Wanted to ask you if you would be willing to make an analysis video on SoFi. Thank you, Jeremy. So here we go. We are going to be reading this for you, each and every one of you, in the voice of Peter Sellers, the Pink Panther. Okay, it's a much easier way to see your comments, and you know why? Because this is how many comments I get per video. The last video I did got 1,200 comments. The video before that got 1,100 comments, and we cannot read all of them, a good chunk of them. And that's all about this stuff that I post on eggs and all of this. Think about all the DMs and the Instagram daily. I can't. So if you want to actually that way be able to see your comments for sure, you know, because there's much to be going on to be able to see. I cannot keep up with all this stuff. So this is impossible for me. And I will keep doing this for you now. Anybody buy the IBO dip? This is so easy. Good, Brady. Who said stay away? Randy, highlight and right-click search on Google. I got it. I'm reading this article to you now. Listen to what I'm saying to you all. Listen very closely. Okay, so if we figure what is going on here, well, I posted this inside the preview yesterday. Galileo, the B2B financial services arm of the technologies, is emerging as a key engine of growth in the rapidly expanding embedded finance market. Seamless payment and lending integrations. Galileo enables financial and non-financial firms to be able to reach their capital of all their platforms. This strengthens their competitive edge and opens up their revenue stream, as embedded finance is expected to witness a CAGR, compound annual growth rate, of 16.8% through 2029. I know it's going to be that strong of a growth rate. My holy smokes, that's actually very, very bullish. Galileo's ability to find cables and scale SoFi as a serious contender for long-term leadership. So is leveraging Galileo to diversify beyond its consumer lending business, tapping into the broader digital banking ecosystem. The platform's adoption by other financial firms not only validates its technology edge, but also enhances its network effects. As any big tech company, one of its most powerful things you have is the network effects, improving monetization potential, and the digital platform marketing is a substantial growth. Galileo early momentum provides SoFi with significant competitive edge, as more, including a smaller traditional banks, seek turnkey digital solutions rather than build a costly infrastructure from scratch. Galileo becomes an attractive proposition. Ultimately, Galileo is transforming SoFi from a digital bank into a foundational layer of all the financial feature systems. Now, if you are super down on the SoFi rabbit hole, you know that you will find that what will appear in coming years. But I think hearing something like this is very good. Embedded finance really reaches out the potential of Galileo right now over the next, so we call it 4 or 5 years here. So pretty substantial. We're talking about that. Another business that gets talked about a lot in regards to SoFi, but some people have kind of equated it to the AWS, which has meant Amazon over the past 10 to 15 years. That's what we end up meaning for SoFi over the next 10 to 15 years. Essentially, additionally, one of my private stock group members put together essentially as our, kind of a protection in regards to SoFi. I want to talk about this for a moment, right? Dylan, the private, said, I've been trying to work out to refine my projections, so I thought this was interesting. He has SoFi getting to revenue, in his opinion, like 9.7 billion coming in 2029, with net income of 1.8 billion, which meant if they are doing 1.8 billion in 2020, oh baby, let's freaking go. Okay, I hope they are doing that. That would be insane. Now, it's interesting here, he's been, the stock price has been somewhere between $27 and $40, right? But here's the thing, he has a PE only being about 9.2 to 28 cents. His SoFi is still growing, top line 25%, bottom line 30%. They're going to come in easily at 40 to 50 PE, probably a lot higher than that. So this is a scenario that Dylan has here and it does play out, right? Which is a potential, it's a very bullish scenario. Peter Sellers was the right choice. Are you folks having fun with the Catfish Tyler yet? I'm gonna keep bringing it. And he's only a third of the way through this, folks. Can you handle 22 minutes of Peter Sellers? I don't know if I should keep it up or not. Here we go. We will take a little bit more, and then we will see where we go to. What is this taking us to? The stock would be well over $50, if not approaching $60, $70, because of the P. The stock will be able to be commanded, will be exponentially higher than these. Like in 19 to 28 P rounds, the company was growing revenue at the time, let's say like 7, 8%, maybe, right? Something like this, like high single digits, 25% and income, like 10% net income, that would be fine. That would be the 19 to 28 range, 30 grow net income. Woo! Wow, the holy smokes, this ain't no joke. If Cincinnati plays out this stock over 50 to 2029, let's hope it happens right now.
they're posted in the private stock. This is hairdressing, right? This is not no sort of anyone knows of Hammer, Caleb Hammer, big person in Japan, financial. Kind of a bit of a Dave sort of type approach, but just like it attacks more like the millennials. Now I'm transferring over to a bit of my German, throwing my German French in, my French German. Caleb Hammer is now doing integrations for SoFi, which is genius by SoFi. I think this goes to show, like, SoFi understands, like, the people are at where they are, and they're specifically the type of customers they're trying to attract. Oh, yes, and the SoFi is attracting them. They're trying to attract millennials because that's where obviously most of the wealth is over the next couple of decades, right? These are the folks who aren't necessarily super loyal to a bank. You know, they're talking about the baby boomers, like if the baby boomers have been the Wells Fargo for the last 30 years. That's not the switch of SoFi. Like, the chances of that is like 1%, okay? If somebody's at 55 years old, Bank of America for 27 years, there's like very low probability from the Bank of America, right? And they're going to start using SoFi. They're really going to start attracting the millennials. They're going to attract Gen Z, you know? So this is what the sort of view has, and so can I tell somebody like Caleb Hammer definitely does. So there's always looking forward right now. I ran a scenario here. I put in front of me that's exactly kind of a little bit more of a base case that would go for SoFi over the coming years. So I've got now shifting over to some British for you. 25% revenue growth, 20% revenue growth, and 15% revenue growth, and that would be just about 7.4 billion revenue. No, good Lord, somebody's got to get that under. I mean, wow, I'm over 2 billion under that. It's just a scenario, but once again, this is not actually my bull case for SoFi, but most of a base case here. But I put together here net income growth 40%, 2026, 35%, 2027, 30%, 2028, 25%, 2029. Them on net income's on to the 13% comes to the 2029. Oh, 30 to 50B. Oh, I'm gonna go crazy here. Oh, I have to take a break. Let me get some air. Oh, I don't know if I can take this much more. There, I will stop it there so you can look me in the face while I take a moment to get some water. H2O. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. K, is the stock split happening today on KULR? I don't know. I'm speaking Furman. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's hard to keep up with this guy. I mean, this guy talks 90 miles a minute. He talks as fast as me. Oh, goodness. I really should be trading stocks. Let me take a break here for a minute. Hold on. Let me just break from the action for a second and see where SoFi is and stuff and make sure the world's still rocking. And, man, keeping up with that guy. I hope someone doesn't get back to him that I was doing this. Okay, no changes here in Yahoo Finance's homepage at all. They haven't come up with anything. Nothing going on. Tesla stock pops nearly 10%. All right, stocks have muted early reaction to U.S. strikes on Iran. Checking out all the market indexes right now. The S&P 500 is green. The Dow is green. The NASDAQ is green. The Russell is green. And everything looks beautiful. And SoFi is going to be higher today by the end of the day as well, I do believe. And I believe that it's not going to just see a 43-cent swing today. I just don't believe that. And I only watch him on 2x speed. Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice. That would be very hard for me to do. I don't have that dialect down very good. I'll be trying to talk like Arnold Schwarzenegger from time to time, but I'm not good at that accent. But I will try. Alright, so for some reason I can't get SoFi to pop back up here, so let's go SoFi stock Yahoo and we'll get it that way. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious, everyone. I had an exhausting weekend, I have to tell you, man. You guys saw how that stuff I had lugged out of my basement up in there on the driveway. And, of course, when it all doesn't sell, guess what you're doing? You're lugging it all back down in the basement. And, folks, I'm beat. I can hardly even move my arms or legs. I am not kidding you. I bought a empty milk jug down here for me for a bathroom today, so I had to walk up the stairs and dispose of my coffee. God, sounds like Oliver Reed. Oh gosh. Goodness gracious. Oh man. So I already explained to you, they're trying to hold SoFi down 13 cents. The market makers think that this is a cool, fun idea to hold SoFi down 13 cents today, but it isn't going to last. Folks, it's not going to last. There's no freaking way. This thing's not just going to swing 43 cents today. This is one more ridiculous effort to hold 13 cents right here at 11:26 p.m. in the morning. Now, let's go look at some other stocks, though. LUCY, I want to see where that is now on the day. LUCY, I have a feeling was a good buy right around this price, and they're still holding it there, $2.49. So I think that's a good price. And the volume is only 1.7. Let me refresh this. I don't believe that is correct. I think this is probably a better number now. Yep, still 249. And the volume, only 1.7. This had 111 million shares traded yesterday, folks. It was up 54%. This stock has now been manipulated down with only 3 million shares sold. You think somebody that might have bought while it was up 111 million share volume yesterday, you think somebody that might have bought 20 or 30 million shares yesterday, or maybe somebody, I mean, it's only $2.48 a share. That's not much to buy 10 million shares. It's not for the big boys. So you think somebody might have bought 10 million shares yesterday as it was on the rise, and then they might have sold 1.7 million this morning to make the price fall 30%. Do you think that could be? You think that could be possible? I mean, the low already was 241, folks. The high 290. 59-cent swing. And believe me, they were probably trying for a 66-cent swing today. Days range. Yesterday, again, this stock traded 111 million shares. Wow. And it's only swung today 49-cent swing is all it swung so far, folks. 49-cent swing. Man, I like this right here, folks. Somebody's talking about IBO testing twos, maybe. All right, let's get to finishing this here. We will finish this up quickly. Okay, here we go now again. I demand everybody tune in and listen quickly because your ears must be fast listening to this right here. And you can see, by the way, this one here has been looked at 6,741 times. We will do some Arnold Schwarzenegger for you now. And we will talk the Jeremy like the Arnold Schwarzenegger will talk. Here we go now. Enjoy the listening pleasure. So this is very attractive. A very attractive return over this like a SoFi under this kind of bears or bear case for SoFi. The company should have a stock price expand rapidly that the Nasdaq goes up over the coming years, right? So the more of the story is here, like SoFi is going to flapjacking, and in my opinion, that's very technologies is the financial space, right? But keep in mind, SoFi great job of a lot of the books they sell somebody else that they make just commission. So this is really trying to run on the asset light and realistically. Oh, this has a troublesome commercial here, but the will be back. I'm back now. So here we are, which I appreciate because I don't want to be holding a ton of loans come the next big term, right? I wanna get those babies off the books as much as possible. Done on this stock. Let's talk about SNSD. Okay, he's talking another stock. We are done talking about this SoFi with this individual. Jeremy the 5. Thank you so much for showing you all the good fact about SoFi. Okay. Arnie's gone. Arnold has left the building, everyone. IBO test $2 maybe, okay? I haven't even had my eye on IBO yet. Probably ought to get over there and take a look. Impact Biomedical, IBO, Yahoo Finance. Oh my goodness gracious, you cannot be messing with this stock right here, folks. Don't you dare touch this stock. I'm telling you, you cannot go touch this stock at this price, folks. And you will look for this to be run down tomorrow. Don't you even think about it. This would run you into bankruptcy. You cannot buy this stock today. No, or I would say stay very far from this today. Right now, your risks are too high. Very high. Oh, this is danger. I'm talking like my friend now. You can't get into the stock there. We will buy tomorrow. Don't you dare. You keep your finger out of this pie. You will be very sad if you do not avoid this treacherous ground. It's collapsing now. You can see the price falling as I speak. I know I'm no guru, but I tell you, this is danger. Danger, don't you dare get in on this stock here. You will be very sorry. I told y'all to buy it at 1:30 an hour ago. Well, we don't buy stocks up 300%, Brady. We're bottom feeders. We like to get the ones the next day. Watch them wash everyone out of this, like this stock over here, see? This right here, this stock right here was up 54% yesterday. Up 54% yesterday. And now, and it had 111 million shares traded. And so now this stock has been run down 30%. This is where we buy on this channel. All right, hold on.
I got to do something here, folks. Oh, my. That is horrible tuning. And I don't see my guitar tuner up here. I think I've got it in my guitar case, unfortunately. Shoot. Ah, no, we got it right here. Hold on. Always tune up to the note. Never tune down to it. If you wind your string peg too much past the note, never back it down to the note. Always back it way down, then back up to the note and stop when you get up to the tune. It will stay in tune that way. See? Tune up to the note. That sounds good. SoFi. I think it's time to buy. Get your SoFi pie. Before the SoFi flies. SoFi, I wanna buy ya. When it gets down there on the low. Come on, folks, it's time to buy. Am I gonna watch a blow? Listen up to Catfish tie. He ain't gonna tell no lie. It's time to buy SoFi. SoFi, I'm gonna buy ya. Gonna buy every day on the low. I'm gonna watch a 50-cent swing. I'm gonna watch my bank account grow. SoFi, I think you should buy. I like it here at 1505. Buying SoFi. SoFi, when they run you down to 1488, I'm gonna fill my plate. Come on, 1507. It's like heaven. I meant to say SoFi. Buy it down for 1465. They couldn't get it there, but 1467 was close enough to heaven. SoFi. SoFi. Oh, you better listen, Catfish time. Oh, no, it's time to buy. I ain't telling you no lie. So high. Whoa. Miss a breeze. Okay. SoFi song for you. Every once in a while, we have to break out a new SoFi tune, don't we? We can't always keep the same SoFi song over and over. Oh, yeah. Think it's a good buy here. As we painted lady. Oh, yes. Well, thank you for all the beautiful artwork everyone is putting on the screen right now. Oh, oh, baby, oh, we gonna blow now. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right. We're going to have a lot of fun. Shorts are getting devoured, losing hundreds of millions of dollars. And they are right now on SoFi. They're going to lose even more money than they have already, folks. In case you're not aware of this, over the last year, 138% loss by the shorts on this stock. And they're shorting over $2 billion worth? Do you know how much money they've lost shorting this stock over the last year? And you may not know this, but the shorts are only shorting right now about 13-14% of the stock. In March and April of last year, they were shorting 30% of the stock. 30%. There were 34 short only. 34 short only. In December, folks, there were 34 short only. They're losing so much money right now on this stock. And I got to tell you something, folks. I often wonder where SoFi stock price would be today if it weren't for me and others like me on YouTube pointing out all these things. You know, I've put that short up about SoFi right now where the price point is and how it could easily jump up $15 or 10 or 15 any day on any news. I keep putting it out there because one day it's going to. And if we can get enough people just to look at the chart and understand where we are in the process and enough people listen and buy in each day, we're going to force this thing up higher, folks. We're going to push it. And I'm not trying to say that I'm in any way manipulating the market, but I am a believer that this stock's going to go over $20 a share, and I'm entitled to that belief. I believe it'll go over $25 within a year's time, and I'm entitled to that belief. And I'm entitled to tell you that I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I've already seen how long they hold SoFi in price ranges. How long have they held it now in the 15s? Huh? Now, some of you who are listening here, many of you that are here listening right now have heard me go over this scenario again, but there's always new people coming in here, so I like to show people things like this. So here we go. We're going to go back to September. How long was SoFi in the 10s? How long was SoFi in the 10s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10 days in the 10s. How long was
SoFi in the 11s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 days in the 11s. How long was SoFi in the 12s? 1 frickin' day. How long was it in the 2 days? How long was SoFi in the 13s? 1 day. One. Then 14s. How long was it in the 14s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, 9 days in the 14s, almost 10. How many days was SoFi in the 16s here? Well, it was in the 15s for 1 dang day, 2 days, just like the 12s, the 15s, 2 days. 2 days in the 15s, in the 16s. How long was it in the 15s? Well, it was actually longer than that in the 15s because all these lows were in the 15s every day. So here's how long they kept us in the 15s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 days in the 15s. Then we got up in the 16s and the 17s. All right. Now, this is what I want you to look at. How long was SoFi in the 15s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 days in the 15s. How many days was SoFi here in these 14s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days in the 14s. How many days were we in the 16s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 days in the 16s. Then we jumped all the way up to the 18s. See how fast this is going to blow through the 17s, folks? There's no 17s. We're going to blow through 17 like nobody's business. And then when we get past 18 the next time, we're going to blow to $22 like nothing, folks. It's going to go, folks, because you can see over here on this 3-year chart from $18 right here, folks. There's nothing above it. There's nothing above 18. It's just going to run, folks. It's going to run. There's nothing above $18 here. Look at this. When we get over this number right here, folks, trust me, $19, this thing's going to jump all the way up here to $22 after we cross 19. Okay? All right? There's going to be very little. Now, trust me, though, it's going to run from $17.13 up to this price, $17.80s, then back down to $17.66. Then it's going to go to this price right here next, $17.70. You better be selling at $17.66 because then they're going to pull it back to this number, $17.13 from the $17.66. Then it's going to go to this number, $18.88. You better be selling at $18.86, $87.88, and then buy back at $18.44, $33, $18.33. And then, folks, after that, this is nothing. This is nowhere man's land. This is nowhere. We're not going to see any stop from when we break past $19 until we get to this price here, $20.01. It's going to jump from 19 to 20 just like that. And from $20.01, a pullback from 20.5 to right there. And then this thing's going to go up to here, folks, $22. That's the way I see it. I see no reason for it to stop right here where this little hitch is here. We were only right here one time before, and we shot all the way up to there. And here we are now, same spot. Pull back to there and then shoot. So here we are, folks. There's the pullback right there at the same spot. There's the dip. There's the pullback. There's the rocket. There's the dip. There's the pullback. And here comes the rocket, folks. This thing's fixing to rocket from this number. From this number right here where we are. We've only been here 3 times in history. 1, 2, 3 times. And this is the 4th time on this number right here. All right? So you've seen it once. You've seen it twice. You've seen it 3 times. And this is the 4th time on this number. And folks, it's going to go beyond this. There's not going to be any resistance when it gets up over 18 and 19, folks. This thing is going to blast off. And they know it. Every one of these market makers knows this too. They all know it too, folks. It's just a game between here and 15 and 18. And they're just waiting for the catalyst to push it up to $18. There's going to be an announcement soon. There's 10 big announcements coming. 10 big announcements are coming. And then you got people like Jeremy Lefebvre who has I don't know. I didn't, unfortunately, I didn't look. Hold on a second here because I want to do a quick history because I want to see how many subscribers that guy has. Yeah, 105,000 subscribers. All right. That's reaching a lot of people, folks, that are probably buying in on this information, the same kind of information I'm sharing about SoFi. So good. All right. Oh, let me close that down now, though. I don't want to keep that running on here. French favors, yes. I'm a mighty SoFi mouse. I hear you, man. Me too. IBO on another run now. They pulled it down to what? 155, I bet you. I bet you they took it down to 155. I'm watching it, folks. I want to see it break this number here. It breaks 190, we might be off to the friggin' total 1,000% gain today. I'm serious. IBO. Now SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, let's go look at it. Market makers trying to hold it down 13 cents today. They think that's the game. I don't believe it's going to hang there. The S&P is still looking green. The Dow is green. The Russell is green. All green and all rising right now. All markets green. All markets rising. I like SoFi right here, folks. Man, you can see how much they've been trying to accumulate it here, right here. For a full hour and a half, they accumulated before. In the pre-market, they've already accumulated at this price, all pre-market, folks. Then they attacked it down with a bunch of borrowed shares. Oh, that's another thing I want to look at right now. Let's go over here to short interest and see how many fails to deliver we've seen lately. As you can see, we've had more institutional owners. We've gone from 1,003 to 1,004. And now I'm going to go over here to short interest fails to deliver. Oh, I got to click here. Sorry. Hello. There you are. Fails to deliver. Holy smokes. Look at him failing to deliver here. Folks, I want you to see something here. They're failing to deliver 127,000 on April the 16th. They failed to deliver 127,000 worth of SoFi so they could sell those shares the next day and make the price fall. But it went from 1094 to 1098. So the next day they thought, well, let's try it again. So they failed to deliver $167,000 worth to sell the next day, and the price actually went down. So they said, well, that worked good. Let's do that again. So they failed to deliver all those shares again. They failed to deliver the same amount, 167,000, and they were going to sell them the next day and make the price fall. But the price went from 1069 to frickin' 1231. And had they not had $167,000 worth to dump on the market, I wonder how high it would have gone, 1238, 1240. So they said, dang, we got to really double down. So they did. They doubled down and failed to deliver almost $1 million worth of shares that day and said, we'll sell them tomorrow and make the price fall. Well, the price went from 1231 to 1288. SoFi burned them. So they went, oh, God. By the way, they get fined for failing to deliver the shares. It's a fine they have to pay. So then they said, well, we're not going to do that again. We're only going to fail to deliver 93,000 this time just in case. And it goes from 1288, smart move, because it went to 1320. Then they said, oh, my God, that's a huge increase. We're going to fail to deliver 64,000 shares today, and we're going to sell them all day tomorrow and make the price fall. So they kept the 64,000 shares. They failed to deliver 854,000 worth of the shares of SoFi to sell the next day, and the price went from 1320 to 1327. They got burned again. They're trying, and by the way, they did sell all these shares, I'm going to guess, the following day while SoFi was running up. And how high would it have gone if they didn't naked short it? How high could it have gone? 1350 maybe? But they started dumping shares when it got up to this price. You can be sure they had these naked shorted shares to dump, and they dumped them, and it still burned them because the price went up. So here, look at this. They naked shorted $266,000 on May the 12th to sell this 20,000 shares the next day, and the price instead went up. Again, they've gotten burned so many times doing this now. This is really starting to cost them money, folks. All right? It's starting to cost them money, this naked shorting business. And as a matter of fact, you can see that it cost them so much here recently that they stopped naked shorting it for freaking 8 days. They didn't even naked short it anymore. They're tired of losing money on it. See that? They just got out completely and said, forget this, man. This is killing us, man. And look at the last time they naked shorted it. It was at 1309. Where's the price now? 1498. $2 almost up from where they naked shorted it there. By the way, the low already this morning was 1488. You can see it right there, 1488. So now the lunchtime low is a 10-cent improvement off this morning's low. And we also saw a low this morning of 1473. And it says we had a low of 1467 where I bought, because I always buy there at 1466 and 1467. And the reason I do is because I can always sell it at 1520 afterwards. Right? And what did it go up to? 1525. Right there, baby. Bam. Folks, how many times have I told you to buy this stock at 1467 and you can sell it at 1513 or 1508 or 1520? I mean, it's always, folks. How many times have I told you to buy this stock at 466 or 467 on my buy low sell sheet? Here it is right here, cheat sheet. And what it says is to buy at the 66 right here, 66.67. Over on the right here. Buy this right here at the 66.67 right there. Buy 66.67 and sell as much as 208 or even 212, 213 or even 218, 219 and 220. And today, you got that same scenario today. They've done it again, folks. The 1488 buy will almost 99 times out of 100 be a 1520 sell for you folks. All right, just remember that. On SoFi, the 1488 buy will be a 1520 sell 9 times out of 10. And I've been telling everybody this for a long time on this channel. JP Panic says many times, yeah, Mr. Summit, we got it at 1468. Good. Because that's a number on my buy sheet, man. I got it there. This morning I bought it there. And I sold it at 1520. I already know that. I don't even need to ask Chris. I know that he did it. Because that's on my sell sheet. So, no doubt about it. Today, I bought and made a nice 54-cent move by buying it 1466 and selling it 1520. And we are going to continue to be able to do it over and over and over, folks. They're going to swing trade this from 1488 to 1520 for maybe a day or two, if they can, and then it's going to go to 16 and then 17 and then on beyond and up to 18. And once it gets past, I already showed you what's going to happen when we get over 18. This thing's going to $22, people. It's just a matter of, it's not, to me, it's not a question of when, or if, but when. That is the scenario. Not a question of if, but when. And also, buy at $14.97, folks, here, and sell at $13.24. It's the same thing as the buy at $14.88 to sell at $13.20. $14.97 is a $13.24 sell. 9 times out of 10. All right, folks. Listen, I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. The time is, it is lunchtime. So let's go have a little snack here. I'll be back in 5 minutes. And I might actually be changing that to back in 10 minutes. And I want to look at SoFi right now on the chart just to see the long-term chart on it. And just look at that SoFi chart, folks. Man, that's a thing of beautiful. Look at all these buyers coming in. Buyers, more buyers. Wow. All right, folks, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to leave this screen up. Put this back on here. And I will be back. Before I go, please, let's all do a countdown. It's 12:04 and 12:04 and 54 seconds. Let's just hit the like button at 12:05 and 8 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please hit the like button right then and there. And let's try and get this channel out to even more. Get this algorithm kicking in. I'll be back in 5 minutes, everybody. And I'm going to let you listen to some of my music that is on Spotify. And hopefully you won't have to hear too many commercials, okay? I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'll leave this screen up. Put this back on here. And I will be back. Before I go, please, let's all do a countdown. It's 12:04 and 12:04 and 54 seconds. Let's just hit the line. All right, I got to mute this up here. I got to mute my channel.
6, 5.
We're doing the hit the like button again.
2, 1, and please hit the like button.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to start my music now. This song is called The Stone Mountain Highway Hotel.
Stone Mountain Highway Hotel by me, Tyler, last name Self, Selph. You can find me on all music platforms, including Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and many others. Here we go. Enjoy. Well, she picked up the car and said, hello, how are you? I didn't know her at all, but she sure sounded cute, and we had so much fun as she handled my claim that before we were done, well, I asked for her name. She gave me her home number, and I gave her mine, and we talked through the summer when we could find the time, and the things she would say to me sounded so sweet. I just knew that one day we would both have to meet, so I asked her one time just to see what she'd say. She said that would be fine, said she'd meet me halfway, and I said, how about Atlanta? And she said, alright. So we worked out a plan, we would meet there one night. And it's a secret we're both gonna keep, and we promise that we're not gonna tell, that the place we've decided to meet is the Stone Mountain Highway Motel. So I packed up my car and I'm ready to go, and I've grabbed my guitar because I already know that when we're all alone, she's gonna ask me to play like she does on the phone when she's so far away. And although we don't know what we're getting into, we both feel as though it's what we just have to do, 'cause we know if we don't, then we won't ever see if I could love her or if she could love me. It's a secret we're both gonna keep, and we promise that we're not going to tell, that the place we've decided to meet is the Stone Mountain Highway Motel. Yeah, the Stone Mountain Highway Motel. There was an old wood guitar, and it hung in a bar, and it hung there for years while the patrons drank beers. No one knew where it came from or where it was found, but it hung there for years and did not make a sound at all. As it hung on the wall, no, it never got noticed, it never got played, didn't have all its strings, and the ones left were frayed. It did nothing but hang there for a decade or more, till the night that old man came and walked through the door, and he asked our bartender, just a beat up guitar we've had there for years. And he stood for a while, then politely implored, can you take that thing down so I could see it some more? That old guitar hanging there in our barn. So we took the guitar and we brought it down, and the old man he left then came back around. And when he returned, he just had two things: an old tuning fork and a new set of strings. And he took off the old ones and he strung up the new. And he tapped on his fork and he got her in tune. Then he pulled out a pick and he started to play. The next thing you know, we were all blown away as he played that old guitar. No, he played and played and played that old guitar. And the old man quit playing with a tear in his eye, and he looked to us all and he said it's no lie. He said he'd lost that guitar a long time ago, and how it got to this far, said he just didn't know. Then he went back to playing till we closed that place down, and we were all overjoyed. His guitar had been found. And when he finally quit playing that guitar for us all, then he took that guitar and hung it back on the wall. That old guitar, back on the wall. Oh, where it belongs. That old guitar hanging there in our barn. One, two. Well, my baby and me, we decided to be it out for a while. Wanted to find a fun city to check out that would make us smile. We hopped on a highway and where we'd end up didn't know. But before the day's end, we were both headed into Chicago. Pulling into Chicago. Yeah, well, the first thing we found as we traveled around were their tolls. One after the next, and we thought, what the heck, this is out of control. And before we'd arrived, we'd spent many a $5 bill. And we thought to ourselves, if we see one more toll, we'll grow ill. On our way to Chicago. Chicago. And when we finally arrived at our Palmer Hotel where we stayed, I can promise you people, they don't give those dang rooms away. And there's nowhere to park so you bet you get charged for valet. And it's nothing to laugh at, it's 75 for each day. Oh, you'll pay in Chicago. Go and stay in Chicago. You'll understand what I say about Chicago. Folks, it ain't no joke, and you're gonna go broke. If you stay there one night, you will see what's not right in Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's sad, but it's true that the toll booth will mess up your mind. And nothing is worse than when you're getting nickeled and dimed. Yeah, you go out to eat and you pay just to park, folks, it's rough. As if dining to dine in their restaurant just isn't enough. Folks, it's rough if you're there in Chicago. Call it the Windy City.
I prefer to call it Spendy. Uh-huh.
So we stayed in Chicago but couldn't stay long.
Before we know it, our money was gone.
We stayed there one day.
And one night, it's no joke. And we finally left.
We were totally broke from our stay in Chicago. You go, you'll pay in Chicago. I know it's not a nice thing to say, but Chicago.
Chicago. Just one of my many songs available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. And I challenge you to come over and give them a listen. And so I don't know if you've ever been to Chicago, but they call it the Windy City. I call it the Spendy City, folks. And so there you have it. Just one of my many, 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 many songs about many things I've experienced in life. And we were there during the time when the Chicago Cubs happened to win the first chance to win in the National League and go to the World Series against the Cleveland Indians. And we were there for that, to witness that. We were right there at the park that night, and we had a blast. Cost us $20 to get a taxi into town to watch the game, and it cost us $80 to take a taxi out. They were trying to charge 4 times as much to take people out of the town than to take them down there. And he wouldn't even take us to the stadium. He said, you got to stop. I got to stop here. He says, you guys got to walk the rest of the way. So we walked about a half a mile, maybe almost a mile to get to the stadium. And then my poor wife, it was on a whim that we went up there, and she didn't have the right shoes on. And we walked and walked and walked. Oh, my gosh. We got us a couple of Cubs T-shirts I still have. Them winning the national championship. Yay! So anyway, in the National League, the American League, East, Central, West, all that can be a lot of confusion going on. All right, so we're watching SoFi here. We saw the low on June the 18th of 1436. And right now we're up 60-something cents from there. And I point this out because, folks, the trend is up. You can see the price was at $13.09 and down here at $12.86. And, man, look how fast we've moved up from $12.86 through the 15, 14s, and 15s because, folks, they're getting plowed out. The field's getting plowed out. It's running out of nutrients in this range. Yeah, it gets tapped out in this range, and then there's just not enough resistance to hold it in these dollar ranges. It's starting to move nicely now. It's just they're manipulative efforts, and there's a lot of demand around this stock. There's a lot circulating around it. There's a lot of news. A lot of news. Will SoFi reach a new all-time high before the end of 2025? Motley Fool staying behind this baby. And they should, and I'm glad that they are, because SoFi needs to have positives out there, bringing out all of its positives, because this SoFi stock is on the precipice, folks. I tell you again, looking at where it is right now, no wonder that they would try to come at it so hard and fleece some people out right before this run, because they did right here too. See this? Look, I'm going all the way back here, folks, to 2021. This same chart pattern. Look at how they tried to fleece them out. They got the bottom, they came up, tried to fleece them out, rocketed. Folks, there's the bottom, come up here, try to fleece them out, rocket. Folks, this number right here, the resistance that we just met, has only been reached one time there on December the 16th. This number that we just achieved this morning of 1520s, folks, there it is, only there, one brief moment in time. Right there, just one brief moment in history. And then you have to go all the way back over here to find the second brief moment there at 1560, So, folks, there's no resistance here at this number. There's never been any here. There's never been any here. There's never been any. There never has. This is just minuscule. What they're trying now, look at this red candlestick. Look how small that is. Look at that. You can't even see it. Here's a red candlestick, folks. Notching it back that far in a huge candlestick. Now they notch it back the same amount on that right there. On that dinky little candlestick today? Are you kidding me? Who's falling for this? Who's falling for that? Again, I point out, look at this run up, look at the niche pullback right there, and look at the volume it took to get that to fall from 1277 down to 1270. A 7-cent drop, and look at the volume that they used to make it fall that much on that momentum, and then it continued to climb. And then look at the volume that they used here to make it fall from 1392 down to a dollar. Look at that volume they used. And then look at the volume they used here to make it fall how much? 1430 to 27 cents? 23 cents? It might have been more than that. What was this? 1520 to 1484. What do you know that they would do that? And look at the volume that they did use there to get that. See, here's what you got to compare to. See how this fell from here to here on that massive candlestick? And see how it fell from here to here on that massive candlestick? And see how it just got attacked from there to there on this nothing? You see that? There's nothing there, folks. That's nothing. Am I right? Am I wrong? Let's see. This price was let's just call it $13, $12.88. $12.88, and they ran it down to $12.70. And I'm going to get more accurate. Yep, $12.88. $12.88 to $12.66, folks. But look at the size of this candlestick to make it fall from $12.88 to $12.66. 22-cent drop, 22-cent drop on this huge candlestick of volume. 22-cent drop. How much is this drop right here, right now? 15.21 to 14.83. A 40-cent drop. Double the drop on no volume, folks. There's no volume here. The perfect time to buy. I hope people are watching. This drop right here that you saw was 12.88 down to 12.66 or so. That's a 22-cent drop on a huge candle. And right here, we got right now a 40-cent drop on nothing here, folks. Nothing to substantiate or hold it down there. It's just market manipulation, folks, is all that is on the lowest volume they can do it on. Let's go look at another chart here differently. Let's go look at the 5-day now. Look at the price here that's been falling on SoFi. But look at the volume. The volume is dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping, and then they came at it hard, dropping less and less and less volume. As the price decedes, they just put less into it and less into it. See? Because they have the momentum going this direction, then it takes less and less and less, and that's what they're doing now at lunchtime. Very, very, very low volume. Very low volume. See, I want you to see something, folks. When you put the crosshairs here and you scroll in with your mouse, you can zoom in on this. And then when you get over each candlestick, you can see the volume that they use during that minute. And right there, if you look up here in the top left, right here, look right there. So when you put your cursor here, it shows you that was 504,000 shares. And the minute before that was 679. And 5 minutes, I got this on 5-minute increments. During this 5-minute increment, there were 650,000 shares traded from 11:55 to 12. And then from 12, 5-minute increment, there were 679,000 shares traded. And then they used 504,000, then 455, so we're about 100,000 a minute. Now, I can come up here and should be able to it seems like I should be able to go into settings here and change this to from 5 minutes to 1 minute. I'm not sure where. But I don't see a way to do that, unfortunately. But dadgum. Huge candlestick at 12.29 to take the price from 14.83 down to 14, trying to get God's number again, 14.77, which won't matter. It's good for us to be able to buy at 14.77 and buy it and then sell again at 15.20, folks. We can do this all day. We can continue to do this all day long. This is beautiful. Sell 1520, buy 1477, folks. Sell 1513, buy 1477. Just repeatedly rinse and repeat over and over. I already told you that I didn't think that SoFi was going to swing 43 cents today, so be careful here. I don't want you going in heavy at 1477 because they may swing it more than 43 cents to the downside because they've been swinging at 60 cents recently. 60 cents. So don't go in too heavy here. If you're going to buy some here, it's a good place to make entry on some, but don't go in too heavy, okay? The low was 1467. The range has been a 43-cent range so far. The range has been 43 cents from the low to the high, with 1467 being the low and 1525 being the high today. But how do you like that, folks? If you used my buy-sell cheat sheet, you bought at 1467 today and you sold at 1520. I'm going to ask on here, how many people did that? I want to ask on the poll. I want to do a poll right now. Start a poll. Did you buy SoFi at 1467 and sell it at 1520 today? That's what I want to know. Did you buy SoFi at 1467? Which would been done with probably good till canceled orders. But I'm not going to put that. I just want to know whether you did or didn't buy SoFi at 1467 and sell it at 1520 today, like I did. Okay, that's what I want to know. Yes or no, start the poll right now. Did you buy SoFi at 1467 and sell it at 1520 today? That's what you should have done. You all know, I tell you, buy the stock when they run it down to the 66 or the 67. I say, don't be greedy. I even put in a buy order at 1471. I've got a number to buy first because sometimes they don't break it through 1470. So if you look here at my buy-sell cheat sheet, it says to buy back at the 66, 67, and 71. 71. So today, I bought at 1471 and 1467 is where I bought today. But I want to know. And we got a poll going up here now, so. Wow, 100% no. Man. Wow. Well, it tells me maybe we have a lot of new viewers here on the channel right now that are watching, and but we take a look at the fear and greed index right now on the market. Still looks good. I want to take a look this morning at SoFi in the pre-market, and you guys can see what SoFi was like in the pre-market this morning. And I'm glad to see that SoFi's that the stock market's fear and greed is good. Everybody looks fairly calm. There's no real paranoia going on. Oh, did I remember to take my 5-minute thing down? Oh, no. Look at that. There it is. Boo. All right, well, it's gone now. I've been back for a while, so I'm sorry about that, folks. It shows unprofessionalism. But that's all right. We're okay. SoFi's chart looks fine, folks. It's just riding along, boing, 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 bouncing higher, bouncing higher, bouncing higher. Buyers coming in, buyers coming in, buyers coming in. They're not going to suppress this thing for long, folks. It's just going to keep riding up, and no matter what their oppressive efforts are. And I'm just waiting now. And this right here, see, this is a short-eating porpoise right here on the screen, folks. And it's fitting that I should have that thumbnail up today because, ladies and gentlemen, this is a short-eating porpoise. This is a short-eating porpoise on the 1 year, 1 day chart. Let's look at the 20-day chart. Holy smokes. Right at below the 200. And by the way, I make these numbers out so you can see when it breaks below the 200 next time. If they ran it from, look at the price over on the right, 1422 was where the 200-day moving average was, 1422. They ran it down the price to what? 1404. So they ran it down 18 cents below the 200-day moving average. Now, when they came at it over here, how far did they run it below the 200? Oh, they didn't and could not. We're looking at a 5-day chart here, folks. Then they come over here and it hits the 45 and 50. It capitulates and consolidates and converges and does what most stocks do after that. It runs up. This is what I am talking about, folks. This stock formation for me has made me a lot of money over the years until recently. Because what I've seen is this dip below the 200, a push attempt down below. The high also never got near the high of previous, all right? Just be aware of that. The high up here was 1506, and the next high was, they stopped it at 1484, folks, 1488. 1506 over here, 1488. So they stopped it well below this previous high after it went under the 200 and came back up. Just remember that. This was 1506 and this is 1488. That's 20 cents lower. 20 cents lower. So here, when she got over here and got near the 200 day again, she could not reach the 200. And by the way, over here, when it was at the 200 and over here, look where the 45 and 50 day were here when it reached the 200 there, down here. Now the 45 and 50 are up here, and the 200's here, even higher. They're higher than they were here, see? So this is building momentum to the upside. And then it bounces off of this and runs up here. And then we see more consolidation. And again, this right here is starting to look a lot like this right here, but for a much shorter duration before they tried to nutsack it. That's a nutsack right there. That's a nutsack right there. That's a nutsack right there. And now this is trying to be the equivalent price of where they gathered a nutsack. Will they get a nutsack here, or will this just be a little boom and then off? Just a little boom, boom, okay? But regardless, the nutsack was down here when the price was 14. The next nutsack was accumulated here when the price was 14.34. And now the nutsack is being accumulated at 14.88. Understand? All right? This is on SoFi. So what this is called is nutsack stair stepping. And that sounds, I know you don't want to hear the word nuts and stepping because no one wants to get their nuts stepped on. But This is what's happening right now, folks. Nutsack, stair step, nutsack, stair step, nutsack, stair step. And notice, look at the length and duration of nuttage there. Okay, look at the time frame. They got nutsack started at 9 in the morning, and they kept getting nut until 6. Okay? So all dang day, they nutsacked. Then the price shoots up, raises to another level. Then all day long, they nutsacked. Then the price shoots up. Then it runs higher on them. They're like, holy crap, this thing's getting out of here. We got to attack it right out of the gate. So they did. And they got them another nutsack here, but look at the duration. Look at the time they got it there. Look at the time they got it there. How short that is, below the 45 and 50. See how long this was under the 45 and 50 when they crossed it below here? It was from 1900 hours to 20, 21, 22, 2, 3, 9. There's 12 hours. 12 hours, and then they kept it there, but now they're 24 hours they've had it there. 24 hours below. And now you got 36 hours below the 45 and 50. Now over here, when it broke below the 45 and 50, how many hours was it? It was 11 o'clock, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 21, right there, 1. That's 12 hours right there. And right there, now so you got 19 hours below the 45 and 50. Over here, you got 30-something. Over here, you got 19-something. How long were we below the 45 and 50 here? From 1900 to 5 hours. You see what I mean? 36 hours, 12, 13 hours, 5 hours below the 45 and 50. Okay. I wonder how long they're going to hold it under now here during the lunchtime low. 30 minutes? 30 minutes this time? Nah, I don't even know if they can hold it that long, folks. I really don't. I don't think so. And you can see where the price is now. It's another great buy at $14.84, $14.85, 86 to sell at $15.20. Sell at $15.20 tomorrow. You know, all the options players think SoFi is going to $16.50 and $17. That's what they all think by the end of this week. They all think SoFi is going to $16.50 or $17, and anything in between like now is just good opportunities to buy for us at numbers that we know they're going to manipulate. The $14.88 to $15.20, back to $14.88, $15.20. Then it's going to be 16. Then it's going to be $16.20 we're selling at. They're going to run it back down to $15.88, and we'll buy there, and then it'll go to $16.20, and then $15.66, and then $16.20, breaks that, and then it's going to $17.20, but it's not going to stay long in the $17.20 to $16.88. I don't even think we may ever see that. I think it's going to go through 17 like it did the last time. There was no 17. One day it touched in the 17s. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing, we're very, very close. It's a ticking time bomb. And I'm not the only one saying that. There are many, many, many others that believe the same thing. It is a ticking time bomb. And I'm going to play my music here because I want to try to make sure I can get past the commercials that are coming. And then when I leave for the next break. I'm just going to play this music lightly in the background. And you guys, please let me know if the music is too loud because I don't want it to be playing over and be a distraction, okay? And, let me get back over to charts on this. IBO. Let's look at the 1 day. This is the 20-day chart you're looking at on IBO. This is the 1-day chart on it right now. Oh, see, they took it down to the 200 right there, folks. IBO. Trade. I'm going to take some out of SoFi and move it over on that. Why are you rejecting that? Oh, no. It's trying to get... I'm not trying to do that. I'm doing SoFi. I'm on the wrong stock. Doggone it. All right, here we go. Now, normally I would be buying at $14.88, but I'm going to sell at $14.88 right now. And I'm going to move this over. I still got 800 shares of SoFi, but I'm going to move some of this over to IBO right now. And I want to look at the chart on IBO again right here. Oh, man. There it is right there. 159. Let's get in here and look at it. Yeah, all right, trade. I'm going to come in here, IBO. All right, I got it 159.5, and there's a lot of shares here. 1.1 million at 158, folks. 1.1 million at 158. And this price also has 1.5 million at 160. It has a million at 1.62. It has a million at 164. I bet you there's a ton at 166. Not even a million at 160. Yeah, a million at 166. Okay, this is what I wanted to do. Get past these commercials. Okay. So the price, it even had a lot at 2 million at 170. Wow. 1.1 million at 172. 1.74. We got 1.4 million there. Wow. 176, 2.2 million there. Golly, how high was this sucker? It was at $194.99, and the low was 99 cents. The most bought today are bought at $129.99, 27 million shares there. And right at where I am is second place. 26 million at 134.99. Okay. So 194, a dollar range. We're trading in a dollar range. IBO. All right. Trading in a $1 range right now. And I didn't buy that much. I've only got 100 shares of it. Because I want to watch it, folks. Now, let me zoom out. Here we go. More of my music playing now in the background. All right. Let me zoom in on this closer now. Okay, so they're definitely pulling this down right now. I've got 1,000 to buy with. I'm down $6 on that buy right there. So they're definitely pulling this down, IBO. And that's just on 100 shares. Yeah, they're knocking this thing down. Okay, right here at 150. If it breaks below 150, I will buy 149 or so. But I know they like 150, so I'm going to go ahead and get in here. 51.50, folks. I got to buy there. 151.5. Yes! Folks, 51.50 is the insane asylum hospital. That's the code. 51.50, folks. Is you're going nuts. It's the code for someone going crazy. 51. I just got it again. 51.50 again, folks. How fitting is that? And there's 3 million down here at 144, 145. $2,273,000 just bought there. There's been a lot of shares bought in this range, folks. 3,200,000 right here, 3,805,000, and we're back up over the 150 mark. I just picked them up. Now my dollar cost average is 153. I'm going to go here again because they're going to break it back up over 150, it looks to me like. Yep, I just got 148.5. Man, they're taking this thing down. 144. I know that number's good. I like that. There's a lot of buyers at 144. I got 143.5 there. Yeah, I want that 144 number if I can get it. I like that number, 143 and 44. There we go. Folks, this stock is still up 300%, folks. And I just got my dollar cost average down below $1.50 now. I'm at 149.98. That's good. That's good. And I like buying at 144, folks, so I'm going to go again. There we go, 144.5. The song is called Forest Life. Oh, no, this song is called Mary's Tears. No, I'm wrong. This is Forest Life. This is Forest Life on Spotify. Okay, I've got 550 shares of this stock, and the price has now gone up over my dollar cost average. I'm up $9.32 a share now. This is on IBO, ladies and gentlemen, IBO. And as I said, I got my dollar cost average down below $1.50, which I'm very happy about. The low of the price was 99 cents today. And right now, we're in... There she goes, now up $21. Where's our SoFi doing now? Okay, looking good. And she's going to rise right on up out of here and head to 1520 again from this range. Again, in the background, you're listening to some of my music. All right. Boy, you guys are all over AMD right now, huh? Gary says I'm never wrong. VC Rover, I'm investing in taxes. It's the only thing guaranteed to go up. I watch Jeremy Lefebvre every day, and he does AMD updates nonstop, has very bullish on AMD and gives dollar estimates in time frames, lots of them on AMD, tons of AMD, ladies and gentlemen, is the second stock I ever bought. AMD was the second stock I ever bought back in the year 2001. It was around $60 a share back then. I watched Jeremy. Yeah, he definitely loves AMD. New IPO last week. IPO, Aerospace Death and Drone Machine Company, up 12% today. Was up 17% 10 minutes ago, so it's falling back. Okay. Gary, thank you. Jer's a smart guy, wise too. Jeremy's, he meditates and prays, has a family man with a pension for stock analysis. Yes. Roger that, Gary. Okay. AIRO Group. AIRO, Gary's talking about. I found a video I had to watch yesterday on drone manufacturing stock. Let me get it. 1479. Yep. Nike's new CEO is Elliott Hill. He has assumed the role of October 14, 2024, coming out on retirement to lead the company. Coming out of retirement. Was president of consumer and marketplace in this role. He oversaw both Nike and Jordan's brands, commercial and marketing operations. This position was a culmination of his 32-year career at Nike. Wow. Hey, look at that, folks. I'm up $27, now $21 on IBO because I bought it on the 200-day moving average, folks. You guys can see right here the 200-day moving average. IBO, it bounced off that 200-day, and I bought it. It came right off that 200-day. IBO. Oh, my. Some people say I was crazy to buy this at 150, but that's a crazy number, 150, folks. I'm buying again here right now. And now I'm filling at 154.50. And I'm going to buy again right now because I'm only up 20. And I got 153.5. IBO. And now I'm up 48.50 on this purchase. And I'm going to go back over to SoFi. I'm not married to SoFi, folks. If I see something running, I'm going to move over to it. I'm a day trader, folks. Yeah, it's at $66 now. This thing's springboarding. All right, this song's about one of my favorite friends of mine who's a mechanic that can fix any car. He's just a phenomenal mechanic. And I wrote a song about him. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at her running now. Up 102 on it now. Just sold 50 shares, up $100. All right, folks. This looks very strong here. It's breaking over the 45 and 50 right now. Now I'm going to buy 10 right here. Because I'm only up $50 now instead of 100, so they pulled my profit down 50%, so I'm going to buy 10 there. And we're going back up now. Been a lot of shares bought here at 159, folks. Going again in now since they've only got me up $59. There we go. Just got 159.5. All right. And as you can see, I'm only up 50-something bucks, so I'm buying 10 shares at a time here while they pulled it down a little bit. I've already sold 50, and so now I'm just buying while I'm only up 50 here, just nibbling slowly, folks, on IBO. All right, see, I'm only up $42 on it now up 50. Buy again here, and I'm going to wait. See if they run it down further. Yep, here they come down further with it. Now I'm only up $32. Now 41. I'll buy again there. She's starting to run again, folks. She's going the other way now. I'm up 50 now on it. Now I'm only up 46. Now I'm up 42. Now she's running, folks, so I come in again. Now up 77. Trying to buy market here. Got a 159.5. Now I'm up $55. Watching it closely. IBO. Buying here because there's a bunch of volume there already bought there. 1.8 million at 159. I'm buying there with them. Song about my wife. Was it all by chance we met that night in that bar? Cheryl. I had a Triumph TR7 convertible. Made our way to my room. But somehow we passed out from all those drinks we consumed. But neither one of us worried. No, neither one of us cared. 'Cause we weren't in no hurry, oh. No, we were going nowhere. In the morning I woke up, you still there by my side. Seemed you wanted to make love. You had that look in your eyes. But before you would let me proceed. You said don't ever forget me. My name is Cheryl Marie. Well, we rolled through the night, and we was holding so tight. She said faster and faster. It was love we were after. This is a song about my wife. Oh. There she is. Cheryl Marie. And we met in 83. And then we separated. She was just on a spring break. We met for a couple of weeks, and then I saw her again 25 years later. I found her. It was a miracle. I was on a vacation, and looking for my passport, I found her old letter she sent me, and we got back together that way. I found her at her high school on classmates.com. And we've been together ever since. 20-year anniversary. 22 now we've been together. And she's my Goldilocks. Oh, yeah. Now up 68 on this position. You know, they had me down where I was only up $13 on this just a minute ago, and I bought quite a few more shares. I got 950 shares of this now, and I'm up $59 on it. And it keeps looks like it wants to go, folks. She looks like she wants to move. She looks like she wants to go on up here. We're going to be looking closely at this IBO. Let's go look at the chart. IBO. Man, look at that thing going, folks. Look at that big buy-in right then that came in to push it up over. It pushed it up over the 45 and 50 day, and this 5-day is rising, folks. Man, it looks good. And I head up to bed. Can't wait to see Goldie lying there in my bed. And he knows maybe she'll kiss me and share. And maybe she'll have missed me when I wasn't there. Yeah. Come on, IBO. $1:13 in the afternoon. I just bought 156. My dollar cost average was 151.5. I'm not sure where it is now. Yeah, 153.07 is my dollar cost average on this now. IBO. Oh, they're taking me down to only $20 up there. They've done that twice now, and then the next thing I know, I'm up 80 and 100. There, that's it, man. That's 2 times they tried to knock it down to have me in the red. All right. And now we're going to sell 50 shares at a time. I'm up 110. I'm up $105. I'm up 109. Selling 50 shares at a time. I've got 750 shares left. I'm up 105. I'm up 108. I'm selling 50 shares again, still here. Anywhere near 164, I like to sell. I'm up $112 now. Now I'm up 117, still unloading. I only got 400 shares. I've sold half of what I had. I'm making $117 right now, folks. Gonna bank it. Got 350 shares left, up 117. Now up 120. Now I'm gonna change my strategy. I'm gonna start buying 10 shares at a time if it breaks over 166, folks. But it needs to break 166 for me to do that. And it just did. It's at 167.68, so I'm buying 10. I'm up 120. It's still at bid 167, ask 168. The bid is still went up. Now that we're at bid 166, 167, and there's the 165.66. So just hold on here, folks. Hold on. Yep, it's going to have a tough time going over that 166.
Just say screw it, you'll get through it, yes you will. Relax, there's nothing to it, you can do it, just lay still. Relax and let the stress and all the mess just fade away.
Everything will be okay.
Once you relax. Relax and take it easy. Leave your troubles all behind. Relax and take a breath, for you must rest from time to time. Relax and close your eyes, and you'll feel so good inside.
Trying to get a 155 buy now. IBO trying to get a 155 buy on this now again. Folks, it's up 334% this stock, IBO. I'm not sure why my song just stopped. Huh. And I'm trying to get a 155 buy there. They're almost there now. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go in there. And I got a 156.5. See, there's a 1.8 million already at this number, folks. This song is for any woman out there you know who has a husband or anybody that treats her wrong, who doesn't know how to treat a woman and abuses them.
So you've had it with your boyfriend and you can't stand anymore. You want to write your resignation, your frustration is ignored. But you have your reservations, your hesitation, and your doubt. You're not sure if you can take it or you can make it, move it out.
But you gotta have a dream. And you gotta believe it. Yeah, you gotta have a dream. And you got to believe it.
You just gotta believe
You know it treats you badly, and you're sadly you stay. But I think you need to leave him. Don't believe him, get away. Cause he doesn't really love you. No, he loves you to love him. Then I'm telling you because I consider you my friend. And you gotta have a dream. And you got to believe it. And you gotta have a dream. All right, Samantha. Yep. Yeah, you gotta have a dream. Yeah, you gotta have a dream. You gotta have a dream, people. You gotta have a dream.
With more jackpots on FanDuel Casino than ever before.
Ah. You gotta have a dream. Yep, this is what I was afraid of. This is the dog head chart, and I told you they've run this thing out, and they'll take it down. They just take it down, right on down. Now you need to back out here, take a bigger view. All right, where are we here? Okay, we're looking right here. Well, the 45 and 50, we're at 142. Oh, I'm on IBO. I'm sorry. Jeez. Hold on. CRCL. Yeah, that's the dog head doubled bottom out. Man, they're not going to let this thing go. They're going to trade this in a wedge here, right here. They're not going to let it break over. You can see they've just got too much ammo here, too much ammo, and now they're bashing it again. Nope. You're going to be stuck in this range for some time, probably. I could be wrong, but I hope it does for you if you're still holding it, because if it breaks below this right here, you better get out. I'm telling you. If it breaks below 266, let me guess, is that where it is right now? 263. Man, anywhere around 266, you don't know what's going to happen. You just don't know. They're going to try to probably close this out at 266 today. All right? That's probably the dream for them. Close it at 266. And I mean, 266 is still up, what, up $24, up 10%. Yeah, that sounds good. That'll be at 266. It's not going to move from there much. I could be wrong, but it could also, if it goes below that 45 and 50, you better get out. If it goes below 264, you better get out if you're still holding it. Now let's look at SoFi. Golly, look at that thing go. Yeah, baby! Oh, yeah. How did I know? Buy 1488, sell 1508. Buy 1466, sell 1408, 1508. Buy 1467, sell 1508. Buy 1477, sell 1513. Buy 1488, sell 15, 18, 19, and 20. Awesome, folks. IBO, we got an alert here. Healthcare stocks moving in Monday's intraday session. I'm up $95 on it right now. 97 on it. IBO. And I'm going to go green on SoFi, fairly sure. SoFi looks fabulous. IBO is consolidating underneath there. Up $89 on it right now. And I'm just buying 10 shares at a time. Trying to get anywhere I can around 155, folks. I love to buy at 155 number. I just like to buy at that number, folks, 155. And I got it again. 156 right there with 1,700,000 other believers. And now it's at 157.5. Just filled 158.5. Up $92 on the position right now. I only got 440 shares, so I've reduced from way up near 1,000 to 440 now. I'm playing a different game, folks. I'm not going to keep my exposure as wide open as it was. I'm just not going to do it. If it really starts to skyrocket, I can come in heavy on it. Guys, do me a favor. If you haven't hit the like button yet, go ahead and hit the like button with me at the same time. 128.08, so we got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. And let's get some more likes going on here if we can and get more people over this direction onto the channel. I'd appreciate it if you'd help me out in that way. Hitting those like buttons helps. 158. I'm buying here, folks. I got 2,200 to buy with. And this thing has been tried to hold at 157, 56 here for a while. And it isn't going to do that, folks. I believe it's going to continue to climb. And now I want to look over here at SoFi. SoFi is climbing quickly, folks. And I'm going to be green on it pretty soon. But I am glad I moved some money over to IBO because it was running faster than this one has been. And oh, I turned the music off. There we go. Why is it so cold outside? Folks, I'm jumping on this. This is IBO. I'm jumping in. I'm going up 20 shares at a time now. I've got 2,000 to put in. Gonna go up here to sell at 166. Gonna sell at $165.99. I don't understand why you won't let me sell this right now. Why won't you let me sell this? Am I too far away from the price? Oh, I guess I got to go right on the number, 165. There we go. I just sold 164.5. There you go, 165.5. I'm up $135. I do not know why it won't let me place these orders in here for sale. I guess they just won't let me go in between here, so I'm going to go up to 166. Eight.
But as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight, and now she's just
selling here, folks. Just sold 50 shares there. Going up to 173, and I want to sell 173 here. Want to sell 174. Want to sell 175. $178 I'm going to sell. It won't let me sell it in these numbers in between here. And actually, if I zoom in here, I can get this to just show me the real numbers. I just sold 173.5. Up 160 on this, folks. Listen to y'all trading all while sitting under my tent eating watermelon all week. Oh, yeah! Music volume is still low unless I have you really loud. Okay, well. I hope you can hear it now. I just want it to be in the background. I really don't want it to be predominant, you know. It's just for... All right, everybody. A song by myself, Tyler, SELPH is the artist you look for. Tight, had them ripped just right to whet my appetite. And you just love to play, hearts and boys. You make my just toys. They fall in love with you. And here's what you do: you simply write a note. And what you wrote will tear their fragile world apart. You leave your note on their bed. You read what it said. really messed with their heads when they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. So long, farewell, see you later, alligator.
For me, I stayed away, and when you looked my way, I looked the other way. Would not give away that I was hot for you. All those other dudes were right out of the blue. I got pursued by you. You felt your body close, I overdosed. You whispered in my ear, why don't you disappear? I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but you, I wanted you. You took me to your place, yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth, you showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove, it all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still, I don't know why you gave me a try, but I'm so glad you did. I'm glad I visited, I'm glad I stayed the night, 'cause you were out of sight. But in my head, I knew that you would be just like you know to do. So in the morning, I jumped up and made some coffee and poured a cup. I found a pad and pen and wrote. I wrote to you a little note. I left that note there by your bed, and you can guess just what it said. Goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. It was great to know you. Goodbye, so long, farewell, but I've got to go away. 'Cause I know that if I say that you break my heart in two, and I know that's what you do. So I must say goodbye to you. So long, farewell, and I'll see you later. Goodbye. So long, farewell. It was nice to know you. Goodbye. So long, farewell. Goodbye. So long, farewell. Goodbye.
It's one of my favorite songs I wrote.
Huffing even more puffs.
Up 140 on this stock now, folks. It just keeps rising. And this is IBO. You can see my technique. When I see it start to make a move on up, I come on into it. I got $2,300 here to invest in it, and it's running, folks. All these candlesticks are green over here, folks. Everything is green on it. Everything is green on this thing. IBO, folks, is the stock I'm on. There it is right there. All green. I just sold it at 176.5. Big buys coming in here. I just sold it at 177.5. I'm up 170 on this position right now. And I've got 200 shares left. Buying market. Got commercials playing right now, so we're not doing any music while the commercials are playing. And I'm up 168, now up 170 on this position. And I'm buying 10 shares at a time. And when it hits certain numbers, I sell 50 at a time, folks. And we got my music starting again, so we're going to play my music again. Here we go. Hope you enjoy it. Or maybe we're not. What happened to the music? Oh, I turned the speaker off. I'm sorry, folks. Hold on. Let me get it back on. There we go.
If I were to write you a love song, would you know it was only for you? 'Cause if written, I keep it a secret, that it's you who I'm singing it to. That's right, I would never tell no one who it's written for, I'd never say.
Huh.
If I were to write you a love song, then the lyrics
Might give it away. That's what some folks might say. I saw purple people eater, and then I see a guy that three-eyed flying purple people eater. There you got one-eyed, one-horned flying purple people eater. Cat is the DJ Soundman video producer. This is Catfish radio station, WSFI, SoFi, broadcasting with 500,000 watts of power. You're listening to Catfish Tyler here on WSFI Radio. Tuning in, listening to the top hits of Catfish Tyler, known as Tyler Self. Go and check them out yourselves on Spotify, Apple Music, Google, and more.
And you know that it's true, that this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping
you'll realize, oh, this song's about you.
This song's about you. Now one last clue I have for you, that I hope makes it perfectly clear, that there love songs for you and you only, for you and you only, my dear. For if not for a letter you sent me, there'd be no song here to write. And you know I can only keep dreaming of sleeping beside you tonight. And you know this is right. Not beside you tonight. So this song is about you. And you know that it's true, that this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping you'll realize this song's about you. You know that it's true.
You need an echo effect when you say that. You need an echo. You need an
Well,
echo.
he's known as a man who can kill with his hands if it's needed.
Thanks.
If it's Joe that you're fighting and you pull out a knife, you'll be the one bleeding. And the ladies all love it when Joe comes around. They know Action Joe keeps them all safe and sound. Action Joe, Action Joe, Action Joe. Where'd he go? No one knows. Well, you see him, it's likely he's packing a load. But he's cool and collected, no Joe won't explode. He's watching and waiting to see you move first. You do, then you lose, cause he's so well rehearsed. Action Joe. Action Joe. Action Joe. Action Joe. The weapons expert and he's faster than lightning. So skilled with a gun that it's really quite frightening. The girls they all come and they don't need inviting. They love Action Joe cause he's oh so exciting. Action Joe. Action Joe. Action Joe. Action Joe. And even though Joe's only 6 feet tall, we all pity the fool who will get in a brawl. Cause we've seen it before, and we know how it ends. Action Joe knocks him out with one blow to the chin. Action Joe. Action Joe. Action Joe.
Thanks, JP Panek.
Action Joe.
Yeah, ASTS for sure. Double K's really been calling that out.
Well, it's never been seen. And needless to say, it's a gun lover's dream. What he does with a target would just blow your mind. And from 300 yards, it's a dime every time. Action Joe. That's Action Joe. Action Joe.
This song is written about a guy that used to come in my pawn shop all the time, and he's quite a character. He really is everything that this song says, pretty much. Man, he's proud of that song too that I wrote for him. He plays it for everyone. This song is called Mary's Tears. Man, this stock doesn't want to move right now, though. It's tight here. This is IBO is the stock we're on. It's really stuck right here, up 375%. Little whistling song called Mary's Tears.
When I invited you for dinner, I was hoping you'd say yes. And when you asked what I was serving, I told you you'd have to guess. You smiled when I suggested that we dine in candlelight. And in the end, you said alright.
And I had dreamed of this night.
So I lit a candle for you, baby. And I was hoping, maybe, that you would make my dream come true. And I might share just one night with you.
So I lit a candle as I waited for you. Oh, thank you for all the love right there, and the poppers and the hearts. What's SoFi doing right now? Ah, yeah, baby. Oh, my gosh. Green, green, green. As I looked into the mirror, hope you like the way I'm dressed. Oh, yeah, baby.
But suddenly I noticed that the night was getting late. I wondered where you were. You said that you'd be here by 8. I thought by now that you'd have had
Oh, man.
Easter on your plate. Instead, I'm only wondering
We're green today, folks. Okay, I don't like this IBO turning here towards the 45 and 50 right here, so I'm going to trade this. I got 600 shares. I'm going to get out right now, 500. IBO, not SoFi. Hold on, I almost solved the wrong one there. IBO. Man, I don't know. It's up to 170 now. Yeah, she never showed. Man, this needs to get over this $1.70 here. This has been here a long time, this IBO.
Save big on everything for your next project.
166, I'm in there.
Check out our huge in-stock selection.
Anywhere around 160s, I'm in.
We have a variety of styles.
Got a 169.5 buy just then.
True gold door locks.
Anywhere around 166, I'm in, folks.
Quality door locks at an affordable price. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on
169.5 again, I got.
deals happening now.
And
Hey everybody, it's Vegas Matt. You know
I'm just wondering why the price isn't 166 right now.
FanDuel Casino.
At 1:56 in the afternoon.
Four classics like Samurai 888.
And I just filled at 169.5 again, folks.
Plus, FanDuel Casino is the home of my favorite Huff and Puff games.
Like I said, I'm trying to buy around 166 here, folks.
I do, you'll love playing them on.
Because I know how much the market manipulators want that number there, 166.
Think about the people who inspire you most.
And unfortunately,
They don't
that's the end of that.
but they do know how to ask
1695 again, folks, and here she goes.
find that support. BetterHelp has experienced therapists
169, 170 is the bid ask.
issues to the stress of
169, 170 is the bid ask.
Build your support system.
170, 171 now is the bid ask.
HELP.com.
170, 171. Sorry, folks, I didn't mean to get the commercial. 170, 171. 170, 171. Hopefully that was all being talked over. Nothing can be heard by the blab of the mouth. 170, 171 is still accumulating here. Oh, bid ask is the same. 170, 170. Bid and ask, both the same. Market makers, folks. Market makers. Market makers becoming too obvious there. Asking and bidding the same price. Not allowed. But they're doing it. Green, green, green on the SoFi machine. Yeah, baby. That's right. Yep. Oh, yeah. SoFi, baby. You should have known it was coming, all you shorters. I told everybody already that SoFi was going to close today at the 15:30 mark, 15:33. That's what I told everyone earlier today. 15:30 to 15:33 is what I said SoFi was going to close at today, possibly. I told you there was no way it was only going to swing 43 cents today, folks. I told you that. It was no way it was only going to swing that much. I told you that. I told you that earlier. I said, folks, it's not only going to swing 43 cents today. This thing's going to go higher. IBO looks fantastic right now. That chart looks awesome. IBO's chart looks awesome, folks. And here's SoFi's now. And I told you, folks, 1530, 1531 was where we were going. I told you it would be a 66-cent move off the low today. And that price is 1530.31 on SoFi. And if you come over here and take a look at the main screen on SoFi here, and the summary page on SoFi right now, and we'll move it up here so you can see the top of the darn thing. And SoFi stock, Yahoo. Sometimes this thing freezes up on me. Folks, I told you this was coming. Earlier today, when I looked at it, I said, folks, I'm looking at my sheet here of high, low, and the distance between the high and the low, the differences. And I said, folks, we've been seeing 68 cents, 74, 65, 64, 83. I said, there's no way we're going to see a 43-cent swing today. I told you that wasn't going to happen. I told you it wasn't going to happen this morning. June 23rd. Here we go. We're going to put it in. Hold on. 6/23/2025. We opened up the day at 15:02. 15.02. We see a high of, so far, 15.25 and 14.64. 15.25. And is that true today? High, low, 15.25, low, 14.64. I think it is 14.64 because I told you to buy it 66. And that is a 61-cent swing. And folks, it's not 15.25 for the high anymore. I'm afraid. Let me save this. All right, we're coming over here. $15.25 high. That's more like it, folks. That's the swing we were expecting to see. I knew it wasn't going to be just 43 cents, folks. I knew it. And how do you like that? You got to buy at $15.88 and sell it at $14.88 and sell at $15.20 again. JP Panek, how many times are we going to get to do this, you think? How many times do you think we're going to get to do this, everyone? Don't know what they've done here. They used to have pre-market over here on this side. Easy to find. You can find SoFi's pre-market information over here on the left side. What they do with it? Dang it. SoFi pre-market, NASDAQ. Why they make it so hard to find it when it used to be so easy? Pre-market, there it is. Jeez. Where's the pre-market? Man, you're pissing me off. What happened to pre-market that was so easily findable? Market activity, maybe. North American markets. Pre-market quotes. Here it is. Let's not make it easy anymore. Go move it around for everybody. So this morning in the pre-market, SoFi's low. Oh boy, they've changed it. Dadgummit. Well, folks, I'm sorry, but we don't see anything anymore on pre-market news. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on here with this. Jeez. Used to be a nice source. Well, now it's gone. Come over here to institutional ownership. And I'm going to see how many more have come in today, possibly. We have seen another one come in on the long side. 1,004 is what we're up to now. 1,004. Another one came in as a long today. Another increase on the long side. I still think SoFi is going to swing 66 cents today. And so far, it's swung 61. Yep, I called it. I called it earlier today, 15:30. I called it. I told everybody that I believed we were going to go to 15:30 because it would be a 66-cent swing. And that's what I said this morning. Well, about an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago. That was my call, 15:30. And there she is. Fabulous, folks. There she is. The number I called out an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago, I said that is where we're going to be, folks. And congratulations. Congratulations to each and every one of you who own SoFi stock today, breaking over 15:30. And so we're making a little money today, folks. Congratulations to each and every one of you. I'm now up $151 on my IBO, and I'm up very nicely today on SoFi. Well, I'm about to be up on SoFi. And To be honest with you, I'm not really sure I understand what's going on because I have a dollar cost average of 15.18. And it's trying to show me, I guess it's still red, huh, today a little bit. Yeah, just barely red. Just going green now, though, folks. Yeah. All right, let's see it break over this 1531. Okay, hold on a second here, folks. Back to my music.
Some people say she wears her dress too tight, and others wish it was tighter. She steps up to the bar and boys all fight to try to get there beside her. She loves to watch as they all advance. She's got 'em thinking a wild romance.
Sorry, folks, but I'm selling at this number.
They all have a chance, but they don't. 'Cause she's in love with me. Oh, she's in love with me.
These numbers are all on my sell sheet, folks.
I'm not saying that we're married, and no, we're not engaged. There's a better chance we'll both be buried before we reach that age.
Yep, B69 Rich, you did say that, Cat. The Oracle, yep. Do you still have any EYE in? No, I do not.
Recognize her disguise. She's in love with me. Oh, yeah, she's in love with me. People say I'm crazy with
33% up today.
and if I lose her, I'll have only myself to blame. But I believe if you love 'em, you set 'em free. But I know she'll come back, 'cause in fact, she's in love with me. Oh yeah, she's in love with me.
EYEN getting pinched now, right now, though. Get out right now. She's going to get pinched down to the 45 and 50 if you're in this. Please. Now, it could bounce off this 10-day because it's at 5.55 a share, and they like to accumulate at 55. But if it breaks below, get out, get out, get out, get out. You see that fella there beside her now? She has her drinks on his tab, and he wants to take her home, and he thinks he knows how. But to her, he's just a scab. He's getting her drunk, and then before you know, he'll have to drive her home. She can't say no. But then I'll, hey, you ready to go? And she will, 'cause she's in love with me. Oh, yeah, she's in love. JP Picnic, okay, I thought you did. You have that loss BK today. Well, I'm making money today, my friend. I'm making money on SoFi, and I'm going to make money on IBO. I'm up 140 on IBO right now. And seeing it at 166, I'll buy there. Daggum straight, I'll buy at 166. $165.5, I'm all in there, baby. I want to just splash around in this 166 sauce. Yeah, just let me slather myself up in this. Just get all 166. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me good. 165.5. Yes, yes, yes. Look at all the averages, man. Look at these averages. Green, 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 current balance. Everything's freaking green. Manipulators are trying to manipulate this thing to a 166 price. You freaking kidding me? I buy all I can there. Those scumbags, man. 166. Get out of here. Get out of Dodge. Get out of Dodge with that nonsensical bull crap. 165 number. 165, I'm in. Give me another. Give me some more. Give me some more of that. Lather me up. Slather me up. Get me all in there. Just let me just blood a little all around in it. Oh, yeah, just like a little kid in a mud puddle. I'm just going to splash all around and get it all over me. 165 and a half here. Just let me just... Blah. Yeah, baby, let me have it all. Give me some 165. 164 and a half. Oh, it's gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, it feels so cool and slippery and slimy. It's beautiful on a hot summer's day. Slippery slimery around in the blimery, down where the pigs in the rimmery, rhymery. Here we go, folks. Feels good. Feels good. 163. Beautiful. Get it some. Give me some more. Give me some more, people. Give me some more of that 163 there. Ah, yes. Now we can buy more than 10. We're at 161, folks. We can come in there. 161. That's a good spot. That's the sweet, flavorful spot. 161. That's delicious. Oh, my goodness. Look at all those others that have bought here. So many others who have come before at this number, 161 and 158 now. It's fabulous. Market makers working it at 2:14 in the afternoon. By the way, they started in on it at 2:13. 2:13, folks. 2:13 is when they started in on it. At 2:13, just so you're aware of it, at 2:13. Is when they began their little push down for a brief moment here so they could get some at 155 range. And it's all over now, folks. That's all done now. That's the end of that. Now we're filling at 160. Now 61. Ah, beautiful. And now we're filling at 162. 161 and a half. I hope you've been enjoying my music here today, everybody. This is all
It's Vegas Matt. You know I love it.
all over the internet, folks. My songs are everywhere for you to listen any place, anytime, anywhere. You can just tune in by looking up my name, Tyler, Tyler, last name Self, Selph. And if you enjoy that sort of music, as you can see, my variety is wide and it's all over the place. It really is, folks. It really is. Buying market here. The price is surging again. We're going in. We're going in. I've got $1,700 to spend. The price is $162.63. It's definitely on the rise, folks. It's not going to stay down here for long, below the 166 range. And I could be wrong, but I just filled 162.5, 162.5. And I'm up $121 on this position right now. Just filled again at 162.5. And now I'm up $125 on this position as we speak. And the bid and ask is rising to 163.64 now. So I'll get a little bit here below 64.65 it just went to. And here we go, folks. Back up over the 66 now. I'm up 137 on this position. The bid is 164. The ask is 165. The manipulation is rampant. And this is definitely a manipulation effort to hold a 166 as long as they could and accumulate that at 2:13 in the afternoon. 2:13 in the afternoon, folks. I just got a 162.5. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now I have 800 shares of this stock, and it's at 162 bid, 163 ask, 162, 163, trying to hamper it, trying to clamper it, trying to keep it down. But it wants to go back up over 166, folks, this afternoon. Market manipulators are trying to hold it under 166, but it looks to me like it's going to be too strong for that nonsense. This is IBO right here. This is what it looks like. There it is, plateauing right now on the 166 line. 166. The 45 and 50 day, folks, are at 166. The 45 and 50 day are at 166, folks. Man, I'm telling you, if this sucker comes up and breaks over that 45 and 50 past 166, look out. All right? And as a matter of fact, I'm going to put a trade order in to sell right there at 166 so I know when this thing is catapulting. First, I'm going to put a warning in at 164. And I'm going to sell 10 at 164 to give me a little pre-warning. So right there, I'm going to sell 10 there. And then I'm going to sell 165. And then I'll know this thing's on its way. All right, I got him in there. So I've got a little bit of warning for me there now. And I'm up 128 on that. And, wow, I'm up on TMDE. It looks like it's still rising right now, maybe. SoFi, still a little bit red, but up today on it. 26, well, since I opened the position anyway. And, folks, give me 5 minutes here. Oh, all right, I heard some noise upstairs. And I know Cheryl's not here, so I want to check on something upstairs. If you guys can give me a minute here, I will be right back. Just let me just check something out here. And, well, SoFi, 1531, man. I called it, folks. What was the high? The high was 1531. Now you know also why I sold some shares up there, because I expected that to be a pullback point. And, all right, here we go, folks. Back to my music. And this song is on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. It's called Thank You, Lord. By me, Tyler, Tyler, Selph. And I will be back in 5 minutes.
Taking care of all my needs, and as for all you tells him to hold. She touches the bridge, it's time to just fold. She touches the left side, he knows he can't win. She touches the right end, he's going all in. And this is how they both win. Oh, so that Saturday night, full moon up in the sky. The wager ran up to a new record high. And the crowd gathered round all to see history. But his wife stepped away at that moment, you see. Install and install. But she never appeared. What the heck should he do? Lose it all, so he feared. So he raised the stakes high, and he said, I'm all in. And at that very moment is when his wife stepped back in. Then the last card, and who would have known his card wasn't dealt? The crowd had all moaned, and his wife, she just smiled, turned and walked out the door, 'cause her husband's opponent had offered her more. Well, today was just one of those days. The things didn't go quite my way. I got called in the office, they're laying me off, 'cause they say that I'm way overpaid. But my boss hasn't made a shade. So I called the pawn shop on the phone, hoping they'd help me out with a loan. They asked what could I bring, there was worth anything. I said, how about my cool drum machine? 'Cause I ain't got no fine diamond ring. So I'm off to the pawn shop again, and I'm turning my drum machine in. So I've lost all the beat, but my song is still sweet, and I'm back in the money again. Thanks to the pawn shop again. Now here I am once again in a jam, thinking of parting my amp, 'cause it's not really funny to run out of money. So look where I'm running, my friend. Yeah, I'm off to the pawn shop again. Oh, and hoping someday it'll win. Well, now that my amp has been sold,
All right.
play a lot softer, I'm told. But I'm not really bugged that I'm playing unplugged, 'cause I still have my heart and soul. But my amp only brought a few bucks, and my payment is due on my truck. So I grab my guitar, have a drink at the bar, and look where we are, back to the pawn shop again. Again, again, again. Now I've only my microphone left. No, I haven't got rid of that yet. But this song's gonna stop, 'cause I'm at the pawn shop, and I just cashed my microphone in.
All right.
Today's song is entitled
Hope you enjoyed that. Little bit of music there by me, Catfish Tyler Self, on your music station SoFi, SoFi Radio WSFI. Broadcasting this afternoon out of Central Michigan with 300,000 watts of electricity and excitement, folks, to keep you engaged in stocks that could go up as much as 400% in one day. IBO, ladies and gentlemen, take a look around. Take a look around at what we done found with the IBO underground. Will it come unwound? Can you hear the sound? It sounds so profound. 162, what they gonna try to do? Gonna screw around with you and me. But if you watch, you will see that the volume will change and it will get rearranged once they get it low enough. Just hang in there with me, folks. Hang in there with me, folks. She looks good. She looks good. I'm gonna accumulate it. Accumulate, accumulate. I'm gonna buy right now. It's great. Accumulate, accumulate. At 160, feeling great. Accumulate. Buy it now. I fill my plate at 160. I think it's great. This is why I accumulate. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. I-B-O-E-O, oh, I-B-O-E-O, I buy today. Oh, do 163. Boop, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I buy it, can't you see? Now at 164. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. I think I'm gonna buy some more. Yeah. Accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. Accumulate at 166, my friend, and then we'll see. They can't pretend. Accumulate, accumulate. That's, can you see? That's going so great. They run it down. They like the clown. They play and play and play around. A wee baby. Whoa. You see how they all tried to take advantage of the you and me. Beep bitty bitty bitty. Oh, she's running, folks. Oh, beep bitty ba 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 ba. Hey. Accumulate at 164 if you can. Accumulate at 165 if you can. Accumulate. Buy it now and fill your plate. Come on now, you cannot wait. I got 162 and a half just then, folks. 162 and a half. Oh my goodness, how do I laugh at look at now? It's 163. You all can see. Accumulate. That's what I'm doing, folks. I'm accumulating here at 163. You know why? Because that's exactly what someone else is doing. They have it here and they're holding it here and they're accumulating, folks. Where 1.9 million shares have been traded, 163 and a half or 164. Accumulate it, folks. Accumulate when they run it down. Now we're down to 162, I'm sure, right? Yep, where are we? 162, right on the button. Bingo. And there hasn't even been that much bought there, folks. There's not been much bought there at 162. I just sold SoFi at 1530. All right. Folks, there's been nothing bought at 162 on this stock. There's not even an accumulation, nor 163, really, so I'll take those. I got 162 and a half. See, there's no accumulation at 162. It's at the half. And I just sold SoFi at 1531. And I'm buying this 162 and a half. And the stock I'm on is
I just sold SoFi 1532. Folks, those numbers are on your sell sheet. They're on your sell sheet, and you should know a 66-cent swing today. If it goes on off, good, but I'm selling there. And I'm going to move it over here onto this one at 162 a share, folks. Because this one is doing this, it's just sitting here, folks. 161 and a half. Bring it on down to 161 again, where they tried this earlier. They tried this at lunchtime. It was abruptly halted there at 160, 161. I think it might have touched on 159 for a brief second earlier, but that was it. It was gone after that. Support is strong there, folks, at 159, 160 on this. It has been up to this point. And you can see there's been no real accumulation, just 1.5 million shares at 161. So there hasn't been the ability to hold it down here a long time and gather 3 million shares, okay? That's not happening. You can just see it bounced off of it just then, and the volume's coming in now. So I'm buying 2 here, 10 at a share, 10 at a time. I'm up 120 on this position right now, and I expect to see it go higher. Now I'm going to show you the chart on this. This is IBO, folks. IBO, all right? And look at the buyers right here outnumbering the sellers. And I just sold SoFi at 1533. All right. Trading. I've got 2,800 to buy this stock with if it really does start to make a move, but I'm just watching it right now. Because they could bring it down, folks. This thing's up 340%, this stock. I think they're going to try to close it out at 166, so that's why I'm probably going to just get on out of here. I know it doesn't seem like a lot of money, but I got 1,000 shares, and I'm up right now fairly nice, at least 100, so I'm going to underexpose myself and sell 500 right now while I'm up $100, selling it this very second. And I just sold it at 160 and a half, and I now have a lot less exposure. And now I'm going to sell 250 right here, and I'm up $102, and now I have even less exposure. And that's what I'm going to start doing with these very, very, very volatile stocks. I'm not going to leave myself exposed anymore on these people like I have in the past. So now I have about $150, 260 shares times 160 right now, 160. Very little exposure on this now. What's running, folks? What's on the move right here, right now? Let's go take a look at what you guys are saying in the chat. JP Panek. Which one is? JP Panek seems like it'll be a good trader in the near future. EYEN. HIMS is recovering. Okay, let me look at that. Okay. $43.82, $43.80, $43.78. Oh man, it's interference. I don't know why it's called. Oh, hold on, folks. No, I do know why. More from Tyler Self.
Hi. Today's song is The Skinny Pill. When she was young, still in her teens, wore tie-dyed shirts and faded jeans, stayed so busy, hardly ate, and never worried about her weight.
It is pulling back, yep.
All through college, stayed so skinny, looking thin was also in.
CRCL.
Graduated, then got married, had a baby, things got scary. And gaining weight, she joined the gym. was not so thin again. It seemed that she had lost her will. Then came along the skinny pill. Then came along the skinny pill. No more jogging, no more diet. And all she had to do was try it. If she could just afford to buy it, that skinny pill was all the riot.
Looks good. CRCL. That chart looks good.
Skinny pill a try. Got great results, began to cry.
Looks good, Samantha. Looks very good.
That skinny pill, it was no lie. Soon thereafter, as predicted, it was clear she was addicted. The skinny pill was so vindictive. Of course, it all became prescriptive. And so she had to find a doctor.
Find a doctor.
Who was willing to concoct
Willing to
her
concoct some disease for which she needed skinny pills, or so she pleaded. So
skinny pills, they
work so great.
She ate
And still lost weight.
until she finally
Reached her goal, but skinny pills were in control.
So she got skinny, all seemed fine,
But somehow there in her mind,
each time she looked
in
at
her
her
reflection,
fat
that was there for her detection.
So she kept taking skinny pills.
This song is really about Karen Carpenter. She inspired this song when I was young.
Losing weight against her will.
Kept losing weight against her will.
And even though she ate and ate, with skinny pills kept losing weight.
Her story's a bit different. Hers was more psychological.
Skinny pills kept losing weight.
And you know of it, I'm sure.
She tried to quit, but she just couldn't. The story ends the way it shouldn't. Kept on taking skinny pills
Until the day they finally killed her. And Skinny Pill had denied that Skinny Pill was why she died. They went to court, their doctors lied. Said Skinny Pill was wrongly tried.
But in the end, I'm to report the people had their day in court. And Skinny Pill came off the shelves. The Skinny Pillers saved themselves. So if you think you're overweight, I think it's time to contemplate. And should be glad you won't be killed by something called the Skinny Pill. You should be glad that you're not killed by something called the Skinny Pill. What they call the Skinny Pill.
No.
Oh, the skinny
Nope.
pill, the one that kills.
Lucy, not in it. Not in Lucy. I saw it made a big move of 54% yesterday and got attacked down 29% today. So it's,
I almost made it through without a mistake. I think you get the gist of it, and I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for listening. Bye-bye.
so that song is on Spotify, The Skinny Pill.
Think about the people who
And if you happen to know anybody that was worried about their weight, send that to them. And that should make them feel a little bit more a perspective on things. Well, ladies and gentlemen, IBO is now breaking over the 10-day moving average. We've seen this attempt even here to get stopped. And now will we see an attempt to stop it on the 10-day, or will it break above it and then make its way with the 10 and 5 and everything up over the 45 and 50 here? That's the question to be asked. Are we going to stay here along here, riding along, or are we going to break up over, move over, volume coming in, and will we see it break away to go up over the 166 45-day moving average now, which is lowered to 163? The 45-day and 50 was 166 about 30 minutes ago. All right, so keep that in mind, okay? And we should see volume come in here now and be buying on this. You can see this exponential, which I'm using a 9-day, a 12-day, and a 26-day. You can see that we just crossed over the simple moving average right there. This blue line just crossed over. We should now see this turquoise line come up over the orange. That's the 45-day moving up over the 50-day moving average on this chart right now, on the 200 right down here rising. Look at that 200 steadily rising on IBO. Folks, one day you may be hearing this song on national radio. I can make a lot of money, and I can buy anything. I could make $1 million or become a billionaire, but I know that if I don't have you, said I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with diamonds at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. Sorry, folks. I could climb a corporate ladder and take all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But that's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing, because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. And that was a song by Tyler Self, released nationwide on Spotify music channel. That's right, you can hear that music being played today on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and all online radio stations. It's Catfish Tyler broadcasting here right now out of the center of the state of Michigan, and we are talking about several different stocks we're looking at. Right now, Zim does not look to be doing good, so stay away from that one. And we're looking at SoFi stock right now, looking at it, and we're also going to look at its chart pattern. And they have driven IBO down to the 200 now. We should see it bounce right there. Let's look at SoFi. We should see a bounce right there. There's the attack on it. You see the big red candlestick on IBO. SoFi's looking good, folks. Shoulder building right here. Shoulder building. Shoulder building. She's building the shoulder from which to launch. Man, looks good, folks. Looks good. Look at the 45 and 50. Folks, look at the 45-day rising off of the 50-day moving average right there. Look at the 200-day, the angle of it. It's a lot more aggressive than any of the other charts of the other stocks we've looked at today. This is a lot more aggressive, folks. SoFi is the place to be. All right, so I'm going to show you how to day trade SoFi right now, everybody. And we're going to start it on it right now. 20 shares. We're going to be day trading SoFi. We're going to try to buy at 1533. We're going to try to buy at 1534. We're going to try and buy at 1535 here. This is a song I have on called The City.
Stuck up in city traffic. Another Friday afternoon. Everyone's in such a hurry. 'Cause the weekend will be over soon.
Now, folks, listen, I've been selling in 50 share increments. So I sold in 50 share increments, and now I'm only buying back in 20 share increments, okay? So I'm selling 50, I'm buying back below 20. I expect the price to fall 6 cents to 1533 right now. I think it can hit 1533, 6 cents down from that high. So I want to pick these up right here to 1533. 6 cents down from that high is what I'm shooting for. There it is, got it. Here we go, 6 cents down. It's going to come down 6 cents, folks. Got it, got that, 1534. There's the 1533, 6 cents down. 6 cent pullback, I expected that. Yep, and now I'm going to buy here again. Here again, I'm coming in again. Got that. I'm surprised that they did not get the 1534.
Cause when you leave the city, everything slows down. Yeah, when you leave the city, you can get unwound. But if you never leave the city, then you'll never know what it's like to leave the city and let your problems go away. Push and shove and stand in line almost everywhere you go. You feel you're wasting so much time. Where did another day just go? I think I'm living on the country.
I think I'm living on a farm.
No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. No, I'd be feeling safe from harm. No need for a car alarm. No, no. But even if I left the city and traveled somewhere far away, I know somehow I'd miss this city, and I'd be coming back someday. Because I miss the city. Yeah, even if I went away, I know I miss the city. Even if I went away, I know I miss the city. And I know that I'd be back one day if I left the city. I know that I'd be back one day.
The city.
Song by Tyler Self.
St. Patrick was born long ago in this world. As a boy, he was taken one day to the Irish a slave until he had a dream of a ship that would take him away. If you study, you'll learn that one day he returned to the land that had kept him in chains. And you'll see what he did was convert all the pagans. Oh, yes, he did make quite a change.
Oh, here we go. SoFi, folks. She's breaking out.
So they made him a patron, and when he did die, I'll not lie that he paved all the way for those who had listened, converted to Christians, and that's why he's famous today. So why all the beer? Well, it's really not clear, but it's clear that the beer will be green, and they'll put it away by the pint on the day and get ripped if you know
What I mean, yeah, I do. I was there on St. Patrick's Day in Dublin, Ireland.
And I'll toast to the past and the saint who deserves to be cheered.
In the
So
Guinness
yes, the
Brewery.
Come on, raise it up, but make sure that your mug's full of beer.
That's one over here. Yeah, it's St. Patrick's Day.
And we're going to
Have a parade.
And we'll all get
Drunk,
drunk,
it's okay.
It's finally
St. Patrick's Day.
There's a St.
Folks,
Patrick's
SoFi's
Day.
breaking out here.
We're going to have a parade.
SoFi's about to break away here, folks.
And you know that's what we'll play on St. Patrick's Day.
I have a feeling SoFi's bubbling here. It's bubbling, folks.
St. Patrick's Day. So today is St. Patrick's Day.
And everyone's happy and gay. And you better wear green if you know what I mean, or get pitched on the cheek of the ass.
So
So
we're
long
gonna have us a beer.
And we'll, everyone can be here. And we'll all say hip hip hooray. It's finally St. Patrick's Day.
Ah, it's St. Patrick's Day. We all get to behave and get carried away. We love St. Patrick's Day. Ah, now come on out and play. 'Cause it's St. Patrick's Day.
The St. Patrick's Day theme song by Tyler Self. And my Christmas song coming at you, folks.
Hey, everybody come gather round. I wanna tell you a little story about what went down. Well, it happened one night on a Christmas Eve, and it's up to you if you wanna believe. But on that night, I was headed off to bed. I heard a noise outside. It made me turn my head, and when I looked around, Santa Claus appeared in his shiny red suit and his long white beard. And he said, "Hey there, boy, why you standing around? Can't you tell by looking at my sleigh broke down? If we're gonna save Christmas, then we're out of luck. Listen, we could use your old red pickup truck." And I said, "Heck yeah, Santa, that'd be just great. You can use my truck to save Christmas Day." Well, I quick started tossing damn toys in the rear. Old Santa was a hitching up the line reindeer, and then we hopped into her, and Santa cracked his whip, and we shot to the sky just like a rocket ship. Well, we was moving so fast, my darling.
Like SoFi, baby!
But me and old Santa didn't say no mind. We was on a mission and to get them toys after every single one.
New high of the day!
Girls and boys. Well, when we got done, my old truck was running hot. I can tell by the smell. She shot, but she made it home just like I knew she would. And I felt so proud, but she done so good. Come a Christmas morning when I finally woke up, I figured better get to working on my old red truck. But when I got downstairs, well, what did I see? Was a brand new truck sitting right beside the tree. And that's what
Look at SoFi!
it's up to you to believe.
You see how we caught that 6-cent pullback, folks? We caught that 6-cent pullback. Now watch them pull it down from 1544, and I'm going to sell it here. I'm going to sell 1544, 1545, 1547, 48, 49. Anyway, that's my song you may one day hear on the radio. My old red truck saved Christmas Day. Man, oh, look at this thing go, folks. This song is called Meandering Melody. Meandering Melody, if you ever want to listen that up.
Who inspire you most?
If you ever want to listen to that song on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play, playing a little bit of my music in the background as we trade today. I don't get enough chance to get my music out there to give people a chance to listen to, and this is a good venue to do that. And we're trading at the same time. We're making money. And you can see SoFi, man. This looks beautiful here. 353 want to buy at 1543, and 133 want to sell at 1544. 342 want to buy here. I'll come in on that bandwagon. I will come in on that. And folks, look, if they sell the 44, they should pull it back to the 38. All right, and all these orders should fill. I'm going to get rid of all these. I'm going to take them away. Because they're going to take it all the way down here to 1538 right now if they can get a 1544 to fill, folks. I'm telling you. If they get a 1544 to fill, hey, Catfish or chat, what's a good time or price to buy APLD? Well, I'm not really sure. APLD. Let's go look at it. Well, not right now. You can see the attack on it right there as it comes over the top, and even though it broke over this high, boy, they're going to try and get it back to that number for sure. All right, and you're on your way now off to... All right, and you'll be back at 9:30.
I love you. Man, SoFi looks good here, folks. Did 1543. Now, folks, I want to do something here. Let me get back over to SoFi. I do not see any problem with buying this APLD here at $9.88 a share and selling it at $10.20. Okay. All right. But sell it at $10.20. You can see there it is, $10.20. They're doing the same thing with this that they are $9.88 to $10.20 and back down to $9.88 and then up to $10.13, then down to $9.88, then up to $10.20 and then down to $9.88 and then $10.13. Yeah, I'll do that over and over and over with this thing. So you're not too bad to be buying here where there's a wall of shares that have already bought at this price right here to support it. It's most likely it's not going to go below where the 2 million have bought it right here. The most shares acquired today at 987. 987. 2 million shares acquired today at 988, 989, 987, right around that number. Everybody just piling here around 988 because they all know it's going to go up to 1020 and where they're going to sell it all. See, today's high, 1027. And there was volume right here. Look at the 1020 where they all sold it right there. These volumes sold. Yep, 561,000 got out there. I tell you to sell here at these numbers, 18, 19, 20. I tell you to sell all these numbers. There's a reason I tell you to sell there, folks, all right? And the reason you should be buying at the 955 number or 944, right there. 944 was the buys today. And they swung it 80 something cents. A nice swing, 80-cent swing. Now I'm going to IBO. I'm only up $83 on it, but look, I'm only got 260 shares now. It's not going to move much. It's not going to make me hurt. They can't take it out of me today on it. Let's go over here and look at IBO's one-day chart and get this chart off of here. I got this one-year chart. Let's do the one-day chart right now on it. And it's getting hammered down just perfectly. Man, I'm glad I sold all those shares when I did, folks. Man, I'd be in the negative right now. That was good. That was a good move there to sell all those IBOs. And now you know what I did, man. I just said, nope, I'm not going to have but $300 in this thing. And that's where I am now. And I'm not going to touch it either. Remember I bought in first at 151.50. That's my average price, 151.50. And I just saw that lit up again, folks. This was where I started buying, was 151.50. Right there, folks, is where I started buying. Remember? I told you it was a crazy number. It means the psych ward, 151.50. So let's just buy 10 there again. Buy at 151.50 just for the heck of it. And I'm going to try and get it even below that if I can. If it goes down to 149 here, 148, 147 is what I'm looking for. There we go. 149, 150. Well, I'll buy 10 there. I'll buy 10 there. Try and get 148. Try and get 147 now. Let me try and get 147. Got 148.5. Going to try again here. 148.5. Trying for 147 here. Come down here to 147. Right there. It's already rising though, folks. 149.5 now.
Yep, and she's back over 150 already. She's already back over 150. She's gone. Yep, I just got 150 and a half just then. 150 and a half. 150 and a half. And now we're at 150, 150 again. 150 and a half again. And, folks, this thing's going to move. If you ask me, that was it. Now I want to look at this chart a little bit better. But that mark, 150, was sweet to pick up some. This is OBI. Biomed Company. There it is right there. And I want to change this chart. 1 day, 1 minute chart right here. We're going to go here and we're going to click this right here. And there it is right there. And this is the stock. Okay, hold on a second, folks. One more of my little Christmas tunes for you here.
By now you heard about Santa and his reindeer and his tiny elves too. They're there to help out Santa, and that's exactly what they're there to do. But Santa's got a little secret helper that he keeps all to himself. Yeah, this little helper does way more for Santa than his little elf. She's Santa's little helper. And when he's tired and cold, she's Santa's little helper. She's always there to hold. And when Santa needs some help, then he can count on all his elves to be around. But when Santa's feeling lonely, he needs only his little helper to come down. That's Santa's little helper. On a cold and snowy night, Santa's little helper, there to treat old Santa right. 'Cause when Santa's feeling cold, then he can hold his little helper tight. Yeah, she's Santa's little helper. She makes sure he stays all warm at night. And when Santa needs a lift, she'll come and sit on Santa's lap. She's Santa's little helper, and she's his gift to unwrap. She's Santa's little helper. Santa's little helper. Most people think that Santa's all alone on Christmas Eve, but they're all wrong. See Santa's little helpers in his sleigh to keep him warm all night long. And when it gets real cold there on the North Pole, late at night, well, it's Santa's little helper who is keeping Santa feeling right. She's Santa's little helper.
Santa's little helper. All through the night.
Santa's little helper.
She's Santa's little helper.
She's really quite a sight.
Oh, what a sight.
And when Santa wants a treat as sweet as candy, oh, little Santa's little helper comes in handy. Oh, Santa wants to stay so warm at night.
It's Santa's little helper that he's holding low so tight. On to the night. She's Santa's little helper. Santa's little helper. Santa's little helper. Santa's little helper. Santa's little helper.
Santa's little helper.
Little song by Tyler Self here on WSFI Radio, SoFi. Now a song that I sang before Cheryl and I got married. I wrote this song and then I came out and played it on acoustic guitar about 20 minutes before our wedding ceremony. It's called Any Moment Now. Let me know if you want to use it.
She will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. And I can hardly wait till she steps to view. Any moment and any moment now, I'll see her face. And when I do, I know my heart will race. I'll be 10 feet off the ground. Once I see her in her wedding gown. Any moment now, any second now.
TNXP, all right.
We all will pray. The Lord will bless the vows
That we make today, put our faith in Him. That's what we'll do.
and trust that He
He will help us make it through.
any moment now. And any moment now, our lips will touch in a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment that we say I do,
Well, that will be just like
a dream come true. Any moment now, any second now, any moment now, any second now, any moment now.
all right. Again. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed that song. It's called Any Moment Now. And again, you can find that on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. I'm kind of pitching my music today. I'm throwing it out there for you to all consider and try on for size. And you can see the diversity of it, the widespread diversity that I have in my music. It's kind of all over the place. And hopefully you'll come on over and feel compelled to subscribe to my music channel and listen to me once in a while. This IBO, folks, looks like it's breaking away right now. Look at IBO right here, folks. No, I got OBIO. Sorry.
IBO. Bought SoFi just then at 15. Why am I buying SoFi at 15.39? I guess I put in orders down there. Look at this thing, folks. IBO, folks, breaking over the 45. And look at the buyers coming in on IBO. IBO, nutsack and breakaway, folks. Look at the 5-day come over the 45. And I didn't mean to say nutsack and come over at the same time. That just was a... Speaking of that, let's play this song for you right now, ladies and gentlemen, called Dickertown, available for your listening pleasure on your music provider online. Here it comes at you. Get ready.
Well, the other day I was headed on home. I was by myself, yeah, I was all alone. So I stopped for a while just to check it out. Was a car for sale, a young man stepped down.
This is rated M for mature
He
audience.
said, go ahead, take her for a spin. I said, now wait till you pull back in. It drove like a dream, but was out of my range. But the salesman said that price could change. Well, he took me inside and he sat me down. Was it long at all before it came around? With a price he said that would blow my mind. I said, my wife ain't here, so I just can't buy. Well, that's okay, was his reply. And he went on to tell me why. Said his dealership was known all around.
The local folks call the place Dickertown. So get your wife, bring her on down, bring her on down here to Dickertown. To be understood. When we get her here, we're gonna dick her good. At Dickertown, yeah, we do dick her right. Dick her all through the day and drink her all through the night. Dickertown, well, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dickertown. Yeah, you love to dicker and we do it slow. We got nowhere else to go. We'll dick her down to a price that's right. Got to, dang it, we'll dick her all night. We'll dick her up, dick her down, dick her till it stings. And when we're done, you'll have one, 'cause we're the Dicker Kings. So get your wife, bring her here. We shine a shy, we'll dick her in the rear. We guarantee you when the dickering's done, at Dickertown, you'll both have fun. At Dickertown, yeah, we do dicker right. Dicker all through the day and drink her all through the night. Dickertown, yeah, that's where we've been found. So come on down to Dickertown. Come on down to Dickertown. Oh yeah, that's right. WSFI Radio broadcasting Dickertown. New hit song by Tyler Self, Tyler, artist, last name Selph. Go look him up on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play today. Make sure you subscribe and stream his unbelievable, massive portfolio of music. If you go to the YouTube channel and look at his playlist, you'll see 125 original songs that you can listen to for as long as you feel. Really, literally 6 hours of songs written by me and my bands from different places and different times over the years. And folks, I want to thank you all for being here with me today and sharing in my music. I know there's many other places that you could spend your time. And I hope that you're enjoying VZ Rover Squirrel. SoFi just went green for the year today. All right. Oh, my goodness gracious. SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi. Look at her flying. You should be buying. Chivarini's lying. SoFi, yo, Chivarini. So sad. But now your game is over. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, indeed, everybody. IBO, I got 400 shares. I'm up 132 on it. I'm not messing around.
trade right now. I'm looking at IBO forming a plateau right here. Green, green, green plateau, crossing the 45 over the 50, over the 200. Folks, we got ourselves a triple upside crossover happening on the one-day chart on IBO right now. I'm just telling you, it looks to me good. So I'm going to come in here for 20 shares. We got a triple upside crossover. I'm watching this blue line right here, the 45, the 5-day, trying to come down to the 10-day. But we got the 45 and 50 crossing the 200, folks. And so I'm in here. I think she's going to bounce here, folks. You got the 45 and 50. Look at the chart right here. This is going to be IBO. This is going to be IBO, folks. Come in here and look at the chart with me, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the chart, IBO, right here and now. She's breaking away. There she is. She just crossed over the 200-day moving average on the one-day chart. There it is, a triple upside crossover on the one-day chart. The current price over, the 5 and 10-day over, and the 45 and 50 crossing over now. Look at the volume come in on that crossover. Look at the volume come in on that crossover, folks. Yes, indeed. Triple upside crossover, volume climbing in. Up she goes, over 166 now. She just broke 166. And I'm up $153. I got 460 shares. As you can see, I'm filling order after order here. And I'm going to keep buying them, folks, right here because I see a triple upside crossover. And everybody else does too, folks. They can see it. Everybody else sees it. They all see that triple upside crossover. And they're coming in on this. And I'm up 152 on this position right now. Now up 155. Now up 149, now up 155, now up 172, folks, and she is gone. Now up 169. Folks, she's out of here. She is out of here, folks. She is out of here. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. She be gone. She is out of here, folks. She is on her way. Look out. Whoa. Look out for this stock, IBO. No, yeah. We got a ringer. And now, will she break over? Will she break over? We don't know for sure. But if she does, folks, watch out. Oh, my goodness, we can't be certain. But if she comes over 178, like someone just said here, Randy, oh, man, oh, man. Looks very impressive right here, folks. This looks very, very impressive. And do I still have, yeah, I did take the 5 minutes off. Good. Are you guys having fun today? I hope you are enjoying some of my music that I've been playing for you. And man, oh man, look at this. Got 640 shares of it now. And I'm up 141 on it. And man, oh goodness gracious, that thing's moving, folks. Charts looking good. Look at the 5-day off the 10-day. Look at the 45 and 50 gaping away. We're at 168.69. We broke through 166. We're at 169, 170. We're at 169, 170. I'm going to continue to come in. I believe it's going to make a move. I'm going to keep moving in here on this. I got 169 and a half. I'm going to keep moving on this. I feel like it's going to break away. I'm at 170 and a half now. I'm buying at 170 and a half. Now 170 and a half again. I'm up 167 on this position now. Buying right now 170 and a half. I'm waiting for it to rise actually. And I can see it's already filling at the 171 and there's no point in trying to stop here, folks. There's no one selling this stock up here. There's nobody for sale here. Where's the next sell order in place? There are none. There's no sell orders, folks. I don't see any sell orders up there. Just 170 and a half buys.
Bid is 169, ask is 170. I'll try that again. I just can't believe that they couldn't even hold 166, folks. That's scary for shorts not to hold 166. And I'll keep filling here. Slow and meticulous, folks. Sell 50 at a time, buy back 20 at a time. Ah, yes, there she goes. Next leg up right now. 169.5. I'm going to fill right now. 169.5. Up we go, folks. Up we go, ladies and gentlemen. She's going to rise off this right here. 169.5. They're trying, I told you they'd try. I'm surprised we're not at 166, and here they come. Oh, they messed it up. It didn't stay there long. They can't even get 168.69 now. I'm feeling good here, folks. I feel good about this. 3:30 in the afternoon. 167.5. And there's the 166. There's the 166. There it is, 166. Nice. That's the manipulation we're looking for. I told you I was surprised we weren't sitting at 166. I didn't know why. All right, let's get back over here now and try to listen in on what song's next.
My favorite place to...
Okay, we just got commercials going now. Well, I'm going to have to buy it 167.5, folks, for sure. Where 2.5 million people have bought, 2.5 million shares, have been traded at 167.5. 2.5 million shares there, folks. 2.5 million there. I'll buy there. I'll buy with all those people right there. I'll buy with every one of them. Buying with every single one of them right there at 166. Buy, Mr. American Pie. And I just got 166.5 again. Thank you, market manipulators, for running this down to 166 where you're trying to close it and giving me a 166.5 buy again. Thank you so much. And I know what you're trying to do, and it doesn't look very good for a possibility of that. So I'm going to keep coming in here, and I see a chance for a very good drop right here at this time, 3:33 p.m., and then that will be the end of it. 3:33, get your buy-in. 3:33, folks. 3:33, folks, is the time to get your last 166 buy-in at 3:33. And there she's gone now at 3:33. It's now 3:34. And goodbye to your 166 buys. Now you're just going to be able to get 166.5 perhaps. Don't know what's going to happen, to be honest with you, with this thing. It's up 355%. And you don't think they're going to try to close it at 366, folks? I'm only buying it because 166. It's their love number, folks. It's their absolute love number. It's their absolute love number. 166, folks. And even 161, we've already seen them try this 4 times today on this stock. This is going to be it, folks. The drop and pop right here. The drop and the pop right here, folks. This is my call. Drop and pop. And there she is, back up to 162.63 now. You just saw the drop, and here comes the pop, in my opinion. Now, I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, but it sure looks like it. It has all the signs of it. There she goes. Beautiful. Got some 58s, 158s, 159s just then. Now we're back up to 160s. Got some 158s right then. That was sweet. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them try to take this down to 155 here, but they just seem to be happy enough, I guess, with 159 here. Not even there she goes, and there she goes on up. And that's it, folks. It's over. This train is leaving the station. This train is leaving the station, folks. And I could be wrong. They could be head faking us right here at 336, but boy, howdy. It sure as heck didn't stay below 160, that's for sure. That was very quickly gobbled up. And I have a feeling these right here will be quickly gobbled as well because we're going to a 166 close, folks. That's what we're going to try to see them achieve is a 166 close. The only question is, can they hold it down? Or is this volume going to come in heavy, heavy, heavy right now and is going to push it right on up? And I'm buying here where the others have been buying. Right here at 161 I just bought. 161 and a half, where 1.7 million shares have been traded today. Traded hands at 161 and a half. 162. And now she's rising, folks. She just busted 162 just there. Now 163.4. And here she goes, folks. Looks like I might have been right. The drop and the pop, folks. Just lucky old fart that I am. Bid 162, ask 163. Bid ask 162, ask 163. Bid 162, ask 163. Bid 162, ask 163, and you don't think they're trying to hold this thing down? Bid 162, ask 163. My gosh, how many shares do they have at 163? Really? Come on. How many do they have there? Well, I can tell you one thing, folks. I'm up $86 on this stock today, and I'm not going to risk losing it because I've seen them crush stocks that are up 337% in the afternoon. And so I might be stupid to do it here. I see the bid is 159. The ask is 160. The bid is 158.59. I see. Now I could be wrong to do this. They could just wash it out right here, like they're trying to do right now, and get some 155 buys before they run it up to who knows what. But we'll see. 159, 160 again. There we go. Now 60, 61. Nice. Now 61, 62. Nice. Yep, I'm coming in here. Bought 1616. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Got a 1616 and now 1624. 251624, folks. 1624 buy just then again. Oh yeah, 1616 again. What do you know? 1616. Are you serious? 1616 again. 616, folks. It's the new devil's number. It's not 666. It's 616, folks. Oh, yeah, baby. 1616 is indeed the new number, in case you didn't know that. 666 means nothing anymore. Uh-oh, and now we're up 1624. And the bid is 162, ask is 163, filling 1624. Bid is 162, ask 163. And folks, they're going to try to close this, as I told you, at 166 today. That's what they're going to do. IBO is going to be forced to close at 166 and manipulated to that closing number unless they flat just blow it away, buying tons of it, because it's already making a recovery right now. And look at it. It's moving up right now. Look at that. Look at the 5-day. Just make a 90-degree turn on the 5-day right there. I'm not kidding. Look at the chart. Oh, there she goes. IBO, folks. This is the turquoise 5-day. This is the orange 10-day. This is the white 45-day moving average, rising now off of the 50-day average. And the 200 is also rising, changing pitch and going higher. All moving higher. Look at the 5-day here. Look at the 5-day coming up over here. Still got 20 minutes for this thing to run, boys and girls. It could easily run here. I'm coming in, folks. Just got a 163.6. Might as well ride it up to 166, folks. 163.6 again. 1636, folks. 1636. Understand the significance of it. 1636. Understand what it means. 1636. 1636. There it is again, folks. Filling now at 1636. And not anymore, folks. Now we're filling at 1644. 1644. Here we go, folks. Are they going to be able to hold it at 166? I don't think they can. $1644 I just filled again. 1644. And folks, this thing's breaking over the 10-day moving average right now. This thing is moving over the 10-day moving average. Back to some music for you. Listen.
Well, we have to make a shitload of money.
Oh, yeah.
We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. 'Cause we've a shitload of bills we have to pay. We go to work and something quick, he tells us what to do. He doesn't give a damn what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your house and work will soon be getting tight. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh well. Yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. 'Cause we have a shitload of bills we have to pay. It's true, and I'm not kidding around and barely getting by. And the market's up the hill. Who has what time to switch to buy? I have no funds to savings.
No insurance for my life.
If I came and if I did, that I'd be cashed in by my wife. So we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. 'Cause we have a shitload of bills we have to pay.
After making all this money from our work, we'll walk into the office of that guy who's such a jerk and hand our resignation in that reads we quit today. No, not a word, just flip the bird and turn and walk away. And when we do it, holy cow, our friends will all say, really? Wow. And we all can, friends, but just for now, we have to make a shitload of money. Ho, ho! It's the Catfish theme song. Yes, indeed, the Catfish theme song for you. And look at it now, running back up over my dollar cost average, 163. The price is 1/2 of a fraction of a penny below my dollar cost average now.
Just another song I have that's on Spotify. It's probably one of my, actually almost my top rated song on Spotify. And anyway, I'm not going to play Johnny. That's a sad song. And because we want to keep things up.
Hey everybody, it's Vegas.
Uh-oh, and now we're back to commercial time. So we're going to play past the commercials. And, well, folks, it looks like this IBO, it just is stuck in the mud here. It just can't break away. It's trying, but I'm up $100 on it. I've been up 100 pretty much all damn day, no matter what I did. I've been day trading it. It's the only reason I'm up 100. Otherwise, I would be negative on it. But I got 1,480 shares of this son of a gun. If you think I'm going to hold something up 344%, they could run this down 80% in after hours. So see you later, hasta luego. I'm out of here. Here goes 1,000 shares. I'm not going to risk it here, folks. I'm going to just start selling some larger quantities, 250. I'm out here. I'm up $71. I'm not going to play the fool, and I'm going to get out. This is just up too much to risk it and hold this overnight, folks. I'm sorry. I can't do it. So I'm out of here. I'm not going to take any chances on this thing. I'm up $81 on the position right now today. Now up 83. I just sold another 250, and I'm not going to hang around with this. I recommend you not do it either. If it would already start making a move at 345, I'd be happier, but I don't see it moving the direction I wanted. It's just kind of lagging here, up $90. And so I'm going to reduce my exposure big time. And if it runs, it runs, but I'm getting out now, and I'm up $80, and I now have 230 shares left again, and I can handle that right there, but not 1,400 shares. I'm still up $80 either way, right? But now I don't have any exposure anymore. All right? TDOC, very interesting stock. Lots of big buys. Brady Thompson, thanks for letting me know. Well, unfortunately, this stock could not go over the 178 mark that Randy called out earlier. This IBO. Couldn't get over 170. It tried to make several runs at it, but it just couldn't do it. And so, well, what do you know? I made $88. I'm selling right now, 200 more. I'm out, up $88. I like 88. I'm going to sell it right now, folks, up $88, and I hope I get 88.88, to be honest with you. So I'm going to sell right now at $88 up, and hopefully I can actually get, like I said, 88.88. We'll try it right now. I just sold it at 164.5, and I'm up 87.51 on it right now, and I got 30 shares left. No chance of losing any freaking money on this sucker. I got $50 in it now. I got 2,400 to buy with tomorrow. What's SoFi doing? What's SoFi doing? Let's go look at it. Chart. And we're back to a song called The 3-Minute Song.
There are times when you find yourself waiting in line. It can be so frustrating when you're wasting your time. But hey, I know a way to help time move along, and it comes in the form
of this 3-minute song. Oh, I like this, folks. It looks good.
So next time that you find yourself having to wait and you're losing your patience and can't concentrate, it'll help pass the time, and you won't lose your mind if you're singing this 3-minute song. So come on, sing this 3-minute song. You'll feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last, but it helps time to pass when you're singing this 3-minute song. Yeah, it's the song that won't last, but helps time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. So here on my mark now, 1 minute past.
Folks, I'm watching this SoFi right here now, and I have to make a decision
Are they going to open this thing at 15:31 or 13:33 or something? 15:31, 15:13 in the morning? Can I get it that low? And I think I can, so I'm going to start moving some of these shares of SoFi here. I've got 660 of them, and I'm going to start selling 20 at a time, and I'm going to work my way down to this. Because these numbers are on my sell sheet, 1544, 1543, the 43, 44, 45, all on my sell sheet, folks. Geez, look at all these shares already dumped right here to hold it under that.
This 3-minute song, pass the time and start humming it softly or sing it out loud. Who knows who might join in that's there in the crowd, and you're all singing the 3-minute song. And you'll feel better when you're singing along. No, it's never too short
and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song.
So I'll call this the end of my 3-minute song. I hope that you liked it and you sang along. And now that it's over, don't worry, my friends. With 3 minutes left, you can sing it again.
Oh, here we go, folks.
So come sing along, 3-minute song. You'll feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last and help time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song.
And folks, that song is exactly 3 minutes long. And I had to do about, I don't know, 8 or 10 takes to get it exactly on the 3-minute mark. I had to do so many takes, folks. It was hard to get it to end right at the 3-minute mark, folks. And that song is available for your listening pleasure on all music platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, you name it. It's called the 3-minute song. So if you ever have to pass some time and you're sitting at a red light or something and you want to pass, you just can't, if it's just eating at you that you're just got to get something done, folks. Remember the 3-minute song and play it and sing it along with me. And then that time, before you know it, the 3 minutes is over. And if you have any left, you can sing it again like the song says. All right, so as you can see, they ran right up to underneath where my sell orders were right then at 1541. They stopped there and they came back down to 1537. So they came right up to where my sell orders were. Right up to them, folks. They came right up to them, folks. And they stopped them dead there. And look at the attack down from my numbers right there to the 45 and 50-day line right there on this stock right now, SoFi. Look at them take it down. 1536, folks. The stock is up today. The shorts can't believe their eyeballs. They're probably just swimming around in a salty tear-filled bowl right now. Can't believe their friggin' eyes that SoFi is green today. And, well, you guys know I sold SoFi at the highs today. I told you when it was ringing out that I was selling there. And amazing that they took it up to where I tell you to sell, 1544. And so I want to come up here right now. Yeah, what a great SoFi day. That's right, Dewey. And I told everybody this morning when they ran SoFi down, I told everyone that low was not going to be, and the spread that we had, that wasn't going to be the spread. I said it's not going to be a 43-cent high to low spread today, folks. I don't feel that at all. I said I think SoFi is going to go way higher. Didn't I say that this morning, everyone? Those of you that were listening to me this morning, when SoFi was down there, and I said it was at 1464, and I did the spread between the high and the low at the time, and you can see right here, here's where it is. It was at 1525, 1464. I said, folks, and before that even, it was at 1470s, and I said, folks, it's not just going to have a tiny spread
of 43 cents today. I said that is not going to happen on this volume. That's what I said. We were not going to have a spread of only 43 cents today. So where did we end up with the spread today on SoFi? I can't wait to see what that spread was on SoFi. What was it today? The spread on SoFi today, what was that? Jeepers creepers. It was, folks, I called when it hit that low. I told everybody we're going to go to the 1531. I said everyone right then. 1545 to 1464. 1545. 1545. Oh my gosh. 1545, 1464. 81-cent spread. I knew it, folks. I knew it this morning. I told you, you guys were listening to me, and I did the spread, and I asked Alexa. She said, that's 43 cents. I said, no way, people. No way. I said, look back over the history lately. Look at the spreads between the highs and the lows. Look at the difference between the highs and the lows. We got 68 cents, 74, 83 cents, and today, 81 cents. Cha-ching. And it's going to get higher, folks. Now, where's the volume? Yep, 1545 to 1464, an 81-cent spread. And I called that. I said, folks, we're not going to see a 43-cent spread on this stock today. I told you so. And now, looking at the historical data on SoFi, let's refresh this page. We got 1 minute left before the bell rings, folks. And do me a favor, everybody who's listening with me right now, please hit the like button right now at 3:59 and 48 seconds. And if you wouldn't mind, up until then, let's throw some emotions up. I haven't seen a heart on, from my part. I'm sorry that I haven't put up a heart on my part. But right now, folks, we've got the time to get some emotions on the screen and sharing a little bit of love, if you wouldn't mind, all of you folks that are listening right now with me, okay? I'd appreciate that very much. So here we go. We're going to hit the like button right there. Hit that like button. Yes, and let's get that emotion out there. The clock is rung. The bell is ringing. I don't know what it's going to do. I'm going to have about $2,400 to invest for tomorrow morning. The bell has just rung. The closing bell just rang. A great day for SoFi today, folks. IBO ended up not moving at all. Now, I want to see immediately what it does in after hours. And see, was I right that they could make this thing fall 40% in after hours. IBO, folks. Fraction, a penny up. All right. There's all the love. And now we're going to do a happy song for all of those that just put a heart. And there's a heart on for you. And a heart on from me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on the screen. All right, we're going to end this pool. 22% out of 65 votes said they did buy SoFi at $14.67 and sell it at $15.20 today. And some of you probably sold it for a lot more than that. So congratulations there. In case you did not read the highlighted message of the day brought to us by Gary Inwards, SoFi investors, listen up. Because big developments Jeremy Lefebvre, with over 104,000 subscribers, is all over SoFi right now, and love it long time. Projecting big gains and doubles and triple possibilities, and even more. Jeremy Lefebvre, if you've never heard of him, he's on YouTube. Make sure you check him out. So thank you, Gary Inwards, for that information. Yep. Aloncita Jones, all right. Oh, look at all the love. Oh, yeah, so let your love flow like a mountain spring, and let your love shine for all living things. Oh, it's the season, and you know what I mean. Ah, there's the season, yeah. Ooh, and let your hearts rise, so everyone's surprised, and they see them rising up to the skies, and there's a reason. You're here with Catfish Ty, no denying. Yeah. Here to cheer you up today, everybody. Catfish Tyler. There's a reason why we buy SoFi down when it was once priced at $4.55, and now you see that she's really coming alive all around us. Yeah. So have some feelings that are deep inside. You can see it. Oh, SoFi's starting to rise. It's the season. Shorts cannot disguise the momentum. Ooh. And the volume was very low today. 59,071,812. 59,071,812. 59,071,812. That is low, folks. See, the dang price is getting too expensive for them now. And where did we end up closing out the day on this chart today? SoFi ended at 1536. 1536. 15.36. What was the recovery off the low today? The recovery off the low today, folks, 72 cents. The thing only had an 81-cent swing, SoFi, and it recovered 72 cents. Jeez. That is awesome, people. That is fabulous to see that. SoFi opening 1502, drug down 6 to 1464. So that's 38 cent drop. 38 cent drop out of the beginning of the day. Remember that tomorrow if it falls 38 cents tomorrow. But out of the gate, they came at it with all their borrowed shares, selling them all, and got it down 38 cents. And then SoFi came back up and recovered 72 cents. Beautiful for an 81-cent swing today. And I told you we weren't going to see just a 43-cent swing today. I nailed it. And I'm not proud of that, folks. I'm grateful to the Lord above for that. I'm grateful for him showing me to keep track of all the information that's out there about SoFi right now. And let's go over to institutional ownership and see if any more institutions came in today on SoFi long. But we see we've gone up now to 952 long, an increase from on Thursday and Friday. And looking down here, I just want to look at these numbers and see what's going on. I see, hold on, folks. All right, here we go.
Another one of my songs you may be hearing soon. Wow. Lucy. Frozen then in time. Lucy, Frozen at 149. All right, well, IBO's out of here. I sold it. I'm glad I did get out of that. Again, listen for that
Hello,
song.
Everyone. Well, today I'm going to be playing a baseball song for you, and I hope you enjoy baseball. And if you do, I think you're probably going to enjoy this song. 1, 2, 3, 4. Peanuts, popcorn, hot dogs, and beer. These are 4 words that we've been dying to hear. Springtime is coming and all winter we waited. Now it's time for some fun, so come on, open those gates.
Oh.
We got our tickets and our gloves in our hands. Can't wait to settle into our great seats in the stands. We know for certain we're all
Gonna have fun. We might get lucky and we'll catch a home run. It's opening day. Yeah, it's opening day. Oh,
It's time to get excited. Jump up and shout it out. That's what I'm talking about.
hip hip hooray. It's opening day.
Yeah, it's opening day.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Say hip hip hooray.
Hip hip hooray.
It's opening day.
Yeah, it's opening day.
We stand and scream and
I'll rump if he blows that call.
I can't believe it.
Did he really call that a ball?
But we're not worried cause
You know what we'll do. The perfect pitch of grounders hitting, then we'll turn to, well, we'll load the bases and we'll hit a grand slam. You can bet I'm gonna catch it if it's hit where I am. We go to extra innings, that's okay too, as long as our team's winning when the game is all through.
Yeah,
It's opening day.
yeah,
It's opening day.
You hear what I say? It's finally
It's opening day.
Gotta get excited. Come on, you're all invited.
It's time to stand united. Hear what I say. It's opening day.
It's finally opening day.
Yes, it's opening
When
day.
everything is okay. Well, I said hip hip hooray. Hear what I say?
It's opening day. So hip hip hooray. It's opening day. Oh man, wouldn't you love to hear that on ESPN opening day or whatever does
There
it,
you have it.
CBS,
Hope you
NBC?
enjoyed that one. If you do, give me a thumbs up, would you? Bye-bye.
Song called It's Opening Day. Well, what a day it's been, folks. SoFi manipulated down this morning 2 times. We saw some teeny weeny tatas both times, folks. Those were teeny weeny, itsy bitsy, teeny weeny, little teeny weenies. Folks, look at those little rundowns. Look at how hard they ran them down, and they were there for flash pots in the pan, and then off she went. Folks, this is not stoppable with this type of daily market manipulation. All it is a day trader's dream come true. And when they took it down here today, I told you all to buy there at 1466. And I didn't tell you to buy there. I suggested you buy there. And I said, folks, if I were you, I'd buy this, and then I would put in your sell orders at 1520. If you want a good comedy, MacGruber is funny. Well, I'm telling you, folks, if you want a good comedy, watch the movie Used Cars. It is a major B flick, but it is hilarious, folks. Used Cars. uh, well, like I said, folks, we had a good day today. I watched it 3 times. Are you talking about Used Cars, the movie Used Cars? Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Used Cars movie. Yeah, there he is, man. Oh my gosh, this movie has some of the most hilarious scenes in it that you would ever dream of seeing in a movie, folks. I'll just show you this one little clip of what he's doing at the beginning of this movie. And you guys should watch this movie, Used Cars. Try to find it, folks, and enjoy this, folks. You will enjoy the heck out of this movie. I promise you, folks, you'll enjoy it. And here we go right now with the movie Used Cars. And hopefully we're going to get a scene out of this right now for you. Jeez. Sorry, folks. I have the volume turned off. Let me do it back here again. Here it comes right here.
This man, Roy L. Fuchs, this man doesn't lie. This man gives you a special guarantee, warranty. I mean, beautiful. It's up to you. It's your decision. One who hesitates is lost. Hey, where you going, pal? I'm back here. Oh. Hi there. How you doing? Say, this your $10? You know, I saw it floating underneath the car. I picked it up. There you are, Mr. What's your name? Stanley Dwowski. Polish, eh? What a coincidence. Rudy Polanski, how are you? Hey, I like that watch, Stan. Great shoes. Love them. Thanks. So, Stan, you want to buy this Buick Centurion, huh? Good choice. Smart man. You got good taste. I'll tell you something. A lot of people don't have these days. Nice to see somebody finally walk on this lot who knows a good car when he sees one, I'll tell you. So, we read it up? Yeah, well, actually, I was just looking. Oh, hey, terrific. Terrific. That's what we're here for, Stan. Here you can look, browse, peek, touch, feel, taste, smell, do anything you want, take all the time you want. Nobody's going to pressure anybody around here, Stan. You know something, though, Stan? I really think...
All right, so I'm not going to go in any further, but folks, this movie has some very, 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 very cool parts, and I don't want to get into copyright violations here, so I'm going to say sayonara to that stream right there. And but there it is. Go enjoy that movie. I guarantee you'll see many, many laughs there. Many, many laughs. And there's another used car movie that you may or may not have seen before that you would really enjoy, I'm sure, called Suckers. And folks, it is so hilarious, and so much of it is true. The movie's called Suckers, folks. And it is something you have to see. All right. I don't know how many people I have left here with me on this stream right now. I would doubt there's very many at all. But the ones that are here with me, I appreciate you being here watching. And you'll be glad that you watched these movies, Suckers. If you go watch the movie Suckers, you'll have a laugh and a half, man. I tell you, man, you will not believe some of the things you're going to see there. And it is indeed hilarious. And I got to make sure this volume's turned off or I can get a loop. And so let me make sure. Let's see what we got here, folks. Trying to catch up with everybody talking. Just make sure I'm not missing anything anybody's saying. Gary Edwards, Cole, not General. Oh. Colonel, okay. Suckers, let me look that up. Oh my gosh, you got to look that up. You got to watch that movie. Oh man, and the thing is, it's believe me, it's so, heads up, we detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily, heads up, we've detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan to continue, please ensure that the content owner has added your channel to their allow list. Okay. Well, I turned it off, so hopefully I'm back. I knew that I wasn't going to be able to play that long. That's why I didn't go any longer with it. I just wanted you to see that short take to get an idea of who. So that, for one, you know who's in the movie. He's very good. And anyway, Victor Marmaleo, welcome to the tank. And we had a good day today, did we not, with SoFi. Came back real strong after their 2 attempts to wash people out and fleece them out of it today. And we called that, and I told everybody when they ran it down, there's no way this thing's only going to go down 43-cent swing today. When they had it from here down to here, and then they took it from here down to there, that was only 43 cents. And I told everyone, there's no way SoFi is only going to swing 43 cents today. It's been swinging 66, 77, 69, 66. It's not going to just swing 43 cents is what I said this morning when it got there. And look at that thing. It swung. Dang, how much did it end up swinging? I wrote it down earlier. SoFi high versus low. It ended up swinging freaking 81 cents, not 43 cents. And that's what I expect to see. Big swings like this. 83 cents, 74 cents, 81 cents. That's the swings we're going to be seeing, folks. That's what we're going to be seeing every day. Good stock to be day trading, everyone. Excellent. Excellent. And continued upward momentum here is likely. I want you to see where we are right now with SoFi. And folks, there's nothing to stop it from right here, where it is here at this peak, where you see right here, same point, from going all the way up to here, this price. There's really nothing to stop it from going here. It might go up to there, and then down to here, and then up there, and then down here, up there, down here, but it's going up to there. And folks, then when it gets past this, when it gets past 1545, you better look out. Man, when this thing comes up here and goes over this price, 1545, I mean, folks, come on with me here. Do you see over the last 6 months? Look at this price where we are. You've only seen a brief moment of it right there. It was there briefly right there. It was right here, folks, briefly, just there for a flash of a second. They ran it up. It sat there for a flash, folks. It was there for one day at this price and then back down. And now, folks, it's going to stay one day at this price, but it's not going back down this time. It's going the other direction. You can see it climbing. Look at it. Stair-stepping, 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 and continued stair-stepping can be expected all the way up through this range that was over here 6 months ago. Folks, the next number that we're going to stair-step up to looks to me like it's going to be going to this point right there. 1598 is where it's going to be stopped, and you better be selling at 1594, 1595, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 16. And 1608 right there, 1616. Just put in your sell orders there, okay? That's where we're going next. From right here, from this point where we are, we're going to break away and go all the way up to this point right here, 1603. 1603, folks. You might as well have your sell orders in at 1597, 98, 99, 16 up to 1608. And then they're going to pull it back to halfway between there and here, and that'll be 1588. And after that, folks, this thing is headed all the way up to here, $18. There's really nothing going to stop it. All right, folks? This is what's going to happen because this is how they brought it down. Now they're bringing it up. Higher, low, higher, low. Look at this, folks. Higher, low, 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 high. Higher, 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 higher. Higher, low. From here, look over here. Where do you see the resistance? Where's the resistance the last time when they dropped this price? From this point right here, folks, where was the resistance when they dropped the price from $18 all the way down to $13? Where was the resistance? Well, there was none. There was none. There's very, very thin air space up here, folks. There's very little friction up here. From where we are right here, there's very, very little friction. All right? Be aware of that. You've got lows, higher 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 lows. Double K calling in. Come on in the tank, Double K. We got a bunch of people listening in after hours.
There you go.
Yeah, they're very interested in SoFi and what I'm showing right now, man. The chart looks absolutely freaking awesome, dude. I'm telling you, if you're not there, you should get on your computer door. Hey, everybody, it's Double K. We were just talking about some classic, excellent movies. One of them is called Used Cars, and
Oh, dude, Kurt Russell.
yes, classic,
Dude,
classic.
I love that movie. That is one of my favorites.
Yes, and I don't know whether you've also seen another movie about the car business that's unbelievably hilarious, and that is called Suckers.
Oh,
It-
yeah, I've seen that one too.
oh gosh, they are such good movies, and I told everybody that movie Suckers. The thing it's pretty unknown. Most people don't know about the movie. Everyone in the car business knows about it. But if you're not in the car business, you may not have ever even heard of the movie before. And there's no actors that anybody knows in it that I know of. No famous actors at all. It's a B movie, but it's so true.
This movie, just but
It's so raw and so true. It is. It's just true and it's raw and it's rough cut and it's just hilarious. And I mean the things that happen during that movie, they happen every day in the car business, people. Every single thing, every day, everything. I mean, listen, I know this because used to be in the car business for 10 years down in Orlando, Florida. That's when I was on the Wheel of Fortune. I had just been working in a car dealership, and that was so I know all about the games that are played and how it all goes. And folks, that movie is just so good. Double K in the tank. That's right, Gary. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened, but we just lost him momentarily. But Double K is now back with us, everyone. And
how about ASTS ripping?
yes, everybody. We heard comments about it today. There were other people that were mentioning that when ASTS was one of them that was out there, along with Palantir. ASTS, Palantir. There was another one that someone had mentioned. I think
Black Sky is ripping.
Yes. Oh man, holy cow! Everything on the move. The markets are looking good.
Now Hood is down, but that's it's been up a lot. But I want you to take a look at Lumen. It made a move today.
And people were saying, "Oh, I lost so much money on that." One guy said he was down like 40% on Lumen. Let me see.
I mean, it's not super huge, but it's making moves now. It wasn't before. It wasn't doing anything.
Well, no, it did a lot. It went from way down low and went up quite a ways over the 1 year chart. It had gone up, I mean, fairly good anyway. But yeah, I see that. We had a 394 low, and now we see 424s. 307 low today, 592 high. Wow. 307 low, 592 high. Whoa. That's some movement. Man, oh man, that is big time movement right there. That's a big swing. It says days range, 387 low, 431. Okay, that's more like it. That's a 50-cent range, folks. 50-cent trade range. Volume 11 million, averages 12.6, so that's good. Lumen up 7% today. So that guy that was down 40% is probably only down 33 now, and it's going to hopefully keep rising. Let's look at the 6-month chart on this sucker. What's it saying on the 6-month chart, everybody? Let's get on in here and take a closer look at her. But we gonna have to get on in here and take a real close look. Matter of fact, y'all gonna have to just hang out here for just a spell, because I'm gonna go up and get my closer look glasses. Double K's going with me. Don't worry, I won't be back in 5 minutes. I'll be back in 1 minute. With a cold one, too. Yeah, gonna have us a nice, cold, refreshing
basement fridge. Pulling us out. One thing's here. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Let's have ourselves a nice, cold, tall, light beverage. Shall we? And thanks for sticking around, those of you that are still here with me. And JP Panic says, I like Lumen. And, JP Panic, one of my viewers, says, I like Lumen. All right. Well, cheers to each and every one of you. Now, as I said, we're going to have to run upstairs and get my serious looking glasses. So we're going to take a look at which one was it? Double K? Did you?
Lumen or AS?
Oh, Lumen. So here we go. Let me get my serious glasses. My serious, to take a closer look. All right. We are ready now. And we're going to take a very close look at this. And we're going to see what we think about LUMN right now, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully we like what we see here. Right? You guys with me? Hey, Double K, are you watching this stream by any chance? Well, we got on our spectacles. We got our close look spectacles on. And I think that you would be amused. So if you want to later, go to the end of my...
I've seen you in your bifocals.
No. Scott 2412S. You guys, if you're going to be with me here, you're going to be entertained. I promise you. That's the name of the game, is to entertain everyone here. And I'm losing viewers now with these on. But I had to do it, folks. So cheers to each and every one of you. I think we just lost Double K as well. So hopefully you guys... Hopefully you guys are having a good time with me today, and what a great day. What a great day. JB Panic. Thank you, everyone. I figured I wanted to have these. And yesterday, at the garage sale this weekend, I had these spectacles for the garage sale this weekend, because when people were coming in, they would come in and they'd make me an offer or something, and I'd say, well, what do you got there? And I said, let me take a closer look at it. And then I'd pop these on. Them. And hopefully you enjoy these new glasses I have to take a closer look at stocks. All right, so let's... I can't see a dang thing, though. I can't see anything at all through them, so I'm blinded. But there you go. My closer look glasses have been put on for Lumen. All right. Okay. Well, good to see SoFi make a nice little move, right? I love all the emojis you guys have got down there for me. I appreciate that. That's good stuff, man. Thanks, JP. JP, how are you feeling, my friend? How are you feeling? Are you feeling all right? Folks, I got this massive fly that decided to come down here into the basement with me. And if he comes by here, I'm going to snatch him out of midair. I promise you, folks. And I'm going to use a pencil and pen to snatch it when right out of the air with this thing right here. Okay? So wait till you see this fly come past me one more time, and I'm going to snag him out of the air with a pencil and a pen tip. I know it sounds insane, but I have practiced a long time how to catch a fly with a pair of chopstick. So I'm going to teach you now today, show you how a catfish tiger have a deadly accuracy with a pair of pencil. Both of them. One of pencil not sharpened at all, but I still can pick up with eraser end. So we're going to use the eraser end to grab or fly right out of sky. Okay? Everybody will be entertained by Catfish Tiger grabbing fly out of sky. Hey, take a look now. SoFi going green after hour. Probably going to go much higher. Lizard person, Gary Enwood. Hello. Feeling good. Okay, JP, good. I so happy hear that. You know, this also could be with two eraser, a very good instrument for you to be able to pick things out the nose if you have a problem. Pick them right out. And you like, pop in the wishes snack. You pick them out. You see if you catch when you toss them up. That is overly disgusting, I know. All right, JP, let's see what we got here. I have another CT scan set for the 28th of July. Liver looks to be healing. Lord, this is what we knew that we could bring to the table, and you have indeed answered in a way that we expected, and we appreciate this, Lord. As I said, I say all these things to you and request that your will be done, and I thank you in advance, if it is your will, for a full healing. And it apparently has already started its process. And so, Lord, we thank you for helping J.P. Panick with his difficulties. And let's get him back into that nice full stomach with a nice full cheeks and muscles and strong and healthy to live decades longer, Lord. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. So, anyhow, I see that now that the fly has determined that I was in the process of eliminating him, he's made himself scarce and not hovering around at all. He must have seen these in my hand and said, dang, I gotta beat it out of here. So he split. He's not even going to let me demonstrate. That's good, JP. Going to be fully healed. They took me off Ceftriaxone and put me them pills on me. Amox. What's that do? Amoxicillin, yes. A stranger in a strange land. Amen. Amox likely refers to amoxicillin, an antibiotic. It's a penicillin-like antibiotic. Yes, it is. It definitely is. Amoxicillin is for people that actually, I believe, it is an alternative because some people have resistance to antibiotics of certain. My wife is one of them. She cannot take regular antibiotics because she can be allergic to those. And so amoxicillin is for people that may have otherwise have some allergic reactions to regular penicillin, and that's my understanding of it. It's for people that have troubles receiving penicillin who are allergic to it. Dewey P, see you tomorrow. SoFi holds 1550, my prediction. Yes! I like that prediction, and I believe you're right. And I believe SoFi is going to go up to the numbers I already showed everybody on this long-term chart. There's just no way around it, folks, in my opinion. And I keep showing this chart to everyone. Oh, I just put them down. See that? See that? I put them down. I literally didn't have these things out of my hand for 30 seconds, and there he came. You might have even seen him just fly right in front of the camera just so he could go, ha 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 ha. I saw you put those down. I don't know. Little sucker. Watch, I'm going to put these down again and watch him swing right by this camera. Here he comes any second now. I'm going to put him down. Let's see how long it is. I'm just going to count down now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, arriving fly, 0. Right now, here he comes. Where is he? All right, well. Yes, there he goes. There, Gary Edwards. I can't have penicillin. Yes. Oh, JP Panek. Yo, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. See you tomorrow. Yep, thank you, Dewey P. Have a great evening. SoFi Technologies now up 1537 in after hours. Projections are that it's going to go higher. I was going to sell at 1546, 47, 48 or whatever. What was the high today on SoFi? Man, SoFi looking strong in the AH even. Previous close 1520, today 1536. I wonder how many shares the shorts naked shorted. Well, look at this thing rising, folks. SoFi. Oh, man, look at her go. Look at her go. Look at her go. She is rising in after hours. Market manipulators cannot keep the lid on this thing. Whew. Man, oh, man. Well, everybody, we had a pretty good day today. 445. Huh. I really, really am glad that you guys are able to share this information on your health and retaining that, and because of it, I'm going to continue to let this stream go on because I think it's very, very good information for everyone, rather than me closing the stream out right now, which I really don't want to do, especially under the topic of conversation that's going on that many others could benefit from. Sourdough French toast has been yummy every other day. Nice. It's good to have a bottle every other day. Yes, a stranger in a strange land. JP, have you looked into the healing power of fasting? Please do so. A few years ago, I was having to get shots in my right eye. The vitro oriental surgeon said we can stop the damage, but we couldn't. That sounds tasty. A stranger saying couldn't reverse the damage already done. Well, I was intermittent fasting and quite often doing 48 to 72 hour fasts. After about a year, He was shocked that I made a complete recovery. All damage reversed. I do fast, but only for like about 12 to 16 hours. Fasting forces your body to consume toxins and cancerous cells. I did 24 hours last year. I need to fast for longer time. I really need to. I should do some longer ones, Gary Inward says. Wow, how in the world? Let me ask you, folks, are you fully fasting without even eating any small things like fruits or nuts? Are you just completely stopping eating for that long of duration, 48 hours, 72 hours? And during that time, I imagine you're just consuming water. Inquiring minds want to know. Um, I had to refresh the screen here, folks. And you know what? I wish I could stay here and hang out with you guys this evening, and because my wife isn't going to be back here from work until 9:30 or 10 o'clock. But to be honest with you, I still have a lot of stuff that's outside. Water only. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Wow. Well, I tell you what, I haven't been fasting lately, but in the last 3 days, I've lost about 8 pounds with my doggone up and down these basement stairs and back and forth to the shed, taking stuff out of the shed for this garage sale and back up and down the stairs and to the shed and back and forth and up and down. Oh my gosh. Just going. Now, I don't know if anybody here is listening right now that may have been here before, and I forgot to talk about this. About a week and a half ago, someone told me that SoFi was sponsoring my channel. And I saw 2 people write to me in comments in the notifications that said, hey, Catfish, SoFi is sponsoring your channel. And what I wanted to know was exactly what you mean by that. Are they running ads on my channel? Is anybody able to help me and respond to that question? Because a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago, 2 people contacted me saying, hey, Catfish, check this out. SoFi is sponsoring your channel. And then another person came in and said the same thing. SoFi is sponsoring your channel. So what I'm curious about is, does that mean that you're seeing SoFi commercials on my... I guess it does. That'd be the only thing I could think, but I did not know that. And if it is true, then let me know if you've seen any SoFi commercials here on my channel. I'd appreciate it if you'd let me know, because I would just find that interesting to know. You should start out with intermittent fasting, work your way to 1 meal a day, and then move to 24-hour a week or so later. Move to 48 hours a week later, 72 week. Okay. All right. Integrate it. Okay. All right. Intermated. Okay.
Very good to know. Folks, I just think SoFi is just teetering right here, ready to just explode to another level. I will toughen up and give it a shot. I don't make myself meals until afternoon time. Folks, look at SoFi here. Just look at this, folks. What's above here? What's over this? Empty sky. Empty sky, folks. Serious. Look at this 6-month chart, folks. What's over this number for resistance? I mean, geez, look at the 1-year chart. Where's the resistance been here? From this point up to there. Or from here to there. Or from here to there. Where's the resistance been? Where's it going to be now? Where's it going to be now? Where's the resistance going to be now? I'll tell you where. The next resistance, folks, is going to be at this level right here. 1560 through 1566. Then we're going to see a pullback to 1544, 1533, and then the next level is going to be here. 1594, 1593, 94, 95. You better be selling right there because they're going to pull it back to 1588, 1566. And then the next level that we're going to go to is going to be right there. Right there. And that level is $16.31. And you better have sell orders there because from 1631 they're going to pull it down to 1612 or 1613. And then SoFi is going to go to this number next, 1688. You better be selling at 1684, 85, 86, 87, and 88. And you probably just be as better off to just start selling 1681, 82, 83, because then they're going to pull it back down to this price, 1644. And then, folks, once it passes 1688, it's going to go all the way up here to 1760s, all right? There's nothing to stop it, folks. These are just a few days ahead of us in the future. We're going to toggle through these numbers. Up, here, up, then up there, then here, then up there, then here, then up there. That's what we're going to do, be toggling through these numbers like we did before. Folks, we're going to go right through these numbers again, where we are. And then once we mishmash our way through here and we break these numbers right here, 1633, folks, to 1638, 1650, watch it, because then, man, we get up here past this 1688, and, man, it's jumping all the way to 1788. There's nothing going to stop it when it gets past 1688, folks. This thing's going to rocket all the way up to 1766 from 1688. There's no reason for it to stop there. It never has before in that range. And then when it gets past this, folks, $18, sayonara, baby. Because when it gets past $18, even back here years ago, if you take this back to the 5-year, when it gets past 18, there's nothing above that, folks. This is the 5-year chart right now on SoFi I'm showing you. And, folks, I'm telling you right now, when this thing gets past $18 here fairly soon, there's nothing going to stop it from going right on up. This should be the 5-year chart that's loading up right now. Yes, Kat, they have been showing commercials. Thank you, Alan Sita. And Alan Sita and I are going to win the dance competition, $500 for first prize. I don't know about that. Alan Sita has a husband by the name of Johnny, might be wanting to step in and show you a few things. Am I right? Ah, Gary, good. Well, for some reason, Yahoo does not want to show you right now the 5-year chart that I'm trying to show you. They just want you to see the 5-day, and don't look at this long-term chart, please. Don't look at it, they say. Don't look at what Catfish is going to show you here, because, folks, this gets scary. Look at this number that we're at right here, folks. Man, I'm telling you, this thing's never had much resistance from here all the way up, folks. It never has. It's had resistance at 1645, and it had resistance at 20, but it's never had any. Here we go, folks. Ready? 3, 2, 1. You ready? Oh. That's a pretty lucky fly right there. He nearly got, I thought I had him. Came up to peek at me over my laptop, sitting right on the top of it there. Jeez, I can't believe I missed that guy. Man, this is exciting times where we are right here, folks. Rerun next to 1588, 1593. Then we break over 16 and we go to 1620s, 1630s. Then we pull back down to 1588. Then we're off to this figure right here, folks. $18 is where we're going to be. And you can already see this move is starting to happen fairly quickly here, folks, and it never did stop before. Look at that. Look at that without even stopping, and now look at her run. Man, oh man, oh man. Everybody tuning in to Catfish Tyler's channel 2 each day to see this chart, and I can just talk more and more people into understanding this thing's about to explode. Get in now. Get in now, right here. Folks, this point right here was just there briefly. Just briefly there, and it did a zigzag, and bam! Folks, this thing right here, it's only been here 3 times. Once, twice, 3 times, folks. Once right there. There it is. The number's right there. Once, twice, 3rd time, and it's out of here, folks. And then, folks, you're going to reach numbers where we haven't been but just twice, like this one here. See that number right there? And see it over here? See it? The same number? It's virtually the same. It's very, very close. Oh, my goodness, folks. Wow. I'm so excited about this right now. And the thing that excites me the most is this is where they tried to run it down to, and it hit this resistance because as it was rising, this was the resistance to the climb, down. And then here, they ran it down to the same resistance, and then it bounced all the way up. And here we are at that resistance point, right there, the second resistance point of this double ta-ta, where she took off. And that's where we are right now. There's one ta there and double ta there. We got ta-ta time. And this thing's going to get out of here, folks. Look at the volume. Look at the volume today. Lower volume pushing the price upwards, folks. All right, well, like I said, I've unfortunately got to go get rid of a bunch of stuff in my driveway still that's out there from my garage sale, and you guys have a great evening, everyone. I hope you have SoFi just jumped to 1541 in after hours. What's the news? Gary says in a weekend 6 state, fasting can be dangerous. Okay. Stocks jump as Iran's retaliation appears restrained. I bet it is after all of their doggone stuff just got bombed. I bet that is restrained. They keep not coming to the negotiation table. They're going to be restrained out of existence. And so I think they understand the value of coming to the bargaining table after what they just experienced. And, you know, I was watching a video the other day. I don't remember which channel I was on. The guy was showing all of the leaders of the Iranian militant forces. Every one of them are now dead. And every time that they hire another one in, he is dead within a week. And so everybody that gets voted in as the new leader is a death sentence for them right now. And that's just the way it's going to be until they come to terms and say, all right, man, we've had it. We can't take it no more. We're done. You guys, you know, they're all full of talk. All talk. They just talk. Rhetoric, talk. Come to the table, though. Now they're ready to talk, all right. It's time to start talking. Talk about saving your country. Talk about saving your lives of all of your militants. And let them live to see another day. And pick another target that's not as big, that can't annihilate all of them. That might be another idea. Let's pick on something smaller. Maybe just each other. All right, SoFi. Running up in after hours. Oh, look at this. It says Powell is headed for a congressional grilling over Fed's rate hold. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell will have two chances this week to explain to lawmakers, not lawmakers, why he and most of his fellow aged policymakers seem so resolved to continue holding interest rates steady, at least until September, ignoring President Donald Trump's persistent calls to lower borrowing costs. The Fed chair will testify before the House Financial Services Committee at 10 a.m. Tuesday, and at the same time on Wednesday before the Senate Banking Committee. The appearances come less than a week after officials agreed to keep rates unchanged for a fourth consecutive meeting. They also followed the recent U.S. attack on Iran, which escalated fears of surging oil prices and risks to the global economy. Well, you know, you didn't give a shit about surging oil prices when you let Joey B close our freaking pipeline down coming down into the U.S. and ban all the drilling everywhere. You didn't give a shit about it then. They also follow the recent U.S. attack on Iran, which escalates fears of surging oil prices. Oh, yeah? And risks to the global economy. Yeah, well, I have a feeling there's plenty of oil that's going to be coming out of our ground, and we're not even going to need theirs anymore. Drill, baby, drill. Here's what to listen for in his prepared remarks and in the question and answer sessions with lawmakers. Look for Powell to carefully follow his message from last week, where he's going to say the same old shit he's been saying since he was 65 years old. There's our revisiting fly right now. Let me get my two pencils out to grab him out of the view. And as soon as I get my two pencils out, he's going to disappear. Ah, there he is. Let's get ready to catch a fly. Come on back around, Mr. Fly. As soon as I get that fly catcher stick in hand, he want to disappear. So, Powell says that we'd like to get some more data again on what the tariffs is going to be. Hey, you got the data. Tariffs over the years and history of tariffs being implemented have always been deflationary. Okay? Why don't we try going back and looking over the history book there, Mr. Gordy Powell, or whatever your name is, and understand that tariffs have been inherently deflationary. Go look at the history, you gray-haired old fart who are probably wearing diapers while you're standing at the podium feeding this bullshit rhetoric. Excuse me, everybody, but sometimes I don't deal real well with stupidity and somebody trying to complain that he doesn't know what the effects of tariffs are going to be on the U.S. economy when history proves it to be deflationary, folks. It's as simple as that. History proves it to be deflationary, but he's standing up there like he doesn't know this. Why don't you get out your history books there, Colin? Get yourself a little colonoscopy and get your head out of your ass. Because tariffs historically have always been determined to be anti-inflationary. It's as simple as that. And everyone keeps saying that, but he just doesn't seem to understand it. He's got to sit up there with, I just don't know, I'm not really sure what's going to happen, we got to, God, dog. Sleep, little JP, you need your rest and relaxation, right. JP, enjoy the night, Catfish and Tank. I'll try to be early tomorrow, but the sunset is at 11:43 p.m. tonight. It always feels like a kid sometimes and don't get home until it's dark out. All right, I hear you, JP. Well, I've said enough here this evening. I got to go get a bunch of stuff out of my driveway. You guys, it's supposed to rain here tomorrow, the next day, the next day, the next day, and the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that. Here in Michigan, it's supposed to rain tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's supposed to rain 5 days in a row. So let me go get all this stuff put away. Plenty of great info on YouTube. Search intermittent fasting, prolonged fast, and alternate day fasting. All right, you guys, listen. Thank you again for being here with me and sharing with me on this channel all this great, valuable information. I have to close this thing down now. I got to close the stream. I got to go move some stuff. You guys have a great evening, all right? And as always, I hope that you have a wonderful experience in each day of your lives, something that changes your lives and that you learn from. I hope that you all are blessed in all of your activities and trading. I hope that you all have success in all of your trades. And I hope, as always, that you're in great health. It's very important for you to be in the best of health. And ladies and gentlemen, that's all for me for today. I want to thank you again for being here with me. I'm going to end this stream. And as always, I'll be back tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I hope that you will be here with me. All right? And that's it. Same cat time, same cat station. Catfish Tyler is now going to say adios, auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, and hasta la vega. All right? Bye-bye, everybody. God bless. Surrounded with love. That's what you need to be. See you tomorrow morning. In stream.